And obviously, we're not going to get that answer today. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer for that one. So that conversation we can still have, but it is going to be a little bit parked because today we turn our attention to some other matches. So with that being said, let's whoosh over. So this is day one that we've got coming up today. 6 matches, all of this for 6 matches this whole day. A 3-hour countdown show, all building towards these 6 matches, which honestly, I'm really not down on. I know there's a lot of people that would really like there to be more matches, but I really don't mind us dialing in on just like 6 matches. I really don't mind us just really focused on 6 matches because I think the build for these matches have been okay. I think they could have been a bit better, but they've been okay. And with the exception, personally, of, say, the Jelly Roll Logan Paul match, each match has got something that I'm interested in, right? And I suppose, in a way, even the Jelly Roll match, I'm interested to know how they're going to present that. I'm interested to know, like, how they're going to structure it and how it's going to be delivered. So let's just quickly go down and we'll give some final thoughts on the 6 matches. We'll try and do that as quickly as possible so that we can then jump over into the chat and have a chat with you guys. So Tiffany Stratton against Jade Cargill. This one's interesting because it is for the WWE Women's Championship. There is a championship on the line. And, I think there should be some sort of shenanigan here. I mean, this is face against face. The build for this has been pretty much non-existent. Jade won Queen of the Ring, and she gets an opportunity to fight for the championship. So there's not much in the way of a build. There's certainly not much in the way of any heat between them. And so I do wonder if they will give us something during the match. I think this is interesting because Tiffany's not long been called up to the main roster. She came up, I believe, last year. And Jade has obviously not long been on the main roster. So this really feels like a battle of the new generation. Yeah, I mean, if Bianca and Rhea represent the generation just before this is kind of the battle of the new generation. So it's kind of interesting in that regards. I think Jade is the favourite with the bookies. I'm wondering if Tiffany turns heel and keeps the title. I'm wondering if Tiffany just finds a way. So I am probably leaning Tiffany, keeping her belt, but I've got no confidence in that. I mean, honestly, they could absolutely pull the trigger on Jade. I think Jade as champion makes sense. And also, if you think about it, Jade as champion, we are coming up to the Crown Jewel event where we tend to do champion versus champion. I could totally see us doing Naomi versus Jade again, right? So we could absolutely do that. So Jade winning, I could totally see. Tiffany retaining, I can totally see. I don't think there's much between these two. I really don't. And that's interesting. That's interesting. With the Crown Jewel thing where it's champion against champion, I hadn't really took that into consideration before. So perhaps they will go Jade, and perhaps we will do Jade against Naomi. That's interesting. So, okay, there's a little bit there. I think the match itself might be a little interesting as well because Tiffany can be a little bit rough around the edges. Jade is, I'm going to use the word inexperienced. So I don't know what we're going to get from that match. So yeah, it's just a weird one, that. It's just a weird one. And talking of weird ones, we got Randy and Jelly Roll against Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul. This is the celebrity match. It doesn't do anything for me. I suppose the only thing here that I'm looking forward to is how are they going to structure this thing. I think they're going to make it fun. They're going to want Jelly Roll looking good. Logan always wants to look good, so he's going to make sure he's got some big spot in there. You've seen celebrity matches. You know the kind of thing they do. You know how they book these things. So Randy and Jelly, I expect to win. I think they're big favourites as well. not really much more to add, to be honest. I think it'll be a fun match, and let's see how it goes. Then we've got Judgment Day against Charlotte and Alexa. This is for the Women's Tag Team Championships, and I am actually really looking forward to this because, again, I think this is close. I think this is close, and I think it's close because Charlotte and Alexa have really resonated with people. Judgment Day, Raquel and Roxanne, they are trying to work as a team, and I think this is really interesting because I think Roxanne needs to show Raquel she's a good partner. So in my predictions video, I said I think that Judgment Day could retain because I think that Roxanne needs to show that she is a good replacement for Liv. I feel like Liv is going to come back soon, and I feel like we need to make it feel like she's not important or she's been replaced. And, you know, in the eyes of Finn Balor, I think he's really enjoying having Roxanne around. I think the other guys are warming to her. Raquel, not so much. Raquel keeps talking about Liv and seems to be missing Liv. And I think if Roxanne can help retain the title here, you might start to see Raquel starting to warm to Roxanne, and I think that that is a road that's worth looking at. I think Charlotte and Alexa become tag champs at some point this year. I don't know that it needs to be here. I don't know that it's like they've only been together a few weeks. I don't feel like we need to pull the trigger like now. I don't really feel like this urgent, quick need, like it's got to be today. So in my predictions video, I was like, we could kick that can down the road a little bit. We could put the belts on them a little bit later. So for me personally, if I was booking this, I would have Roxanne get the pin on Charlotte, and I would have like Roxanne prove to Raquel she's a good partner. I would have Charlotte really apologetic to Alexa, and I would have Charlotte being like, I can't believe it. I just can't get a break this year. I, lost at WrestleMania. I'm just lost. I just can't do this. And then have Alexa be there for Charlotte. They get their rematch a little further down the road, maybe Clash in Paris, maybe Crown Jewel, and that's where they actually get the tag title. So that's how I would book it, but obviously I don't know how WWE are going to book it, right? So Judgment Day against Charlotte and Alexa, I think that's going to be interesting. Then, of course, we got Roman and Jay against Braun and Bronson, and I was totally under the impression this was going to main event, but apparently not. So it's going to be weird seeing Roman not in the main event. But yeah, I really like the fact they've gone Gunther, CM Punk. So yeah, big match in it. Big match. We've spoken quite a bit about this. I think Braun and Bronson should win. I don't think they will win. I think they should win because I think they need it so much more. There is a little theory out there that Jay might turn on Roman, but that is nothing but fan fiction, fan theory. I'm going to go with Braun and Bronson because if I was booking, I would give them the win. I would have Braun and Bronson win because I think that Roman and Jay are probably not going to stay as a team, whereas Braun and Bronson, they need to move forward. They need to, actually continue like being a team. They need to be a group. So I think they need this win more than Roman and Jay do. So, and plus also Heyman needs to look like he's made the right move as well. Heyman betrayed Roman, and I think Heyman needs something to gloat about. He needs something to be proud of. Heyman is the wise man. He's the oracle. I think you need it to look like Heyman has made a master stroke. You need it to look like Heyman has not made a bad move. He's made a good move, and he's now aligned himself with Braun and Bronson, and that they get the win. So I think for reasons that are more beneficial long term, I think personally I would go Braun and Bronson. WWE may go Roman and Jay though. It might be too much for them to go against the Golden Goose. So we'll have to see. But again, that'll be interesting. Then we've got Sami Zayn against Karrion. For me, I would go Sammy. Obviously, I'm a Sammy fan, but also I think we are genuinely trying to build Sammy for next year. They keep talking about the fact he's not been a world champion, and I just keep thinking, like, with the Rumble in Saudi Arabia and Sammy having, like, Arabian heritage, a lot of people have drawn the conclusion that Sammy stands a good chance of winning that. And they keep talking about him not being a world champ, how he really wants to achieve that. And I just don't see how a loss to Karrion would benefit Sammy. So I'm thinking Sammy gets the win over Karrion and moves forward, right? I like the extra stipulation. I know it's a bit silly because if Sammy loses, he's got to admit that Cross was right. If Sammy wins, Karrion has to say that he was wrong about Sammy. So there's a little extra level of embarrassment added to this match. Whoever loses is going to kind of embarrass themselves a little bit. It's a bit silly, to be honest, because they obviously aren't going to mean what they're saying. It's a little bit like just saying something for the sake of saying it, because they've got to. You know, if Karrion says he was wrong about Sammy, then he ain't going to believe it. He might have to say it because he lost the match, but he ain't going to believe it. So it's one of those where it's just a little bit of extra embarrassment. It doesn't really mean much, but I don't mind it. I don't mind the loser of the match being embarrassed a little bit extra. It would have been probably just as good if it was like, I don't know, head shaved. Actually, head shaved might be better because a lot of people want Killer Cross. And I think Killer Cross, didn't he have like a shaved head? So if Sammy had won, he could have shaved Karrion's hair and that might have unlocked Killer Cross. So actually that might have been a little better rather than going down this road. But whatever. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping it's going to be a good match. I've seen their matches before. They've been okay. They've not quite clicked, in my opinion. But it could be here. It could be here that they do click. So all eyes will be on that match, of course. And then our main event, the final match, 6 of 6. Gunther, CM Punk. Does Seth cash in? That's the big question in it. Does Seth cash in? Seth said he is going to do everything he can to make sure that CM Punk is not going to be champion. So does he cash in? Are we going to see a cash in? And I think we will. I think Seth does cash in. I think Seth does cash in. And I think that we're going to see a new champion there. And I think he'll cash in just before the end of the match as well. Just before the end of the match. Right, with that being said, let's move over. So out of Gunther Punk, I'm predicting that we are going to see a cash in, and I'm predicting we are going to see Seth Rollins win. Okay, Edward said, Days, those kids my nephews, they love wrestling today. They had so much fun. I enjoyed it. I'm going to go to the show in September. Well, have fun, Edward. I haven't had a chance to kind of catch up with all the stuff you sent me, but I did see the video you sent me. So I have seen that. So glad to hear you had fun going to a wrestling show today. Triple A said, Days, Cena Cody promo was very intriguing. Do we think that Triple H will make this match extremely good, as it's the biggest SummerSlam in history? Do we think the match plays out, especially how WrestleMania 41 was? Yeah, so, I mean, they definitely saw the feedback from the WrestleMania match. They definitely know. I mean, it wasn't just our community that was down on that match. Like, it was everywhere, right? Everyone struggled with that match. Or I can't say everyone. There were some people that enjoyed it. But if you go on Cage Match, there was a good few hundred votes that had come in on Cage Match. If I just go to events, and I mean, the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm trying to show and prove the point that it was not just our community that was down on it. I mean, I'm sure you will have seen the reaction online. When was WrestleMania? There it is. Saturday, Sunday. So this is Cage Match. It's a really good source. The thing about Cage Match is it's not very good for weekly shows. The amount of people that use it is too low, right? People, I mean, hopefully as time goes by, more and more people use it and it becomes a much better database. But they've been going for a long time. When it comes to WrestleManias and PLEs, you do get a much bigger sample size. So here, look, you can see there were 648 votes, which is not bad, honestly. That's not bad. 600 odd. I think once you get in over like 300, 400, ideally 500, you know, obviously you would rather that be thousands, but 600 gives us a sample size, right? A good sample size. And so the score for day 2 was 5.78. Dave Meltzer scored the main event 1 3/4 stars. So that's what Meltzer gave it. And out of just over 1,000 votes, it got 3.3 out of 10. So I could understand people coming into this match a little bit apprehensive when Meltzer's giving it 1 3/4 stars, and even people that watched it over 1,000 votes, 3.3 is what that match received from a. I mean, this is how the voting kind of broke down. You can see that 186 people said it was a 5, but the majority, 251, said it was just a 2 out of 10, right? Wow, this might be the worst main event in WrestleMania history. There was literally no reason for it. It was stupid. So I think in regards to this match at WrestleMania, it was badly received because I found it personally to be quite slow in the early stages. John Cena is slow, right? John Cena does not have it anymore, right? You can work with John and you can put some sort of match together with John. And so it's obviously no disrespect to John, but the magic is kind of gone, that explosiveness. That, I mean, he can sell and he's got some conditioning, but his cardio is not what it was. He gasses out a lot quicker now. His movement, his mobility, his explosiveness. I mean, it's like all of his stats have kind of been diminished by like 10%. You know, it's nothing drastic. We're not talking about a 65-year-old man, right? It's nothing drastic, but it's just the magic of John, right? Because he got a lot of hate back in the day for only having so many moves, but he always was explosive and athletic, and he was agile and he had some quick movements, and there was definitely something there. Well, all of that's been dialed down in 2025, and so for me in the early stages of this match, I'm watching it being quite slow. I'm waiting for Cody to make that hot comeback. I'm looking at John and he's kind of labored a little bit, and it's just not good in the early stages, in my opinion, right? Then we actually get to the point where it starts picking up, and I'm like, I think during the stream, I'm like, right, here we go. We're starting to get going now. Here we go. And I think it's literally around this time they bring Travis Scott down. And I think this is what ruined it for a lot of people, because you're waiting for The Rock, because The Rock is so heavily involved, of course, right? So you're waiting for The Rock to come down, and he just doesn't come down. Like, we only get Travis. Travis comes down, gets involved. There's this horrible back and forth with the title, right? Which just looks like something that you would expect on a playground, where Cody's trying to get the belt, Cena's trying to get the belt, Cody's trying to get the belt. And then it builds to this moment where I think Cody had it, and he had to make a choice of whether he was going to use it or not. And we've seen Cody plant Kevin Owens on a steel chair during a match. We've seen Cody grab a handful of tights to beat Seth in his second match against Seth to win a match. Like, Cody has kind of blurred the lines, if you will. He's crossed over that line in the past and never really hesitated or thought about it, right? And here he is in the main event of WrestleMania. having been cheated already by the fact Travis Scott came down and got involved, I think Cody is well within his right to use a chair, use the belt or whatever to get the victory here, right? But because there was such a big deal made of it, he doesn't do it. He doesn't use it. Cena capitalizes. Cena gets the win. That's it. I mean, that's it. Even in WWE Unreal, they still cannot find a way of presenting this as being anything good. I mean, you know, I think at the end of Unreal, Triple H is doing a sit-down interview, and he's like, look, it got us to where we needed to get to. Like, not every match is going to be a banger, and it got us, like, where we needed to go. And that was the best they could say about the match in the flipping Unreal show. That was the best they could say about it. Even in Unreal, they still couldn't find a way of, like, presenting this as some sort of great match. So they know, right? They know. But they also know that from a story perspective, this is the story that makes the most sense. Cody Rhodes is the quarterback. He is the guy right now. You know, you can make an argument for Roman, of course, but Roman is only around like WrestleMania, SummerSlam. You know, he goes away in between those two shows. He's going to go away after this show to do a movie. So, but again, we don't know how long for, right? It might not be that long. I expect Roman to be around for Survivor Series, but the point is Roman is not here week in, week out, whereas Cody is here week in, week out doing house shows and all of that stuff. Cody is, you know, the guy. Put the rocket on me. I'm here week in, week out. I'll go to Mexico. I'll do the house shows. I'll work Raw and SmackDown if you need me to. I'll do the media. Like, Cody is the guy. He's the guy. So you've got Cody against Cena, and it's the rematch of WrestleMania. It's the right match to do. So now your problem is, okay, if that's the right match, how are we going to make it entertaining? And so obviously they've added the stipulation of it being a street fight, right? So it's a street fight. They've added the stipulation of it being a street fight. And the reason why they've done that, I think, genuinely is so they can make this more entertaining. You know, this thing's going to go in the crowds. We're going to be fighting in the crowd. I mean, imagine how hot the crowd's going to be as Cody and Cena are fighting in front of them. And, you know, Cena's going to be in the crowd with Cody. We're going to be using weapons. I'd imagine we'll be fighting on the ramp, on the entrance stage, in the crowds, chairs, tables, kendo sticks. Don't worry about his lack of mobility. Don't worry about his lack of movement. Like, we're going to kind of replace that with just fun, bonkers, weapons. And I think the plan is to try and save it that way. As well as that, I think there will be a surprise. I think there will be shenanigans. And I think these shenanigans are going to be more exciting than the Travis Scott reveal. They might even still bring Travis down. I was talking about this in a video the other day. There is a report that there's a big falling out with Travis. So I don't expect him. But I think that if they have, you know, mended fences, or if that was a leaked fake news, I think there's a chance that, you know, John is not actually a babyface, and down comes Travis Scott. And, you know, John could be having a word with Travis, like, you're not welcome here, and all this kind of stuff. But then actually reveal that they are still working together, and that John's face turn was just a load of rubbish. Only this time, I think you bring down The Rock as well. I think that just having Travis again, like WrestleMania, would get a similar reaction. People just aren't interested. People like don't care about Travis Scott getting involved. The only reason they all got excited at WrestleMania is because they thought The Rock was coming out as well. They thought The Rock was coming out with him, or The Rock was going to be just behind him. Because we hadn't seen Travis without The Rock. They were always together. And so there was a great reaction for Travis. But I don't think that was because it was Travis. I think people genuinely thought The Rock was about to come walking out behind him, and we didn't get it. So I think they will fix something like that here. If we get Travis, I think we get The Rock. I think we could get Randy getting involved. Randy could come down seemingly to help Cody, but bang, turn on Cody. Some people are thinking Cody could turn. and that could be the swerve. So do I think this will be better? Yes. I think the street fight makes it better, and I think they know that they need a better outside interference as well. So it's so hard, though, honestly, to sit here and talk about which way they're going to go, because genuinely there's about 4 or 5 different directions that I think make perfect sense, which is brilliant. I mean, like, I think it makes sense for Cena to reveal that what he said on Friday was a load of nonsense, and he's still heel, right? And actually, he finds a way of kind of cheating Cody. Cody lets his guard down, and so Cena screws him and carries on being a heel, carries on going to ruin wrestling, right? So I think that makes sense. The other thing that could work is that Cody could turn heel. I think that makes sense. Cody could get frustrated at the fact that the fans have now just gone back to John. After everything John's done in 2025, you just now, sorry about that, and you just go back to John. You know, Cody's here week in, week out, doing the right thing, and yet you lot just go back to John. So I could understand Cody being frustrated. I could understand Cody doing that and having that reaction. Randy coming down and turning on Cody, I've actually predicted in my predictions video. I think that could happen. The Rock coming down could happen. I mean, the reason why I'm not expecting it is because word was that there's no conversation internally about him being involved, but he could still come down there. You know, The Rock still hurt. I mean, The Rock listens to the fans, yeah? The Rock loves listening to the reaction, whereas the fans are where they want us to be. And I think he heard loud and clear that people were disappointed he wasn't at WrestleMania. The only thing with The Rock is he going to be available? Is The Rock available for SummerSlam, or is he off doing films? Like, I think there's a Scorsese film that he's been working on. So I genuinely just don't know if he's even free. I don't even know if he's available. If he's available, surely he's there. If he's not available, there's not much you can do, is there? So, as I said, there's a few different directions that I think you can go. All of them logical. All of them make sense. And it's just which one are they going to pick? So, yeah, I think this will be better for the reasons that we've just outlined. I do expect this to be a much better received match. But as to how it actually goes, no one knows, honestly. No one knows. I mean, I've looked at the reaction from yesterday on my Twitter account. I would say the vast majority are under the impression this face turn is not real by John, right? The majority. I've only seen a couple, really, of people like, yes, I can't believe he's back. This is awesome. Most of the others are like, I ain't buying this. I think WrestleMania was like, yeah, nah, I ain't buying this. And quite a few of the other big accounts that I follow were like, nah, it doesn't feel right. Something's not right. This doesn't feel right. And I agree, it doesn't feel right. There's a couple of things in there, like, I can't get past that ruin wrestling line, because when John said, all year I'm going to ruin wrestling by taking this belt, I'm going to ruin wrestling, all of a sudden now John's going, I still want to take the belt, but I don't want to ruin wrestling. I just don't want you to forget about me. It's like, that doesn't even make sense. If you take the belt, how do we not forget about you? Like, first of all, that doesn't make sense. But second of all, you've spent all year telling us that if you take that belt, John, you're ruining wrestling. You've told me this since February. And now you're telling me, oh, I am going to still do it, but actually it won't ruin wrestling anymore. If I do it, it doesn't ruin wrestling. It's like, but you've spent all year telling me that if you do take that belt, it does ruin wrestling. So which one is it? Make your mind up. It's just nonsense. At the end of the day, it's just nonsense. I'm sorry. It's a load of rubbish, right? That stuff is just waffle. It's just nonsense. It's rubbish. It's overthought. It's, it's a bad idea that somehow has snuck through. So for me, like, there's stuff in there that's just stuff that I'm like, whatever. But it doesn't sit right. It doesn't feel right. Like, there's something there that I think the best way I worded it yesterday is I feel like that someone has shown me they've got a hand of cards they've shown me a couple of cards, but they've still got about 4 or 5 in their hand. I feel like you've shown me something, but I ain't seen the full hand yet. I ain't seen the full hand. You've shown me a bit of the picture. I ain't seen the full picture. Gonna have to see what goes down tomorrow. Right, but none of it made sense for the last 6 months, said Hud Smith. You're giving WWE Creative too much credit. Just be ready for the face turn to actually be real, said Hud Smith. Well, I don't know if I'm giving WWE Creative too much credit. I just blasted their WrestleMania match. I've just said that the parts of that face turn or going back face was nonsense. I'm not sure where the credit was. I think WWE Creative have not had the best of years, honestly. I don't think 2025 is the best of years. I don't think it's the worst of years. I think you can go back and find enough where this is not 1999. This is not 2019 or 1995. Like there are a few years that kind of stand out that were really, kind of regarded as all-time lows. I don't feel like we're in that territory. But yeah, compared to 2023, 2024, this is not where we were. Compared to when the Bloodline was, kind of at its peak. We're quite a distance from that. So, yeah, but look, I mean, with SummerSlam, I think we've got a decent-looking card. It's not perfect. A couple of matches I would definitely change, but can't be down on Gunther against CM Punk. Can't be down on not knowing if Seth's injury is real or not. Can't be down on Rhea Io with Naomi in the mix, because Naomi is very entertaining. I'd make the argument she's one of the most entertaining wrestlers we have right now in WWE. I mean, her on the kickoff thing where she was on her little scooter thing is like one of the best things I saw yesterday. Really, really funny. And obviously we know how great Rhea and Io are because of what they delivered at Evolution. And so, that match is going to bang. So that's tomorrow. We've just spoke at length about Cena and Cody. The fact that could go in so many different directions. That's tomorrow. The TLC tag match. I mean, that's going to bang. I've not seen anyone say that's not going to be fun. That's also tomorrow. Tomorrow's the better day, right? That's also tomorrow. What today's got going for it is it's got Roman Reigns, which is the biggest star in the industry. And it's that title match tonight. It's Gunther, CM Punk. Tiffany Jade. Let's see how that goes. The celebrity match, let's see how that goes. But the other stuff looks pretty good. Sami Carrion will be an interesting match. Hopefully it bangs. So, obviously keeping our eyes on that. We've got, as we said, CM Punk and Gunther. That should be really, really good. I think there's enough today to kind of get invested in. Roman, as we said, if nothing else, the OTC, and Jay as well, super over. So there's enough today, but yeah, by far tomorrow is the day I'm personally more excited by. Days during Elimination Chamber, Cena was going wild, respectfully, says Alex. Joshua said, do we get to see Brock help Cody? No. Brock's in a legal issue, big legal issue, and so we're in a situation where no, don't expect to see Brock until that legal issue is resolved. Miss Dell Jr. said, what are your top 3 SummerSlams of all time? Top 3 SummerSlams. I think the best SummerSlam is probably 2002. That SummerSlam is, we keep mentioning it. It's where Brock really arrives, gets the title, but also it's the Shawn Triple H SummerSlam. So I think from start to finish, it's a really solid show, but those 2 matches really elevate it. And so I think from a in-ring storyline, those perspectives, I think that's the best SummerSlam. I think I would give some real credit to, I think it was 2022 when Brock came down in the tractor, picked the ring up against Roman. Genuinely, I have that right up there because I was actually not watching that show at the time. I was trying to do UFC because there was a big UFC show that was on the same night. So I was doing UFC, and Tommy Toy Travels was doing SummerSlam on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. So I was trying to find a way of how do we cover both? How do we, do UFC? How do we do SummerSlam? And that was the night that I swore that I would never do that again. I was constantly because I had it on. I was still watching it, but I was doing a watch along for UFC, and I was watching all this craziness. Like Bailey came back, and oh my god, here's Io, and oh my god, here's Dakota, and like that was the birth of Damage Control. And there was a banging opening match. I mean, such an amazing match between Becky and Bianca. So good. And then of course that main event with Brock and Roman and the ring being picked up, like it's just crazy. So I honestly would put that up there. I think that was a really, really fun SummerSlam. It had a bit of everything. It had really good matches. It had moments, talking points. I just remember, I feel like that show, and I could be wrong, I'd have to go back and look, but I feel like that show was the first Triple H show, but I also feel like it was the first kind of exhale of we're back after the pandemic, because 2020, 2021, they're really disrupted by lockdowns. We do, at the end of 2021, get crowds back, but I don't remember there being a big show that I really was like, oh, this was so good. That was it. It's so great to be back. I sort of feel like it went into 2022. We obviously had Vince leaving and all that stuff. Triple H coming in. I feel like SummerSlam 2022 is the first show where it's like, oh, we're back. And not only are we back, but we have set the future up, man. Like we were cooking. We were really going somewhere. And so I'd have to put that in there. And, it's hard to not say SummerSlam 1992. I think SummerSlam 92 is a personal one because of it being at Wembley in London. It's got the greatest match in SummerSlam history as voted for by WWE, British Bulldog against Bret Hart. So the card underneath it is not the strongest, I'm going to be honest with you. The match quality is not the strongest, but there's a lot of star power. You've got Ultimate Warrior against Macho Man. So, it's a good match as well. Fair play to that match. It's a really good match. It's just a shame about the finish. Ric Flair gets involved and whatever. So it's just a bit of a shame about the finish, but it's a good match. And you got Legion of Doom opening up the show. And so, yeah, that one's more for personal reasons that it really resonates with me. But yeah, I'd go with those. Those are the first three that kind of come to mind. And of course 2025, because it's going to be that good. Right, hello Sydney, George, Antonio, Rubio, Hassan, Metal Mama says happy SummerSlam Day 1. Hope you're well, LFG. Shout out to all of you. So James said Jade, Orton Jelly, Rox and Raquel, Roman and Jay, Karrion Kross and Punk. Those are James's predictions. Robert Wheeler, shout out to you. And Chris. Let's have a look, see what Chris has got to say. If we go to Chris's channel, drop a subscribe. Boom. Chris, shout out to you, buds. So, the Crispy, Chris Wilson, says, Days, if Wyatt Sicks were to get 2 recruits, I feel like Bailey would be a perfect candidate. She's feeling dejected and lost at the moment. Am I way off? It's not a name that kind of comes to my mind. I don't think you're way off. I think that she could explore that, but it's not really the name that kind of first comes to mind. I'd be looking for someone that has shown maybe more darkness throughout their career. I mean, at the moment, she's pretty sad at not making it onto the SummerSlam cards, but I think there's a difference between being disappointed and sad at not being on the SummerSlam cards and being behind a mask and being part of a Wyatt Sicks family. I sort of feel like Bayley's going through a bit of disappointment. She's going through a setback. But to join the Wyatt Sicks, I think there needs to, like, Bayley would, for me, would have to spiral into darkness. Like, she'd really have to, start hanging around in the shadows. I mean, if you think about Dexter before he joined, he never spoke. He was always mysterious. He was always kind of dark, and do you know what I mean? Like, he would communicate through drawings, and so there was something not quite right there. If you think about Nikki Cross before she joined, she would be like hiding, and she'd come out and have a word with Candice, and like she'd kind of be timid and feral is the word I would use. She'd be quite feral, like she'd scurry away again. Not quite right. Yeah. Think about Joe Gacy down in NXT. A lot of people, I mean, he was the leader of Schism, which was a cult, and a lot of people were like, this might be the next Bray Wyatt, And so, you got him. I sort of feel like the people that have joined that group are people that weren't just disappointed for a brief time. There was like, I would go as far as to say mental health issues. I'd go as far as to say, like, they were really lost. I don't feel like Bayley's in that range. I'd be looking at someone maybe like an Aleister Black that obviously has a very dark entrance, wears black, has a dark persona. I don't think he is that lost at the moment, so we'd need to do a bit of work there. But that's the kind of line I'd be looking at, like a Wendy Chu, definitely, if you watch NXT or Evolve, or a Tatum Paxley. I don't know if you've seen her down in NXT. Tatum Paxley, I think, would fit that. She plays with dolls down in NXT, and she's like really lonely, and like she's not just disappointed, she's going through full-blown depression. And so she's someone that I think would fit the mold. So I think in regards to Bayley, you could get there, you could do it. I mean, if you're a wrestler, you've got to be adaptable. You've got to be willing to take on new challenges, and the challenge of like, can I create a character that would work within this world? Give it a go. Let's see how she does. But I think in regards to like, is there a list, and are there some other people I could think of? Yeah, I mean, obviously Alexa would be like probably top of that list. Tatum would be on that list. Aleister Black would likely be on that list. You could even go Carrion and Scarlett. I mean, Scarlett's kind of mysterious, if you will. Carrion is a bit more no nonsense. Again, maybe there's a darkness there. He's got the whole TikTok vibe, but yeah, I don't know. There's options. There's definitely options, but I don't think they need anyone else personally. I think they've actually got a problem of having too many people. I think that group should be 3 or 4, and instead it's 5. Potentially go into 6. And the reason why I say that is because we just don't know what to do with them. I mean, even since they've come back, we've had nothing for Nikki Cross to do. We've had nothing for Eric Rowan to do. We seemingly don't have anything for Uncle Howdy to do. We've just figured out something for the tag team guys to do something. Dexter and Joe Gacy. So, like, for me, this group's too big. We just can't book them. They're so big. We don't have any creative. There's no other big factions for them to go against outside of, say, Judgment Day, but for some reason they moved them to a different brand. So there's no big factions that they can face. Individually breaking it down and having, like, Nikki going after, like, someone where we haven't done that. I don't know why we've not done that, because I thought she was going to go after Candice. So I don't know why we've not done that. But I sort of think that it's just, yeah, you do see this quite often, actually, with big groups. They do become a real challenge to book. So, honestly, I'd really be reluctant from chucking more people in, because we can't even find stuff for the group we've got now, honestly. So, interesting. Yeah, I like Wyatt Sicks conversations. Chris said, I appreciate the thoughts. You made some good points. Well, thank you, Chris. And as I said, I really appreciate you raising that, because Wyatt Sicks is one that I find really interesting. I think they're a great group. I think they've got great potential, I should say. Well, I think they're a great group as well, because I like everyone that's in it. I like Nikki. I like Dexter. I like Joe Gacy. I certainly like Bo and Uncle Howdy and Eric Rowan, OG. You know, I mean, they're a likable group. They're a group that I really want to see succeed, and they're carrying on Bray's creative. They're carrying on Bray's work, you know? So I sort of really like those guys. I really want it to work. And we will see them tomorrow. If you're not aware of the Wyatt Sicks or not familiar with the Wyatt Sicks, you will see them tomorrow in action. And they got a great entrance. It's going to be good on a big stage like that. We've not seen them at a PLE, so it's going to be great to finally get them on a PLE stage. And yeah, I think they could retain, move forward. I just hope that we can find something for Rowan, for Howdy, for Nikki Cross. I just hope there's something there for them to get their teeth into soon. So, Chris, thank you. Robbie said, I'm new to X. I've just joined to interact more with the group. How can I send things for Unseen and the community? I'm on my way to the cinema for SummerSlam. Oh, really, Robbie? Very cool. How do you send stuff? Okay, so there should be a place. I mean, I don't know where it is on a phone compared to a PC, but there should be a place to like send a tweet. And really, you can just attach pictures, and obviously you can type text. You don't need to worry about. I think when people first go on X, they worry about like flooding it with loads of hashtags. That's like a rookie mistake. You don't need to put like tons and tons of hashtags. Every word you type is searchable. So if someone wants to, you know, find a tweets about Bronson Reed, if you've got Bronson Reed written in your tweet will show, right? Hashtags, you know, are helpful, are useful, but you only need like a few. You don't need to flood your tweet with hashtags. In regards to like how you get me to see it, in the actual tweets, just put at Wrestling Days YT, at, you know, the at sign, and then Wrestling Days YT. That means that tweet will show in my feed, and so that's how you can like tag me and stuff. The thing with Unseen, and it's just worth mentioning, I probably get like news bits tagged, every bit of news like 10, 20 times. So it's one of those where when it comes to news, I think it's really hard to get in Unseen, because news-wise, I get tagged in pretty much everything 10, 20 times. So I've always said in the past, like, don't worry about news. I feel like news is covered. You might make it. You might be the first that gets it sent over, and you might make it in that regard. But I think you always stand a better chance of making it with just fun bits that are online. I think fun and community are the two folders that you stand a much better chance of getting in. Fun stuff, like just, and honestly, I wouldn't go out your way either. Sometimes get tagged like 20, 30 times by people in a day, and you kind of get the impression it's because they want to get in Unseen. Whereas I think if you just be more chilled with it, like you see something that like makes you laugh, just tag me in it. Just tag me in it. Do you know what I mean? Rather than actively searching for stuff like, oh, I wonder if that'll work. I wonder if that'll work. Just tag me in the stuff you see as you see it. It's not meant to be a job. It's just meant to be like, if you see something good and you're like, oh, I think the community would actually really like this, tag me in it. I'll have a look at it. I'll tell you the other big barrier as well, and that is copyright. For example, Becky Lynch has apparently on Instagram shown off or played her new theme music. Her new theme music is doing the rounds on social media. I cannot add that tonight. I can't put that in Unseen, because if I play that, immediate copyright strike. Immediate copyright, like to the point where the channel could actually get hit, or the video gets taken down and blocked. Best case scenario is it just gets demonetized, but that's best case. It could actually be worse than that. So quite often a lot of stuff doesn't make it because of music. There's a few, I get tagged quite a bit in wrestlers dancing to music, right? And I have to really look at it and think, if I take that music off and silence the music, does that clip still work? Is that clip still interesting? Because I'm going to have to play it without the music. So, you know, if they're just kind of standing there doing something like this, it ain't going to make it, honestly, because I would have to play it without the music. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't make it due to copyright. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make it because I've already been sent it 20 odd times. So I'm just telling you now, it's tricky getting into Unseen. It's not easy getting in because, you know, we've got a very active community, but, yeah, I would hate for people to be like really just pumping stuff out, you know what I mean? Like constantly trying to find stuff. Like it's not meant to be that serious. It's meant to be more chilled. It's meant to be more, you see some, oh, that's good. I think the community would like that. You tag me in it. That kind of vibe. Yeah. So welcome, Robbie, and have fun at the cinema as you watch SummerSlam. Connor said, Days, have you heard that the opening match for the first night of SummerSlam has been revealed? The current plan is that it would be Roman J against Braun and Bronson. Makes sense. If you're not going to close the show, they've always said opening the show is the next best thing. And so, to be honest with you, I do understand that because just like we saw yesterday with SmackDown, they started with the John Cena segment. And I don't know about you, but I was in. I was hooked. I was engaged. They had me. Whatever was going to follow, I was in. Sometimes, like, when it comes to... Because we watch a lot of wrestling. So when it comes to the shows, we can sit here and the show can be on. And if it's something that's really not engaging, something that's really just they're going through the motions... I will turn to the chat and be like, right, where are we? And I'll have a look at this. And then I'll go back and have a little look, go back to the chat, blah, blah, blah. And then I'll go back and have a little look. But do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, I'm not here. I'm not transfixed. And, but with that open yesterday with SmackDown, I was in. They had me. They grabbed me. And I was like in. And then, of course, you know, they did Julia Zelina after, which was brilliant. After that, we went to the AAA tag title match, which was fine. It was not as good, but it was still a surprise seeing Mr. Iguana and whatnot. So yeah, we were up and running then. So I do agree that opening match, it's meant to grab you. It's meant to set the tone. It's meant to get the ball rolling. So rather than like a slow start where you have someone go out there and the match isn't that captivating, like, yeah, opening match, grab their attention, kick this thing off in style. And what better way than bringing out Roman and Jay and Braun and Bronson and doing this big tag match? What better way than by opening? If you ain't going to close, open the show. And that's kind of the WWE mentality. So makes total sense, honestly. It makes total sense. Mohammed, hello, said Days, hope you're fine. And you, is Becky debuting a new faction to promote young talent from NXT at SummerSlam? Indy would be good if she joined NXT. She's connected to DIY. I've not heard any word about a new faction. I mean, she's debuting new music, so it does suggest a change, but I don't know if it's that she's going to have a faction with her. Indy, unfortunately, got released by WWE. She's actually signed to TNA, so she's a TNA superstar now. We do have a relationship with TNA, but we wouldn't use TNA talent regularly on the main roster. I would not be surprised after what we did with AAA yesterday if Becky did an open challenge and it was answered by a TNA talent. We saw, for example, that happen at WrestleMania with Joe Hendry, right? So that wouldn't surprise me, but actually having a TNA talent on WWE's main roster kind of acting like a WWE superstar, don't see it. Not when we've got actual WWE superstars that we need to find things for. You know, you've got people that are sat around in catering that we need to find things for. So, you know, you put them with Becky instead. And, you know, there's obviously a lot of girls down in NXT that can be called up. So there's a lot of, we got a lot of talent, honestly. There's a lot of great people around. So is Becky going to start a group? I've not heard of that happening, but it could. I mean, she needs a new project now. I think she could be about to lose the Women's Intercontinental. But even if she doesn't, she's definitely done with Lyra, right? One way or another, her feud with Lyra ends at SummerSlam. I'm convinced by that. And, she could retain at SummerSlam with some help from some girls. So, yeah, I wouldn't take that off the table. I wouldn't say that that's got no chance of happening. I think there's a good chance that could happen. But there's no rumours. I've not seen any reports or anything saying that we are getting a new group. Jacob said, people forget how good SummerSlam 2013 was with Brock and Punk, Cena and Bryan. Bryan wins. Triple H, Randy turns heel. Randy cashes in and wins. Yeah, very good. That was all as we were building to WrestleMania 40, wasn't it? And we just kept screwing over Daniel Bryan. And that was an example of that. And that was an excellent match as well. You are right. That main event match was really, really good between Daniel and Cena. Madison said, just got married on 7/7. Started at 3, ended at 4. The reception stopped at 7 so that we could watch Monday Night Raw. We got excited with everything that went down. Oh, that's amazing. Many congratulations to you, my friends. And yeah, I hope you're excited for SummerSlam. Let's go WWE. Let's see where we are. WWE. Right. Made by Dawn said, Days, I'm sorry if I'm not interactive. I'm grieving. My dog has passed away. Oh, mate, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. So, shout out to you, buds. She had been sick for a little while, and it got really weak this week. Yeah, that's awful. I've never lost a pet like that. We've only ever had, like, the dog we've got now. I've had rabbits and things like that, but yeah, like I was young when we had those, so I can't even imagine what it's going to be like when our dog passes away. She's been such a massive part of our family, and, you know, dogs and cats and just pets in general as you get older. I mean, they just are such a big part of your family, aren't they? So I'm really sorry to hear that, but thoughts with you. James said, let's just face facts. The Wyatt Sicks suck. What benefit is it doing to Bray's legacy? Damn sure it's not helping. In fact, it's degrading it with how bad it's been done. Do you think so? Well, I'm guessing you think so, otherwise you wouldn't have said. I don't know. I'm not sure I agree. First of all, like, I just sort of feel like Bray... I think the only way that it would ruin Bray's legacy is if we were to go back and kind of pick apart some of the stuff that he had done. And, you know, let's say Bo reveals something about, you know, the Funhouse, and it doesn't make sense. And then you look at it and, like, maybe that makes you look at the Funhouse a little differently. And this might be why he's not done that, to be honest. This might be why he's been really quiet in regards to kind of the Funhouse and, you know, what's been in the past. Because it might just be a case that he's like, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to go back, and I don't want to touch that stuff because I don't want to ruin anything. I don't want to break anything. I sort of feel like what we're doing now is we've got the characters, and honestly, we're just not doing a great deal with them. I mean, for me, I don't think it's ruining anything because we're not doing anything. We're not doing anything. I mean, they're just there. They're just there. They're going after titles. Nothing's being kind of taken forward, but I don't think anything's being taken back either. So the characters are just there. The other thing as well is I think they've been quite clear that these personas are not like the puppets brought to life. These personas are they're kind of portraying the characters. They've brought the puppets to life, but it's not the actual puppets. I mean, they really have, you know, tried to be quite clear that this is not supernatural. This isn't like the puppets have, like, you know, been Pinocchioed and actually, like, they've become alive or whatever. I think that this is like Howdy trying to create like a real life Firefly Funhouse, you know. So it's one of those where I think these are still Nikki Cross, it's still Joe Gacy that have got these personas But yeah, I don't know. I sort of look at that whole Funhouse thing and the Bray stuff, and I sort of feel like that was that, and now we're doing this, and it's connected. But I don't know. It's not ruining anything for me. It's a really interesting comment, though. It's a really interesting comment. Right, we have got SummerSlam kickoff show just starting. Doorman said, smash that like, hit that subscribe, join the sleep and walk, join button, sleep and walk into the members side. Doorman, shout out to you. Okay, so the kickoff show has started. We got Big E. If you've ever seen these kickoff shows, you'll know that they are pretty missable, to be honest. There's a few Hogan signs around. Okay, Big E is just having a little pop there at... Just having a little pop at Wade Barrett, saying that he tapped out to The Miz back in the day. Decent looking crowd in the background. I think there's like 50-odd thousand that's going to be there for this. Connor said, Days, the opening match for the first night has been revealed. We spoke about that. Dormouse said, I'm going to do a membership lottery. If you want one, turn on your gifting option. Oh, and she has as well. Dormouse. Shout out to you, my friend. Dormouse with 50 Wrestling Days memberships. Thank you, my friends. I really appreciate that. We've said before, like, I think it's one of the nicest things you can do for the community. Let people experience that members sides. And obviously we've been doing quite a bit of work over there. We do 3 streams a week. So if you are a member, come and join us. We do 3 streams a week. And we do them on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So who's benefited from that? We've got Gear Bats, and we've got... Oh, here they are. Bones, GWA, Tommy Gunn. We've got Aaron. We got Jamie's. We got Zed Tapsock. Stephen. Sinner. JC160. Kevin. All these people benefiting from Dormouse's very, very kind generosity. Dormouse, do you still do stuff over on the Discords? Can people go over there and hang? Have we still got good vibes going on over there? Labori said, Days, I was at Smackdown last night. I sent you that Charles Robinson photo. I had an amazing time. I did the Cody Woe. I was able to yeet 5 times. I saw Mr. Iguana and Cena. It was an amazing experience. I thought it was a really strong show. Honestly, I thought it was a really, like, one of the better shows that we had seen. I scored it probably about a 7, somewhere around that, or 7.25, 7.5 kind of range. I think that opening segment obviously was a massive talking point. Main event was a bit rubbish, wasn't it, with the whole kind of jelly roll, blah, blah, blah. Julia Zelina was a great match. Really enjoyed that. AAA Tag Team Surprise was really interesting. There was quite a bit that we actually got within those 2 hours. Certainly I was entertained and thoroughly engaged, and I just felt like it was so much better than Monday, where I was just bored, just pointless tag matches that meant absolutely nothing. It just doesn't matter. I mean, for me, those matches, they're just there to waste time. They're just there to just showcase, you know, Dominic's going to face AJ this weekend, and that's it, really. I mean, it's go home stuff, you know, but it's interesting, isn't it, how Raw's go home was to put on a load of nonsense, a load of rubbish matches, but SmackDown's go home was, hey, here's Mr. Iguana. Yeah, here's Psycho Clown. Here's John Cena and Cody Rhodes. Not just saying I'm going to beat you, but a face turn from John Cena that shocked the wrestling world. Like, a SmackDown go home compared to a Raw go home are so drastically different. I was very impressed with what we got last night, so should be good. We are just seeing inside the, it is a big screen at the bottom. We're seeing inside MetLife, and of course we've got a big stage. This has got I feel like it's got a bit of a Saudi Arabia feel with the stage. It's a pretty straightforward stage, but it's a big stage as well. Right, Ian Mulligan said, we have not explored the characters enough. The therapist tapes, the pictures of Rob Fee's house, the man in the woods. It's not been explained. And if you're not going to use them on TV, then give us... I don't know what that is. Give us... Well, to be honest, that man in the woods, I believe, was Howdy. So why he was there, I don't know why, right? He was in the woods. In all fairness, those cabins feel like they were potentially in a woods, or so was he going to visit? Are we meant to believe? I mean, we're not meant to know that was Rob Fee's house. You know, the thing is that I think Rob made a real mistake there. I think that he should have filmed it well away from where he lived. But instead, he actually used his own property, which then, of course, people found pictures of and found where he lived. And do you know what I mean? Like, it got bad, actually. It got bad where, like, Rob Fee's address was doing the rounds and all this. And it's like, I don't think he thought that was going to happen, right? I think he looks back on that with some regret. So I actually think that some of it was us doing too good of a job. Some of it was that the community actually did too well. And I think some of it is, you know, them going to therapy was, I think, a way of him trying to introduce the group. I think it was his way of trying to show that he was broken after his brother's passing. And so I think, like, maybe there was a little bit too much that got read into those things. Perhaps there was a little bit too much that we thought there was going to be more of, but actually that's all it ever was. So... You know, we've not gone back to it, have we? We've never revisited those things. I don't think there really is anything else to kind of add. But the disappointing thing is that you could add more, you could do more, but I just don't think there's any plans to do any more. I think really that was it. What you saw is what you got. Right, Days, these are my predictions. I think Sammy, Jade, Roman and Jay, Alexa Charlotte, Randy and Jelly, and Gunther. Connor, shout out to you, buds. Dormouse, really appreciate it. Mohammed said, it is 3 a.m. when SummerSlam starts, but since it's Saturday and Sunday, I can enjoy the show. Very good. Yes, we as wrestling fans, we do get put through it. Kickoff show, countdown show is obviously an hour longer this time, which, you know, for me personally is a bit disappointing because, like... I love our conversations before the countdown shows, and now you've kind of got to keep half an eye over there just in case. So personally not a big fan of the 3-hour countdown shows, but it is what it is. Ben said, not that you asked, but I'm going to have some burgers, gummy rings, pizza, fries, pan-seared fillet with baked potato, parsnip puree on the side. Jesus. I didn't think we had anyone in this community that enjoyed puree. Yeah. I didn't think we were that classy, to be honest. I thought we all just had like 10 chicken wing buckets and things like that. And we ate with our hands. I didn't realise that you were all out there eating parsnip puree. So love that for this community. We're way classier than I thought. Netforce said, howdy. Any thoughts on Seth possibly cashing in this weekend as a swerve and Cody possibly turning heel? My thoughts are that I think Seth does cash in. I think I'll be more surprised if he doesn't. And the reason for that is because Wrestling Observer found out, they were told that the plan was to catch us off guard and that there would be the cash in during Gunther and Punk. And that this is going to be a whole, we fooled you, we tricked you, you never saw this coming. I'm a master strategist, So I've been saying in the build, I'll be more shocked if not. If we get Gunther retaining and the show ends, or Punk winning and the show ends, and we don't get the cash in, I will be shocked, honestly. I'll be more surprised than not. Some people are thinking they might change it now, that word got out, and they might now switch it so that Seth cashes in during Cody Cena. Clear how much he hates CM Punk and how much over his dead body, CM Punk's not going to be a champion. So, he's made it very clear of his hatred. So there would just be a bit of a hole there for me. There'd just be a little bit of a, why didn't he cash in on Punk? Unless they can book it where he tries and he fails, or if it's a case that, I don't know. I mean, why wouldn't he cash in on Punk to stop Punk? He hates Punk. It's a world title. This is the belt that's on his brand. He's on Raw. This is the Raw title. So for me, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. Punk doesn't make any sense. Seth not cashing in on Saturday and doing it Sunday. So they might try and change it because of the fact that the fans have found out. And so they might try and find an excuse. I can't think of one. They might try and find an excuse. The only thing I can think is if you make it so that Punk doesn't really ever look weak. If you make it so that Punk looks like he's got it under control, I wonder if Seth could be like, there was no opportunity to stop Punk. I was in the back on Saturday waiting for the moment, and unfortunately the opportunity never presented itself. But I saw the opportunity Sunday. Maybe they could do something like that. Maybe. It'd be a hard sell, to be honest, because he hates Punk, and he said over his dead body, Punk will never be a champion in WWE. And so everything's pointing towards tonight. If this injury is fake, it points towards the tonight that he cashes it into me. So Seth cashing in, yes. Cody turning heel. I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, where it's a difficult one for me because I am so against it. I just really don't believe in it. I just really don't believe in it at all. I think that you've got someone there that was getting really good reactions yesterday. When he came out, the fans were singing his song. They were on his side. He got a bit of a bad reaction at WrestleMania because people wanted to see the title change hands. They wanted to see Cody get lose and Cena get 17. So, they wanted to see that. But I think that now that that's done, we're in a situation where they were quite happy to, get behind Cody. The crowd that we've got tonight was the same crowd we had last night, and they were with Cody, honestly. The only thing is, as soon as Cena turned babyface, I don't know if they were still with Cody at that point. At that point, it might have become a little different, and I was kind of complaining about that, frustrated by that, because we just got to the point where I think Cody was getting some really, really good support, and then seemingly we just threw it away. We just honestly threw it away by doing the Cena face turn. So him turning heel, it's not something I believe in. It's not something I'm looking for. I think it's lazy. I think that there's a complaint about Cody being a bit bland. I think there's a big difference between giving him better creative and spicing things up. I think there's a difference between that and turning someone heel. I think turning someone heel is the nuclear option. I think it's the big red button that you press when you've got nothing else. It's a little bit like, let's not bother kind of going to war and just using tanks and stuff. Let's just press that button. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's really not something I believe in. So I'm honestly hoping not. I'm honestly hoping that they don't do it, because it's not something I believe is the right way forward right now. But could happen. It's an option, and they could do it. Cody has repeatedly said, not going to happen, not going to happen. But, I mean, of course, if he was about to turn heel, he would say that, wouldn't he? So he would say that. So I think it's one of those that could happen, but I'm sort of hoping it doesn't. I think the face turn is fake, says Tyler. And Ballin said, I feel like Cena isn't going face just yet. Sean said, Days, if WWE plan on turning Cody heel, why didn't they do the double turn tonight? I guess if Cena retains, it wouldn't really work, but I think the Cena promo was used to the rumors of a turn. I mean, I honestly, I don't know. I mean, there was the theory doing the rounds of the double turn, and seemingly that's been thrown away now. I mean, I don't see how you're going to do a double turn unless it's revealed that Cena didn't turn face on Friday, but then does actually turn face during the match. But how messy is that? Seriously, how messy is that? So he didn't turn on Friday. I was only joking, but then he actually does turn during the match. Like, to me, that's like a hat on a hat on a hat. I mean, you've just really made that so confusing. The double turn feels like it's out the window. The Cody turn doesn't feel like it's out the window. It could happen. I mean, it's one of those where, it's right that we talk about it, because it absolutely could happen. It's just not something I'm particularly looking for, because, you know, Cena goes away at the end of the year. Roman only works a part-time schedule. And, you know, you kind of look around and it's like, where's that Cody replacement? Where's that big baby face that can step into his shoes? Because you've got Jey Uso, but Jey Uso has got his flaws. Jey Uso only kept the world title for 40 days after WrestleMania? I mean, they clearly don't believe that much in him. You know, at SummerSlam, he's back in a tag match. So, I don't know. I can't make an argument that Jey Uso is a Cody Rhodes replacement, right? I can't make that argument. AJ Styles doesn't feel like he's a Cody Rhodes replacement. He could do a little run with the belt. You could get through, you could do some stuff, but AJ Styles has said he's towards the end of his career. You know, he's kind of already done his little announcement where he's like, you know, this is going to be my final run. I just don't see that being the Cody replacement. Jacob feels too inexperienced. CM Punk can certainly step into that role, but again, you know, is, you know, in the twilight years of his career. I just sort of look at it and go like, well, if you turn Cody heel, I'm struggling to see where that big baby face is that can step into Cody's shoes. You could maybe cobble something together, but it just doesn't feel right to me, honestly. My gut is telling me that's not the right move. It's not the right play. I think people would like it because there's enough people out there that are bored of Cody that they just are like, let's do it, because I'm not really into what he's doing right now. My counter argument that I keep making is I think there's so much that you can do that before we get to that. I think you can give him a bit more of an edge. I think you can have him change his promo style. I think you could give him some actual creative storylines to get his teeth into. What has Cody had creatively, other than maybe a little bit of that feud with Kevin? You know, when he and Kevin were fighting outside of his bus, and the fans caught it on their phones, and then of course the Winged Eagle kind of coming back, and Cody having that, and there being a ladder match because Kevin had the Winged Eagle, and Kevin was going around saying he's the real champ. There was a little bit of creative there. I'll give them their flowers on that. But there wasn't really much in the way of creative when it was him against Solo last year at SummerSlam. There wasn't really much in creative when he had to team with Roman to take on, I think, was it Solo and Jacob? That was just a bit, you know, should we team together? It's probably best we team up because, like, you know, we need to take these guys down. And again, you know, there's a perfect example of a tag match, 2 singles guys in a tag match that didn't matter, ultimately. Didn't make any difference whatsoever to anything that ever happened, right? That match could not have happened. In fact, I'm sure many of you forgot it did happen. So it's, you know, it's one of those that I just think from a creative point of view, we've just done absolutely nothing with Cody Rhodes. And the frustrating thing is, if you look at the backstage footage after he wins the title at WrestleMania 40, Triple H is saying to him, you've done your job now. You know, you've got the ball and it's now our time to run the plays. We need to tell you what to do. We're going to set that table. We're going to, you know, we're going to push on, man. It's up to us now. And it's like, well, in retrospect, you failed. In retrospect, you dropped the ball because honestly, like, the matches with AJ after WrestleMania were good, but there wasn't much of a story there. And then honestly, the best you could find for Cody at SummerSlam was Solo Sikoa. And then a pointless tag match with Roman. I think, didn't he have a match with Logan, which was forgettable in Saudi Arabia? And then the Kevin feud was pretty good. I'll give it that. Kevin feud was good. And then not really much in the way of the build for the John match, was there? I mean, really, it was John turns heel and then a few promo exchanges, and then we were at WrestleMania. I mean, do you see what my point? I mean, there's just not really much there. And for some reason, it's Cody that gets the blame on that. It's not creative that get the blame. People don't go, oh, creative sucked, Cody deserves better. What people say is Cody's boring. And you go, what can you do? Did you not see what they gave him? They gave him nothing to work with. They gave him absolutely nothing to get his teeth into. The guy, you know, his match quality was really good. I mean, his matches with AJ were fantastic. His matches with Kevin Owens was fantastic. And so, you know, the tag match with Roman was fine. I mean, I don't really know what you can do there. His match with Logan was fine. I don't really know what you can do there. I mean, I feel like in-ring-wise, he did everything he could. Promo-wise, I think he did everything he could. Maybe he could have said some more iconic promos or something, but they gave him nothing to work with. It's a little bit like yesterday when he's in the ring with John Cena. He's in the ring with John Cena. I bet he's got all this stuff planned. Yeah? John, you turned your back on the fans. I would never do that. Whatever it might be, right? And in that moment, they have John Cena turn babyface, right? Like, I'm back and all this. And then, like, then he turns to Cody and Cody's got the microphone. What's he meant to say? All the stuff that he was going to say is, like, irrelevant now, right? You can't go off on John Cena when John Cena's just turned around to the fans and gone, I'm so sorry. I was led astray, but I've come to my senses now. Mark the date, August 1st. John Cena returned. Yeah. And poor Cody's standing there with a microphone like, Can I have 2 beers? Can I have 2 beers, please? Welcome back, John. Welcome back. Here's to you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, but I bet that's Cody's fault as well, isn't it? That's Cody's fault. Why didn't he say something more iconic in that moment? Creatively, you just took his legs away from underneath him. Creatively, what's the guy meant to say? He can't blast John because the crowd love him now, so he can't go off on John. And no one wants to hear him, like, singing John Cena's praises, do they? That ain't going to be an iconic promo. Just have a beer, honestly. In that point, I'd have done the exact same thing. In fact, I would have asked for more beers. I would have been like, just give me the box. Give me the box. Give me the crate. I'll have the crate. Jesus Christ. I've been up all night working on a promo. I don't even need it now. Give me the crate. Give me the crate. So, yeah, you know, look, I could talk and talk and talk on that topic. I could talk on any topic, but I could talk and talk and talk on that topic because it's so frustrating. I'm so frustrated. But, it's one of those where it's out there now. I feel like there's people in the community that really want to turn him, and that's fine. Yeah, as I've said before, everyone's got their own opinions. That's absolutely fine. I don't feel that way, and I've explained why, and that's the best I can do. But, it is out there. If you go into the wider fan base, it is out there that people are like, no, let's turn him. We've got to turn him. He's dull. He's boring. We need it to be more exciting. And their solution is to turn him heel. And so, it is out there. WWE will see that, and WWE might even be thinking that. And so WWE could absolutely pull that trigger. So when we're going to talk about the heel turn for Cody, it's absolutely on the table. Make no mistake about it. It is absolutely on the table. It absolutely could go down. I think in regards to all the moving parts, all the things that could happen, by far the main event of night 2 is the match that everyone's like, right, what have you got? What have you got? I feel like it's a little bit like the Super Bowl. There's like 30 seconds left. They are about to run a play, and it's like, how's this going to go? That's how it feels to me. It's like they could run a play that's going to lead to a touchdown and win them the game, right? Could be amazing, could be fantastic, could tick all the boxes, tie everything together. I could love it, you could love it. We could be unanimous in our praise, and we could be like, oh my God. And not only was that good, but also it explained Friday, and it also explained WrestleMania. Like, now I look back on that WrestleMania match with so much more appreciation. Like, what a finish. Amazing, right? Touchdown. Could be awesome. I don't know what would achieve all of that, but, let's see what they've got. Or it could be like, oh my God, they've gone and done WrestleMania again. Oh my God, this company, when will they learn? When will they learn? Well, how are they so bad at this? It could be that. So, do you know what I mean? I feel like tomorrow night is going to be fire, mate. It's going to be so good. Because it could just go either of those ways, or it could be somewhere in the middle where we're like, okay, that's all right. I'll take that. That's okay. It's not the best thing in the world. Still don't love what happened at WrestleMania, and maybe Friday was a bit weird, but that's all right. We can work with this. We can move forwards. So where are we going to be on that scale? Where are we going to be? We'll find out tomorrow. Tyler said, I think Cena low blows Cody. The Rock comes out. Rock and Cena taunt fans for being fooled. This then fuels Cody's comeback to win the belt at Survivor Series. That's what Tyler's thinking. Steve said, I don't know if it was just me, but Cody giving him a beer felt like a Stone Cold move. So I felt like he did that to say, I don't really trust you, but I will make you think that I do. Or it could just be a way to promote Real American Beer. It could have just been a way to have got another of their sponsors some screen time. We can't rule that out with TKO. I would also like to think there was some deep meaning there, but I did notice it was Real American Beer, and I did notice that obviously that's a brand that WWE have got ownership with. So it could also have just been a cheap way to plug a beer. Right, kind of said, Days, if we don't see Seth cash in tonight, do we think Gunther wins and retains the championship? Okay, if there's no cash in, I think the match is really, really close, honestly. If there's no cash in, I think you can make an argument for CM Punk, because I think Punk's been amazing since his comeback. I think Triple H loves him, and I think that you never know in this world about what's round the corner. We know that Punk did his tricep in the Rumble in 2024, and then that meant he missed the first part of 2024. You got to take his age into consideration. Where, I think they want him to be champion in this run. I mean, Punk, I just don't see him not winning a world title before he retires. I think he absolutely will. I think he is loving being back in WWE. And so, I think it could be on the cards for him. The only thing I would say is timing-wise, I don't think is brilliant because, well, to be honest, I would not have given Jay the title at WrestleMania. I'm sorry. I think Jay it would have been better for Jay to have not won the title at WrestleMania, because I think the fans would still want that, right? They would still want him to be champion. And his run was completely forgettable. I mean, it was there was no run, really. I don't think he even defended it, did he? I don't remember him successfully defending that belt. I know he did have a match. Was it Saturday night's main event? But I think, was that a tag match? I don't remember him successfully retaining the title. Maybe he did once. But, I mean, that reign is, like, really short. And then he just ends up dropping it back to Gunther. And so Gunther's got it now. And yeah, I wouldn't have done it. I mean, I think we have actually done a very un-Triple H thing, which is sort of flip-flop the title a little bit. So Gunther had it for quite a while, dropped it to Jay for a very short time, then he dropped it back to Gunther. Gunther's not had it all that long right now, and now he's going to drop it to CM Punk. I mean, he could do. He absolutely could do. But, well, I don't know. I don't know. I sort of feel 50-50 on it. I sort of feel like they really like Punk and he'll definitely get a world title. Is that tonight? Could be. But then, where does that leave Gunther? Because this is someone that was really dominant and was like, you know, a champion 80% of his time in WWE. And now, like, the title's really flip-flopping around. He got it, he had it, he lost it, he got it back, now he's lost it again. I mean, some will say, yeah, look, we were doing that in the Attitude Era, it's no problems. And I can understand that argument, but I don't know. I sort of look at it and think, could we wait? Do we need to put the belt on Punk? Like, is there a need? Can we wait? I know that there's always an injury risk, and we definitely want Punk to be champ before he retires. But, I don't know, can we kick the can down the road? Can we make this reign a little bit longer? Does it not help Gunther more by beating CM Punk? Because Gunther needs wins against good names. You're only as good as the names that you beat. It's all well and good being like 20-0, but if you're only beating like low-level talent, your record is not that impressive. You know, but if you can beat Cena's and Cody's and Punk's and Romans and people like that, then you're a legend. You know, if your record is 20-0 and you've got those names on your records, you know, that's very different to 20-0 and you've beat Tozawa 20 times. Yeah. So you're only as good as the people you beat. And so I really feel like you could make a good argument that Gunther benefits massively by winning tonight. So I don't know the odds. I can't remember as to what they are. I believe they are close. And I believe CM Punk is the favorite, but it's not by much. It's close. I actually love this card for how close a lot of the matches are. Because, again, you can really make an argument. Punk can win it now, or you can kick it down the road. And I think because Gunther's not had it long, you can make an argument he deserves to have a bit longer with that championship. So, yeah, it's really, really interesting. Really interesting. I think if I was to predict, I would go CM Punk as a thank you for just how amazing he's been. You know, we gave him the WrestleMania main event. We saw him unreal, him backstage in tears. And actually how much that meant to him. And I think that was actually a massive takeaway. I saw a little clip from Denise Salcedo, which I found myself disagreeing with. She was talking about Unreal, and she was saying that for all the talk about it ruining wrestling, she didn't actually learn anything new from it. And I was like, got a hard disagree there, because I mean, it might not have been anything major, but for example, I didn't know that CM Punk was in tears backstage. I didn't know that CM Punk was like bursting into tears and that this then meant that much to him, you know? And so there's little things like that you learn. There's little things like that kind of just reinforce certain things. Like, he said that this meant the world to him, but I didn't know he was in tears hugging Triple H backstage. I didn't know that Chris Park, the match had overran, you know, the Seth match, and that Abyss was the producer. I mean, that bit was interesting as well. I mean, you have to have seen Unreal for this to make sense. But basically, Abyss was the producer, and the Seth CM Punk match overran. And like, he was really apologetic, and like, that was really interesting to see. Looking at like Rhea and like how anxious she was getting, there was quite a bit I got from it. I really enjoyed it. I think it really did show you the people and the struggles that they go through. I really, really recommend WWE Unreal. I think I really recommend it. So for me, like, CM Punk being that emotional at main event in WrestleMania, a match he didn't even win, but so emotional at just being part of it. And that line where Triple H is like, what are you getting upset for? You're CM Punk. You've always been a main eventer. And CM Punk's like, I know, but I'm just pleased that you know it now. And, you know, how much that kind of meant to him. It's like, mate, when you see that, that ain't fake. He ain't faking that. I know people are like, oh, I think this was faked or that was faked. He weren't faking that. No way. And he showed you that what main event, and he was main event in night one, which if you listen to the IWC, they'll tell you that's not even main eventing. If you listen to the IWC, they'll be like, oh, nah, that doesn't even count. Oh, mate, try telling CM Punk's tears if that counts or not, because his tears said it counted. So I think he's been so amazing to work with. He's been so invested. There's been no drama from what we've heard. Seems to be a great relationship with Triple H. I think there's money to be made with CM Punk, of course. Brilliant feud with Drew last year. I think might have won feud of the year. Cage match they had, the Hell in a Cell, was one of the best matches of last year. Honestly, it could be. Thank you. You've come back. You've been amazing. It's been amazing. Let's make it even more amazing. Here's the championship. Go and be you. Go and be CM Punk. Go and, you know. That wouldn't shock me, honestly. That really wouldn't shock me if they did go in that direction. Right. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. Delwyn said, Days, what matches are we looking forward to the most? Mine is Gunther versus Punk. Build-up has been effing great. World Heavyweight title hasn't main evented a pay-per-view since Bash in Berlin, but this main event is a brilliant decision. I agree. That's the match I'm most excited for today as well. I think today, I mean, we've got the match cards. So today, I think, is the weaker of the 2 days. I think the match I'm most excited for is this. Match I'm second most excited for is this. Match I'm third most excited for is this. Match I am fourth most excited for is this. Match I am fifth most excited for is this, and the match I'm least excited for is this. So that would be the order that I would put the matches in. That most exciting sits for the World Heavyweight Championship. There could be a cash-in. We just spoke about CM Punk. We just spoke about how close the match is. So I think that makes sense. That being second, because it's Roman, right? And even though it's not the match I would have booked, I think that Braun and Bronson are really important for the future of WWE. But not only that, the current product as well, because they obviously are in Seth's group, and that group has been a big factor on Raw, and we're trying to build them up as a threat. We're trying to build them up as a problem, and I don't know. For me, I just don't see the sense in Roman and Jay win. I just really don't. I just think that Roman goes away for a little bit afterwards. Jay probably goes to the, you know, singles kind of division and does something there. But we have to keep going with these two. These two are going to be around. They're going to be in Seth's group. We're trying to build them up as the next big things. And you can do that, I suppose, with a loss if it's a real good battling loss. You know, they gave everything. They just fell short. But I don't know, man. Honestly, sort of feel like I'd give him the win. I really would. If I was booking that match, I would give Braun and Bronson the win, because I just think that we need a message to be sent that the guard is being changed. I think we need to send the message that, because Bron Breakker said a great line. He was like, as soon as I got called up to the main roster, the game changed. And I really like that, because it's like, yes, we need to send that message. We need people to know that as soon as Bron Breakker arrived, Roman Reigns, your days as being like the top guy were numbered. Because Bron might not have come in as the top guy, but he is slowly working his way towards that position. Whether he actually ever gets there or not, we're obviously not sure at this stage. But he's got Heyman, he's with Seth, he's in this group, he's getting plenty of TV time, he's already been a mid-card champion, setting his sights on a world championship. They've now called him the leader of this group while Seth is away. Like, he's now in a match against Roman and Jay at SummerSlam. Like, we're building. Don't forget, it was only, what was it, last year, him against Sammy for the IC title. I mean, like, where he is now is bigger than that. Being in a match with Roman is bigger than that. Roman's the biggest star in this industry. Don't matter what promotion you're going to talk about, no one is bigger than Roman Reigns. So, you know, you kind of go like that. We're building. Does he reach this level and just fall short? He can. It's not a massive problem. I would give him the win. I really would. I'd give Braun and Bronson the win. I think it does a lot more for them. So that I'm interested to see how they book it. A lot of star power in that. And I think it's important to see, you know, what they do with Braun and Bronson. So that one, that two. Then three, I would go with the tag match because I like Alexa and Charlotte. And I'm interested to know, do they pull the trigger now, which they absolutely could? Do they just kick it down the road a little bit? They absolutely could. Yeah, I mean, I like Roxanne, I like Raquel, I like everyone involved in that. Championship on the line. Yeah, I'm on board. Sammy and Carrion, I really like Sammy. I'm a Sammy stan. It's good to see Carrion getting a premium live event appearance. So, you know, obviously into that. Celebrity match, don't give a flip about, honestly. The only thing I'll say about the celebrity match is, you know, I'm not going to be moody when it's on. I'm going to look and see what's happening. I'm going to pay it attention. But I'm not bothered, honestly. I'm not bothered. I mean, if I fall asleep and wake up after it, it's fine. Just, you know, just let me know who wins so I know for memory's sake. But it's one of those where we're just going to try and make Jelly Roll look as good as we can. We're going to have Logan do some sort of spot that he'll probably film so it can go viral. And, you know, that's it, really. It's just going to be one of those kind of classic celebrity matches. So, yeah, I agree with you. I think that it's great that it's main eventing. Delwyn saying it's a brilliant decision to have that World Heavyweight Championship main event. I agree. Yeah, I was hoping they were going to do it. I think I said in my predictions video, I hope they do it. I don't think they will. Because I really thought they were going to ride with Roman. I thought Roman would be getting that nod because he normally does, but on this occasion they've gone, no, let's go CM Punk, let's go World Heavyweight Championship. Right, Jacob said, I would have done Seth Roman at SummerSlam, but if Seth cashes in and Roman leaves, he might be leaving it for Mania. Seth Roman for the World Heavyweight Championship. There are rumours that they were looking at doing that match, and that could have been the match. Obviously Seth gets injured, and so then we have to pivot a different direction. I don't know what the original plan would have been. Maybe it would have been Jimmy and Jay against Braun and Bronson. Usos against Braun and Bronson. That would make sense. And then maybe Seth against Roman. Perhaps that was going to be SummerSlam. Maybe Sammy and Carrion was not going to make it. Sammy and Carrion might not have been planned. Maybe it was going to be the tag match and it was going to be, as we said, Seth and Roman Reigns. It's hard to say because obviously we don't know if that Seth injury is real or not. So it does make it hard to kind of say. But yeah, I agree. It felt like it was going that way. Okay, right now we got Sam Roberts. I believe he's talking about Alexa and Charlotte. Okay, Roxanne says, all those people in the crowd are idiots. I don't know why you value their opinion. Raquel says, can Charlotte even work with anyone? We're going to walk in. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So Roxanne just used the Liv Morgan catchphrase. Roxanne said, as Liv Morgan would say, we're the greatest tag team champs of all time. Imagine if Roxanne started going, watch me. Imagine if she started to use that catchphrase. Oh, mate, that would be so good. That would be so good. I'm gonna tweet that out. Imagine if Roxanne Perez started to say, watch me. That would be so good. It would be good because I really feel like, and we've spoke about this, I feel like they're trying to make Roxanne that replacement for Liv. They're trying to make it seem like whilst Liv's away, it's no problem. We don't even miss her. We've got Roxanne now. And so her using a Liv cat, as Liv Morgan would say, that would be really good. If she would start going, watch me, and like Raquel would be like looking at her a bit weird, like, who the hell do you think you are? But after a while, just gets used to it, and actually after a while, maybe even starts joining in, you know, and like, you know, they look at each other like, watch me. And then, like, Liv comes back absolutely fuming, right? This is what you would want to build. That's kind of what you would want to invest in, because that, to me, is the story where we're, like, replacing Liv. I could see Liv Roxanne feud. The only thing I don't know is who the face would be. It'd have to be Liv, and I do get worried about that bit. Right, Delwyn, shout out to you. Is this a different one, Delwyn? I don't have a little like next to it. Delwyn said, and of course, to have Roman back on the big cards is something. That makes me, yeah, this is different. Delwyn, you don't need to be so generous, my friend. I just appreciate you hanging with us and sharing your thoughts. I appreciate everyone hanging with us and sharing their thoughts. So, Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. Really, really appreciate the support. Really appreciate it. Keeps the lights on round here. Delwyn, you know, Delwyn, Dormouse, really, you know, so appreciated. So, of course, to have Roman back on the big card is something. That makes me excited to see him tag with his bro Jay. Backtrack story, you love to see it. I've never seen Braun and Bronson built like freak monster athletes. They give me Evolution vibes, says Delwyn. Delwyn, shout out to you, but I mean, I think with Braun and Bronson, there is something interesting there, because I feel like there's a respect. I feel like there is clear potential, but I also think a lot of the WWE universe are sort of looking at them a little bit with side eye. I sort of feel like a lot of the WWE universe, this happens all the time, actually. This happens a lot where someone will be presented as the next big thing. It happened with Austin Theory. It certainly happened with Drew McIntyre. Do you remember when Drew McIntyre was the chosen one? Vince McMahon had chosen Drew McIntyre as like the next big thing, right? And you kind of look at people, it puts a lot of pressure on them. And, you know, all of a sudden everyone starts sort of giving them a bit of side eye and a bit of like, are they? Really? Are they? And I feel like that's happening with Braun and Bronson. It's not that they're... God, that was a great shot. That was a brilliant shot. We're at the very, very top of this stadium. They just showed you outside, and then as they zoomed in, you could kind of like see the inside of the stadium, and we're right at the very top. We're in the nosebleeds. But, yeah, very cool. But yes, I sort of feel like people are giving it a bit of a look right now, and I think there is a lot of judging that's going on, you know, as people are looking at Braun going, is he really the next thing? And there's a lot of like people trying to work out, how do I feel about them? So this is why, again, tonight, big opportunity, a chance for them to come out and show that, yes, They are the next big thing. Yes, we do need to seriously pay them attention. Braun is the real deal. Bronson is a beast. He's smashing Roman round, and I don't know. I just hope it really works. I just hope we kind of come away with, that impression of, oh my God. I really like those two, before. They've got great potential, but oh my God. Right now, they are cooking. We have seriously got something special here. I hope we can do that. I hope this match can achieve that. Big Mix Gaming, shout out to you, my friend. Firing in some memberships. Appreciate it, buds. I'm just having a look here because we've got a guy and a girl in a wrestling ring, and I don't know what we're going to do. Are we going to make them fight? Is this a promo battle or what is this? Oh, it's okay. He's never fought Gunther. CM Punk's old, fragile body won't handle those chops. Punk needs to finish his story. Look, loud CM Punk chant. There we go. The girl got it. I'd have voted for the girl as well. You go, girl. So there we go. They just put two people in this little ring. One of them had to make a campaign for Gunther. And the other one had to make the campaign for CM Punk. It's pretty fun, isn't it? It's all right. Just having a bit of fun with the WWE Universe. I'm definitely down for seeing that. I did wonder how they were going to fill this time, this 3 hours, and this is okay. I'm not down on this. Right, okay. Fearless said, I get that I only thought it was a chance. Seth said he would stop Punk from winning the title as long as Seth was still breathing. As far as I'm concerned, he's still breathing, said Fearless. Yeah, a lot of people, and myself included, thinking that he is going to cash in tonight. Mohammed said, my predictions are Tiffy, RK Roll, Charlotte Alexa, Roman J, Sammy, CM Punk with no cash in, Night 2, Naomi, Becky, Solo, AJ, Wyatt Sicks, Cena, no word on Seth cash in. Got you, Mohammed. Edward said, Days, I know this isn't a question you're going to like, but I do want to know, okay, what you think. You don't like celebs in wrestling, but would you say Logan is the greatest celebrity wrestler in ring-wise? Yes, I would. I would say that Logan is the great. I don't mind that question at all. I think he is the greatest celebrity wrestler of all time. I think that there will come a point where we need to start thinking about, is he still a celebrity wrestler? I think in regards to seeing him week in, week out, we still don't see that. He is someone that seems to still just come around for the bigger shows. We see more of him. Before it would only be WrestleMania, maybe Rumble and SummerSlam. We do now start to see him appearing on some of the smaller shows. But I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at how many appearances he's made this year. Certainly don't feel like I see him as much as I see Judgment Day, or as much as I see, blooming Cody Rhodes. But yeah, we're starting to see more of him. I think that he is committed to this. Obviously, he's not really pursuing boxing anymore, or at the moment. And there's lots of other things he's not doing at the moment so that he can really dial into pro wrestling. So yeah, some people will tell you he is not a celebrity anymore and that he is now a full-blown WWE superstar. I suppose it comes down to how you feel. I mean, are you willing to give Logan the label of full-blown WWE superstar? Or is he still a celebrity that's kind of playing at this? I think in my mind, he still classes more as a celebrity that's playing at this than he does a full-blown WWE superstar. I think in order to become a full-blown WWE superstar, I think I would want to see him do what the full-blown WWE superstars do, and that is, you know, go down to NXT, make an appearance there, show up on house shows, which I don't think I've seen him do. I mean, like, this is something Roman had to do before he earned the right to reduce his schedule. This is something that all the WWE superstars have to do. And, you know, eventually you get to a level where you can start to maybe dial that back. I think the argument that Logan will make is that his fame allows him to just skip that bit and just go straight to the top. But if you're going to skip this bit, the grind, if you will, if you're going to skip that bit, you've already skipped NXT. So if you're also going to skip house shows and you're also going to skip showing up as much as other superstars, well, to me, you are not a full-blown WWE superstar then. You know, you are just getting the privilege part. You're just getting the top bit. You're just getting this section here, not this bit here. You didn't have to go through the indies. You didn't have to go through NXT. You didn't have to do all the house shows. You don't have to appear on a regular basis on Raw, right? You're just doing this bit. And that, to me, is a privilege bit. That's the bit that, you know, superstars spend their lives trying to get to. Roman Reigns has spent his life trying to get to that privilege bit where he doesn't have to do house shows and he doesn't have to be on every Raw. You know, he had to get his star power built to the point where that was a privilege. So for me, I think for Logan to bypass all of that and just go straight to this bit here, that to me means that he is privileged. It means that he's skipped out on the bulk of the grind. And that to me means he does not qualify for a WWE superstar label. He still is getting privilege, and he's getting that privilege because of his celebrity. And so for me, he's a celebrity wrestler, right? Now, there will come a point where we have to reevaluate that. You know, if he's been in for like 10 years or so, I don't know. I don't know where that line is. We've never experienced anything like this before. We've never had a celebrity that doesn't go away. They normally come in and go. Like, they normally come in, do one match and go. Sometimes you might get someone coming back a few times. But we've never had someone like Logan. So this is kind of uncharted territory, to be honest with you. So some people out there might say that he's already qualified for the WWE superstar badge, right? For me, I don't think so. I don't see it that way. But yeah, it's something that will probably have to get reevaluated in the near future. But yeah, I would say undeniably the best. Undeniably the best. I think I really loved Mr. T though as well. I've got to give Mr. T credit. I mean, he was a massive star back in the day. And for him to get involved at WrestleMania 1 was a big deal. And he was doing like all the training montages. He went on to the late night shows with Hogan. You know, Mr. T was like the TV strongman. I mean, I'm sure you lot have seen A-Team. I mean, he was really like, he was the muscle in that TV show. And if you're of a certain age, like, you could genuinely believe that he was one of the biggest, one of the strongest guys in the world. I mean, he was no nonsense, just beating people up on the show. He was cool. And he had some serious star power back in the 80s. Serious star power. So for him to agree to be at WrestleMania, partnering Hulk Hogan, I mean, I don't know who the biggest TV strongman is in 2025, but you know, I suppose in a way it'd be a little bit like them coming in. But I don't even think you could compare it now. Because back then there was only so many channels. Back then there was only, like, there wasn't the internet. And, you know, video games were still in their infancy. People weren't playing loads of video games. They weren't watching, like, they weren't on their phones. They weren't on the internet. There was only so many TV channels. So, I mean, the amount of people that were watching Mr. T, the numbers were, like, insane. Millions and millions and millions. He was one of the most famous men in the world. And he agreed to partner with Hogan and all of that. So Actual, like, what he could do in the ring, obviously not as good as what Logan can do. He was not as athletic, but got to give him props, man. Got to give Mr. T his flowers. So, but you could go Lawrence Taylor. You could talk about, like, I don't know if you want to include sports stars. I always think sports stars are a different breed, really. I mean, Ronda, Tyson, Fury, Lawrence Taylor. I don't know if they're celebrities. They bring serious skills that do translate. I feel like a celebrity is more like an influencer or a singer or an actor, someone that doesn't have transferable skills so much. I feel like that's a wormhole, to be honest, that we could get into. But yes, I would say Logan at the top, but I'd want to give Mr. T his flowers. Cyndi Lauper's got to have her flowers as well, although she never actually wrestled, so she can't be deemed the best celebrity wrestler, but celebrities getting involved in wrestling, Cyndi Lauper's right up there as well. And Bad Bunny can do one. I saw Bad Bunny talking about how he is the best celebrity wrestler of all time, and it's like, mate, I don't even think I have you in my top 5. So some people might say he is number 1, but not for me. So, Big Meats Gaming, shout out to you. Egyptian Paul Boy, shout out to you. Days Mankini, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friends. And Patrick Smith said, let's go. Patrick, shout out to you as well, bud. So, very good, very, very good. Right, we're on top of all of that. Where are we time-wise? Less than 2 hours to go. Less than 2 hours to go. Okay, Brony said, I like Cross, but I'm going to be honest. The 2 matches he's had with Sammy haven't been good. Tonight is a big night for Cross, and I feel like he needs to deliver a solid match tonight. I agree. Massive, massive opportunity for Karrion Kross tonight. I agree. Fearless said, I don't like the 3-hour countdown, to be honest, mostly because they're now as long as the actual show. Yeah, me personally, I'm not a fan. As I said, like, it kind of really gets in the way of what we do. It's one of those where I love sitting and talking with you guys, but I keep having to, like, just have a look and see kind of what they're doing and what's happening and if I'm missing anything. And sometimes there's interviews and, do you know what I mean, all that sort of stuff. So it's one of those where, that's just a thing for me that's a bit of an issue. But I'm sure for people that don't join us and they're just sat at home, just having this on in the background is welcome. So it's not a big complaint. It's just, for me, it's better when it's shorter. Hannah said, Days, I am excited to go to SummerSlam Day 2. We've got floor seats. Someone suggested bringing a big Days head to see if men and women would date him. Shout out to you. Hannah, have a great time. Have a great time. Floor seats as well. Very special. You'll have to send some pictures over. I don't know if you've got X, but I'll willingly put those into the community folder. Culture of Peace said Mr. T was the first African-American mass merch guy. He had an action figure. I had his action figure myself. I thought B.A. Baracus was the coolest dude when I was a kid. If you got a problem, contact the A-Team. I know, man. I agree. Really, really cool. And do you know what as well? I mean, for there to be an African-American in the main event of WrestleMania 1, it's probably not spoken about enough as to, like, how important that is. I think representation has been really poor throughout the history of WWE. But, that's actually a real significant moment that we had an African-American in the main event of WrestleMania 1. And it's just something that feels right. And I'm really pleased that, to be honest, I'm really pleased that he was a part of it. I would say if there's any celebrity match that I would be willing to give a thumbs up to, it would be that one at that time. That's the one that I would give a thumbs up to. And the reason for that is because I think wrestling was in a very different place where obviously people sort of knew that it wasn't real. It's a myth to think that people didn't know. They did know. But not everyone was totally on board, or not everyone was totally sure. But, you know, people sort of knew. But it was a different time. It really was a different time. There wasn't as much communication in the world. You know, people weren't going onto forums and they weren't on their phones, and there wasn't social media. The conversations you were having were just with your friends. And, you know, that meant that there wasn't the same level of negativity that's around now, you know, because you're not being exposed to, like, you know, if someone does something and someone rants about it, you can see that rant now. But back then, that rant would have been hidden to you, right? So it's one of those where I sort of feel that him being involved, there was a little air of believability, certainly with the character that he played on TV as well. I mean, that character was a character that was no nonsense, badass, right? He was like the flipping Stone Cold of his day. I mean, just no nonsense, get in there, smash people. He was cool. Everyone loved him. And, you know, I mean, it's great. It was great. And he was a big star. And I sort of feel at that time, for him to be partnering with Hogan, I think it brought a lot of attention. I think that is a celebrity that really did make a difference. And I think that he was credible because of the character he played on TV. I think it was a different time period. I think for WrestleMania 1, they needed as much attention as possible. So we had Muhammad Ali, we had Liberace, we had Cyndi Lauper. Like, they really did get a fair few celebrities involved at WrestleMania 1. But the only one that actually stepped in the ring and got physical was Mr. T. And don't get me wrong, I'm still, you know, I love the fact there's an African-American in the main event of WrestleMania 1. I love the fact that he was so credible at that time. And I think he did a good job. Like, he didn't embarrass himself. So, you know, there's a lot of, like, positive there. I think if there's one celebrity match I would raise up and say that is acceptable, I'm not going to cry about it. Like, it would definitely be that one. It would definitely be that one. So, yeah, nothing but respect. But unfortunately, as time went by, I think we kept doing celebrity matches, and for me, they were sort of like diminishing returns. And I think the levy has broke since Travis Scott. I think Travis Scott has kind of changed the game in a bad way. I think Travis Scott has now sort of made it so that people are just done with celebrities getting involved. I think WrestleMania 41 was a bit of a turning point for a lot of people, where they're like, nah, this has gone too far now. This celebrity involvement is just, nah. I mean, Jelly Roll's on screen right now. He seems like a nice bloke, seems like a likable person. I have absolutely zero desire to see him wrestle. Zero desire. So, yeah, my least anticipated match, and I don't think I'm alone in that, to be honest. So, but that's today. We'll watch it. We'll give it a watch. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure he'll get some moments. And, you know, as we said, Logan will get his trending moment as well, won't he? Right. Let's go down. Oh, hello. We have... Who was that from? King Yeti! Wow. King Yeti firing in some memberships. God, people are so generous. So generous. King Yeti is always firing in memberships, but we've added loads of gifted memberships on this stream so far. So welcome to all the new members. We will do a stream on Tuesday where we do like a welcome, hello, come and join us. It's going to be 5 Eastern. It's going to be 10 UK time. Drewski is on the countdown show. I believe he's local to the area. So yeah, we've got Summit on Tuesday, Summit on Wednesday, Summit on Thursday. Come and join us. The members side of the channel has absolutely exploded in recent times. So yeah, that's like so many new people. So King Yeti, thank you, my friend. Dormouse earlier as well, thank you. Big Migs Gaming, and then of course Egyptian Pool Boy and Days Mankini and Lonnie as well, firing in some Wrestling Days gifted memberships. So loads of people. I don't know, pretty soon all of this is just going to be green, isn't it? Pretty soon. Robbie said, I made it to the cinema. Finally, I've sent some pictures for the community folder if I have done it properly. I'll just have a quick look. In fact, I can show you guys what I can see. Muggsy has found some pop vinyls. Mark is getting some food. And I don't know if I do have... Hello, Aaron. Hope you're doing well, buds. I don't know if I do have them, to be honest. Yeah, that was John Cena posting that on Instagram. Babyface. That was Cody Rhodes with a broken, cracked helmet. The view never changes, and people are like, ooh, what are the cracks about? So we've got that. We looked at that in yesterday's. I don't think it's come through, bud, or I can't see anything. Did you put at Wrestling Days YT? Did you put that in? All you have to do is write that, and then it'll tag me in whatever. Just like this from Isaac. Isaac's got the results from the GCW card. Pete Dunne won. Charlie Dempsey won. Eric from War Raiders won. Ivar from War Raiders lost. And Natalia won by ref stoppage. Oh, she was taking on Masha, wasn't she? I think she was taking on Masha Slamovich. So, what are we getting? We're getting a royal chicken burger. And we're getting 3 crispy wings and a nan chicken shawarma. No tomato. Don't you even think about it. Don't you dare. No tomato. If you put tomato on, I'm trashing this place. It is kicking off. If you even think of giving me... I want salad, but no tomato. Yeah, I am not effing around. But I do want extra chili pickles, please. Some extra chili pickle. I'll take those. And I'll have the salad. No tomato, and you better write this in capital letters, right? I do not want to run the risk of having any tomato, right? You had better put it in capital letters right now, right? No tomato, right? So 3 items, yeah, boom, boom, boom. Number 181, okay, 8:32. Little while ago. I hope you're still not waiting. Little while ago. Honestly, I don't F around. I do not F around. Lovely. Enjoy. PJ said, we're watching SummerSlam tonight. Love that for us. Yes, I love that for us as well. I love that for us as well. I am very much looking forward to it. And we've still got an hour and 46 minutes to go. Time-wise, I mean, like, we had to start so early because WWE loved to troll us. And they thought it would be mega lols to actually, like, start at a crazy time. And, of course, if they're going to start at a crazy time, I'm going to start at a crazy time. Here we go. This is the match order according to PW Insider. Let me bring it up on screen so you can see. We have got Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, Bron Breakker, and Bronson. That's opening the match, opening the show. Then we go to the tag match, women. So that'll be good. That'll be good. Sammy Carrion, that'll be good. Then I'll have a nap. And then we've got Gunther versus CM Punk. So actually, the 2 matches I was least excited for, they've put together. I don't mind Tiffany Jades. I'll give it a watch. We'll see how it goes. But hopefully that's going to be bonkers. And then hopefully this is just... I was going to say, like, you know, the bathroom break. But they wouldn't do that to Jelly Roll, would they? They wouldn't do that to Jelly Roll. I think they're going to want that to be really fun. There's not, I mean, like, I think that's the bathroom break match. But there's not really... I mean, there's only 6 matches. I don't think there is a bathroom break match. I suppose in a way a bathroom break match is really disrespectful, you know. And back in the day when we had the Divas era, a lot of the Divas matches used to just be like, that's the bathroom break. I'm going to go get a drink at this point. I suppose with only 6 matches, you don't really have that. Right, let's go back to the chats. Got loads of time, so if I haven't got to your comments, don't worry, right? Fiend is War said, thanks, Days, for the great streams. They help me with SummerSlam. I can't afford it. I'm going to watch your streams. They're fun, entertaining. Thank you. Fiend is War, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, shout out to you, dudes. I mean, it's only on Netflix. I think you can get Netflix. I mean, you might even be able to get a free trial, but I mean, I don't know. I don't really know how it works. I don't work for them, but you might be able to get a free trial. And if not, you could probably get like a advert one for like $4.99. So you might be able to find it relatively cheap. It's not as bad as like when it used to be. I mean, back in the day, like before the network, we used to have to pay like $50-$60 for these shows, each show individually. Now, like since they went on the WWE network, you just had to, it was like $9.99 a month. Now it's on Netflix. It might be even cheaper, to be honest. You might be able to get like a version where you can get ads and it, you know, get it quite cheap. So just throwing it out there. Not JPEG said LA Knight Maxine Dupree reunion. Well, they might be reuniting in a bar or something, but neither have made it onto the cards. Jennifer said, I just had a spinach salad with onions, tomatoes, and grilled chicken. Well, Jennifer, I'm sorry to report that Mark is not going to come round your house because he's actually scared of tomatoes, right? And he can't. It's not that he doesn't like them. He doesn't like them, but he's actually scared of seeing them. So that's why it had to be in capital letters on his receipt, because he just does not F with tomatoes at all. So if you was hoping that Mark might come round and that you was going to get a bit jiggy, I'm afraid that's not going to happen. So I don't know why you would be that reckless as to close such a door. But yeah, it's just not going to fly. I'm sorry, it's not going to work. So Jennifer, thank you. Philip said, Days, do you think TNA will take over WWE like ECW and WCW? I think they will at an NXT level. I don't think they will at a main roster level. I think that the difference is that WCW were equal to WWF. Like in the ratings, they were actually beating them for, say it all with me, 83 weeks, which is obviously the name of Eric Bischoff's podcast. But so they were beating WWE in the ratings. So, you know, they can take it over. In regards to ECW, that was interesting. They were doing something very different at the time. WWE was very family friendly, much like it is now. And ECW was blood, weapons, carnage, and it was getting some real attention. And Vince saw that and he was like, if we're going to beat WCW, I think we're going to need some attitude. And so bringing ECW in wasn't because they were equals. It was because they were getting so much attention and there was a real buzz and they were doing something different. And they had an audience that WWE didn't have. They had that kind of older male audience. And so, you know, Vince felt that was a good direction to kind of go in. So that's why they work with them. TNA are in a good place right now, but their ratings are nowhere near NXT, let alone Raw or SmackDown. I think their TV ratings are like 100,000, something like that. NXT's like 600,000. Raw is like 1 point something million, 2 point something million globally. SmackDown's like 1.7 million the other week. I mean, the size difference between Raw, SmackDown, and TNA is like, I'm not even joking, times 15. Like, I mean, it's like big difference, yeah, huge difference. So it doesn't really make a great deal of sense to have TNA talent invading WWE's main roster, because there's going to be a lot of people that are just not going to know who these people are. They don't watch TNA. They don't know them, right? And this is no knock of TNA as a brand, because they're actually in a good place right now and they're trying to get a TV deal and, you know, they're trying to grow, and this partnership with WWE is, I mean, they just broke their attendance record, and I think it was like 7,500 or something. That was the biggest crowd they'd ever had. So, like, you get where we are with like TNA. Like, we're not talking WWE level. So fair play to them. No shades. I've given them a lot of praise recently because I think we've done some really good stuff at the NXT level. But for those reasons, it's hard to make an argument that they're going to have a big invasion on Raw or on SmackDown because WWE just don't get much from that. They don't really benefit from that. There's not really much you get from that because, to be honest, there's a load of kids that watch WWE that just want to see Roman Reigns. They just want to see Jey Uso. They just want to see Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. They're not watching other wrestling promotions. So, you know, we're very PG focused. So I think we could do some at the NXT level, but I don't think we would do anything at the main roster level other than someone like Joe Hendry that has become like a meme and has kind of grabbed attention and gets reactions. And, you know, Joe being in the Rumble, Joe being at WrestleMania. I mean, that's bonkers on its own, right? That's crazy. But also I think that's an exception because Joe is an exception. Joe is getting, like, you know, crazy attention. Trending, and he's a meme, and, you know, everyone's loving his gimmick. So but actually that expand into like a big TNA takeover, I don't see that happening. I wouldn't be shocked if a couple of TNA talents help AJ. I wouldn't be shocked if there's an open challenge and a couple of TNA talents come down like we saw with AAA. I wouldn't be shocked if we give them a segment. But if we're talking about a like massive feud, big takeover, big war, I'm struggling to see that happening. But it doesn't mean that we can't do something with TNA talent. I mean, look what we did with Mr. Iguana and Psycho Clown. If we can do something with those guys, we can definitely do something with TNA. So I think that there's opportunity, let's put it that way. But I wouldn't get like too carried away. Days, if you ever get the opportunity to go to a PLE for a good price with the family, I would say go. Time goes by so quickly, but then you claim to be 21, so you've got time. Yeah, I'm 21. I've been 21 for ages. I'm the most 21-year-old person you've ever met because no one's had as much experience at being 21 as me. So time is not something I've got an issue with. Right, Mr. Bones said, Days, when you were getting action figures, did you keep them in the packages or open them for display purposes? I am debating how to handle my collection. That's interesting. Okay, so both, honestly. So when I was getting figures, I would open them because I would do reviews of them. Actually, I used to get figures and then I stopped. And then I started again around just before the channel. Now, actually, one of my favourite ever trips to a toy shop was about a month before the channel started. And I loved it. It would be my favourite toy hunt, and I never recorded it, right? Because I didn't have a channel. But in 2015, I went to London. I actually got on a train, went to London, went to the O2 Arena, had a little look around, right? I'd been before, but like the train station that I got off at, the subway I got off at was that station, yeah. And then I walked to the Smiths, which isn't too far. It's about a 10-minute walk, 15-minute walk. Walked to Smiths, and I bought a elimination chamber, big ring thing. I bought about 10 figures. I mean, it was a splurge, right? It was a serious, I'll have that. Like, this was me, like, starting my collection. This was me, like, kicking it all off. And it was probably about a month or two before the channel started. And I so wish I'd recorded that footage. So all of that stuff I bought and I opened and displayed in the background. I mean, if you go back to my first video, you'll see I've got a shelf that's got some figures on. And that's pretty much my collection at that point. You can add it as my background in my very first video back in early 2016. And then from there, like, obviously I do toy hunts and I buy figures and all this. But for me, I'm buying to open on the channel and talk about and review. And so for me, it's kind of all captured and caught in the channel. I do look back on that now with a little bit of regret, but not much regret, to be honest with you. And the reason for that is because if you're buying to keep the value and sell in the future, you've got to keep it in the packaging. if you're buying because you want to enjoy the figure, display the figure, get a really cool background or a really cool display, and you don't just want the boxes around, then, you know, obviously you need to go a different way. So I don't regret opening the figures I opened. I don't regret getting the display I've got. I mean, the background that I've got here is, I mean, that's what it built to. That's kind of, and it's right there now. I mean, this is just over there, and it still looks exactly the same. So, you know, this is kind of what it grew to. And like, I love this image. I love this background. And I couldn't do that if I didn't take the figures out the boxes. So if you want a display like this, which I think looks great, it'd be great if you had some glass in front of it, maybe. You know, you're going to have to take it out the boxes. I don't think if these were all in boxes, I don't think this display looks as good. Simple as that. And also, I don't even know how you'd display this many figures if you kept them in boxes. I mean, you see people just covering their walls in figures, but I don't think that looks as good. I really don't. I've seen ones where people keep them in boxes and they cover their walls. I don't think it looks as good. So I think displaying them in their boxes is really, really difficult, really hard to do. And certainly these figures as well, because the packaging, you get like to see a bit of the figure, but most of the packaging covers the figure. I do have, sadly I've put them back now, but I do have WWE Superstars figures. And those figures, you can see the whole figure. They're so much better to keep in the boxes, those ones. I wonder if I can just find an example to show you. WWE Superstars action figure. So to answer your question, you've got to make that decision yourself. I don't regret opening mine, but then I don't care about a resale value. But I do think there are other figures like these ones that I love this line. People know that. But like you can see the whole figure. I can see the front. I can look at the side. The side is see-through as well. So from a display purposes, that is a lot easier to keep in the box. That's a lot easier to, and it'll look pretty good in the packaging. They look great out as well. I mean, that's what they look like out. So they look great out. I love this line. But these are better than like WWE Elite figures. If we go WWE Elite. So see, for example, here, the front part of the box, I mean, like this window here, you can see, but I can't see the legs. And the side is cardboard as well. I can't see the sides. There's a window there. There's a little window there. And that is it. So it's not as open. You don't get to see as much when it comes to these figures. So I don't know that these are as good to keep in the boxes, honestly. Plus also, there's 100 and God knows how many series of these. If you want to collect these, you're going to fill a wall. So honestly, it's really difficult. It's really hard. And then you get something like that, look, which is Hogan, and it covers it. Like you can't even really see the figure. So yeah, it's one of those that's you got to make your own mind up on it. Also, I can say that for me, opening them out the boxes was absolutely fine. And I don't regret it. But when it comes to that WWE series, I honestly keep them in the boxes. So some I open, some I don't, and those are the reasons why. So hopefully there's an answer in there for you somewhere. It depends on the figure line. It depends what you want to do with them. Depends if you care about resale value or if you just want to build your collection and so on, so on, so on. Right, we've got some people dressed as wrestlers and they look really good. There's a woman here dressed as Nikki Bella. We've had John Cena. We've also had Bray Wyatt. John Cena's got his spinner belt. Oh, are they actually in a relationship? Is that Nikki and John? Are they actually together? If they are together, make them kiss. Make them kiss. His spinner belt's really good, actually. I mean, that thing's just constantly like, shh. Oh, mate, look at that dude. There's a dude that's come as Cody Rhodes, and he's got a full-on the headgear and everything. Yeah, Nikki and John. Make them kiss. Cowards. Ross Stort here in California are selling AEW figures for $3.97. I buy them every time I see them. I've got 7 Omegas with the belts, 6 MJFs with scarves. They are so cheap, said Long Beach Chippy. Hey, listen, it makes sense. It really does make sense because I think that you can get... I mean, they've got... Figures are pretty good, actually, when it comes to holding their value. There's a lot of older figures that now have gone up in value. I mean, honestly, the rarer stuff, you know, you can get into the hundreds of dollars for some of the older lines, some of the older figures. So I think if you can see figures at a good price, keep them, you know, lock them away, and, you know, 5 years' time, they've probably gone up in value. I mean, there's so many collectors out there that are looking for different things that, honestly, I don't think it's a bad investment. I wouldn't go crazy. I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, where it'll probably hold its value, but there's no guarantee it'll go up. But the odd thing will go up. Definitely, the odd thing will go up. I've got a pop vinyl that I bought for I think I bought it for like £50, something like that. It's like nearly 500 now. I didn't buy it for that. I just bought it because I was trying to collect the pop vinyls, but it's just, you know, things go up in value, don't they? So, buzzing for tonight, said Reese. Days, don't we think that Julia deserves the match at SummerSlam rather than Shizzin Jelly Roll? WWE slowly losing its hardcore nature, focus on storyline-based feuds. Well, of course I would rather have Julia than Jelly Roll. I mean, that goes without saying, but I don't know that WWE are losing anything because, you know, it is a sad truth that WWE have always kind of had celebrity matches. So I don't know that it's as simple as saying, oh, this WWE are so corrupt. They've got the celebrity on, but they've left Julia off. Like, you can go back through WWE history and find that. You know, I mean, they had Lawrence Taylor main event in a WrestleMania. Floyd Mayweather going up against Big Show at WrestleMania. You know, that took a spot away from someone. Could have been someone else against Big Show for that match. Could have been someone else against Bam Bam Bigelow for that match. And you know, so on it goes. You know, we had Snooki, we've had Johnny Knoxville, we've had Logan Paul. I mean, there's been so many throughout the years that I can't really say that this Jelly Roll thing is anything different, you know? I think rather than saying, shouldn't we have Julia instead of Jelly Roll, I think, you know, the conversation could be, shouldn't Julia just be on the cards? And honestly, I don't really get why we don't do a match on the pre-show. We've got 3 hours. I mean, I feel like this show's been on forever and we're only an hour and a half in. So why don't we do a match on the pre-show? That, you know, people might not have liked that if Julia was on that. I mean, I don't know. Would that be better than her being on SmackDown or worse? I don't know. I know that I'm pleased they don't flood the cards. I'm pleased that when it comes to the actual cards, they're not like 12 matches long. I don't need 12 matches tonight, right? Because to be honest, I think 3 hours is enough for a premium live event. I think once you go over 3 hours, it starts to be like diminishing returns. I mean, I remember WrestleMania 35 that was like 5 hours, 40 something. It was actually like water torture. It was actually a chore. I mean, part of it was that some of the matches were just not good. But I mean, it was just a load of waffle that we absolutely could have cut. But now what we do is we do 2-3 hour shows. So that break makes a big difference. It allows you to reset, regroup. I tell you what else it allows. It allows other matches to breathe. Like, for example, we get a main event tonight that wouldn't be a main event if it was just one show. You know, we wouldn't have CM Punk, Gunther as the main event. Of course, it would be Cena Cody. So, you know, we get another main event. We get to digest what the first 6 matches have given us. And then, obviously, we come back tomorrow and we go again. So, I am a big fan of the 2-day approach. I personally don't need to flood the shows. I think you could always say, oh, you could add one more match, you know? You could probably say, well, we could have 7 matches. I'd be like, okay, fine, have 7. So, I mean, you know, could you have done 7 and added Julia on? To be honest with you, though, when it comes to the mid-card titles, forget Julia, but just look at the mid-card titles. I think they do want a championship match to be on the go home, and I think they would like a championship match to be on the shows coming out of these shows as well. So I wouldn't be shocked if there's a championship match on Monday. And I think they wanted a championship match for Friday. And so, you know, obviously there was a few that it could have been. But what with Solo and Jacob being in a cage match, that meant that the men's mid-card was off the table. And a lot of people said that should have been at WrestleMania. I think it was around WrestleMania. But instead we did it on the SmackDown instead. And a lot of people were like, oh, why wasn't that at WrestleMania? But the truth is, they want a championship match to be on SmackDown around these big shows because SmackDown's an important show. It's a show that they want you to watch. It's a show that they want it to matter. And I appreciate that, to be honest, because I felt that SmackDown was a much more enjoyable show, having that really explosive open and then going into a banging match straight after of Julia and Zelina. So I sort of feel like, yeah, I'm not down on Julia being added to this card. If they added a 7th match, it would be fine. But I don't know, what would you put on SmackDown instead that would be engaging? What could we have done that would have made SmackDown good? Because SummerSlam's good. I mean, do you know what? I only need Gunther Punk today. That's all I need. Anything other than Gunther Punk is just bonus. So I sort of feel like tonight's fine without Julia because I've got Gunther against Punk. And I don't know which way that goes. And I don't know if Seth Cash is in. So I'm good today. But actually yesterday, you know, what was we had Cena Cody, but we didn't know the segment was going to be that interesting. But what we did have is we have a championship match. So I got to admit, you know, I'm honest. I really wouldn't put every championship match on your PLE. I think we're past those days. We used to do that back in the day when we used to have to try and charge $50 for a PLE because we wanted the money and we wanted people to pay. And so you put all your eggs into the basket. But we don't do that anymore. We've already got the money from Netflix. So now why put all your eggs in the basket when you need ratings for SmackDown and you need ratings for Raw? You know, now that we sell SmackDown for a lot of money and Raw for a lot of money, we've got to make sure that they get ratings. So it's not about putting all your eggs in the basket anymore. It's not like the old days. It's not like when we used to put everything on PLEs because we just don't have that business model anymore. So yeah, there's a lot to kind of digest there from a business point of view. But yeah, I just want the best. I want the best for Julia. Definitely. I really like her. I really rate her. And yes, I do agree we should have her instead of Jelly Roll. But I don't know that it's that simple, to be honest. I don't know that it's that simple. I don't think Jelly Roll would have agreed to have done the match if he was just going to be on SmackDown. I think part of the appeal is that he's in this stadium in front of this crowd. I don't know that you could have got him to have agreed. Not that it would have bothered me, but I was just thinking, could you have swapped them? Could you have put Julia on this and actually moved the Jelly Roll match to SmackDown? But I think you know the answer to that. The answer to that is no. The answer to that is no, because he wouldn't have agreed to it. Right, I've got a feeling that this SummerSlam is going to refresh WWE Said Fiend is War and make things more interesting again with title matches and a draft right after. I'm super pumped for SummerSlam. Yeah, there is thoughts that we could be getting a draft. There are thoughts that a draft is going to be on the way. We've been waiting for a draft all summer. And word on the street is we're going to try and get SummerSlam out of the way first. We're just having a look backstage in Gorilla, and we've learned all about Gorilla. So WWE Real has told us what all the tables are. We're just with Joe in Gorilla right now. Just have a look, see what he's saying. There's Triple H. Let's see what Triple H has got to say. White House. Is that a camera behind him? Looks like it is. I wouldn't be shocked if they were not filming for, like, Unreal again. Oh, they're talking about that now. What has your reaction been to Unreal? I think it's been Unreal. I think they had high hopes for this show. You obviously don't know how well it's done. We've not seen any viewing figures. The word on the street is it's done really well, but I think they've seen that F1 show. Is it like Born to Drive, Born to Survive, something like that? That just revolutionized F1. That brought so many new fans in because people got to see like the drama behind the scenes, and kind of it really boosted Formula One. And yeah, I agree. You often remind us to listen to the fans. How will the fans be served? That's interesting, isn't it? You often press the button and tell us, remind us to listen to the fans. We do our best every single day. Hopefully the fans are going to love it. Oh, that's a really good line, actually. I love that. The best of athleticism, the best of sport, the best of storytelling, the best of entertainment. Hopefully you're going to see the best of WWE. I really like that. I think that's good. That does sum up pro wrestling in a way, doesn't it? It is athletic. It is, it leans into sports. It's entertainment. It's storytelling. It's characters. Yeah. If he can bring like the best of that for SummerSlam, then we're going to be eating goods. Let's see what he's got for us today. Okay. Let's go down. Let's make sure we're up to speed with all the bits and bobs. I believe we are. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Right. Corey said lemonade for breakfast or pancakes or whatever else. Or a chicken sandwich, or maybe order some pasta and chips, fruit salads. What, are you having all of that, Corey? Are you having a little bit of that, or are you trying to decide between those? Because that seems like quite a combination if you're having a bit of all of that. Although, are any of you having a buffet? Have we got any buffets on the go? I have literally no snacks. I'm not really a snack person. I have some caffeine pills and a bottle of water. And do you know what? That's all I need. Yeah, that's all I need. It's all I deserve. You get what you deserve, and you deserve nothing. Hey, here's Sami Zayn. Let's go. Sami Zayn is backstage, currently being interviewed by Kathy Kelly. I am a Sami Zayn fan. I don't know there's much he can really say here, to be honest. He just said he took a walk out around the stadium. It hit me, the magnitude of this event, says Sami. Oh. He's too good. He's too good. Why don't people see it? How do people not see it? Honestly, I've just sat here and said, what can he say? And he's gone, oh, hang on, I'll show you what I can say. And he has just come out with a promo there that I think is really impressive. The difference between Sammy and some of the other talent is that some of the other talent in a match, like Sammy's got a bit of a nothing match with Karrion Kross, right? It's a match with Karrion. It's a little feud. You know, Karrion thinks that Sammy is a liar and that there's a darkness within him, and you know he'll do whatever it takes to win. And Sammy's like, no, it's petty, to be honest, right? It ain't really that juicy of a story. And so I was sat here like, what can Sammy say? I don't really know what Sammy's going to be able to say here, other than Karrion, I'm ready for you, blah 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 blah. But actually, he just went a very interesting angle. He just went a very interesting way. He just said, I just looked at the posters and I saw Punk fighting for a championship, Cody fighting for a championship. You know, I'm looking at these massive stars and how big this event is. And what am I doing? I'm fighting someone to try and prove that I am who I am. You know, I realized how much I took my eye off the ball. So, Karrion, you want me angry? I'm livid. I'm fuming. Like, and that's a really interesting point. He's saying that he should be in more meaningful matches. Instead, he's faffing around, having to prove that he is who he says he is to someone. Like, it's one of those where this is a side quest. This is a distraction. This is not going to help him get to his goal of being a world champion. He doesn't gain much by beating Karrion Kross because Karrion Kross doesn't make it on TV much. So, you know, this isn't like a number one contenders match. This isn't going to get him a title opportunity. This is just noise that he has got distracted by, and he is now in a match at SummerSlam with. So the angle that he's just gone there of saying, I'm seeing that person get a title shot, I'm seeing that person get a title shot, and I'm here having to deal with this, is like, yes, this is really good. That is how that character should feel. That character should be really annoyed and should be really frustrated at being distracted. And you know, he's like, you want me angry? I'm angry. And good. Yes, I think that's a really, really good promo. It doesn't set the world on fire. It's not like something that's going to go down in the annals of history. But considering, you know, I wasn't expecting much, for him to kind of come at it from that like approach, I think is really, really good. They're just showing that Karrion Kross has got his new book available right now. Life is Fighting. And there he was at the book signing, meeting fans, signing the book. So a lot of love for Karrion in this community. A lot of people wanting to see Karrion get TV time and succeed. Definitely want that for Karrion. Definitely want to see him being used on TV. I think it makes sense what Sammy has just said, though, that for him, this is a distraction, an unnecessary distraction. This takes his eye off the ball of him trying to achieve his goals. This does not help him achieve his goals. So I think what he's just said is very, very valid. From the Karrion point of view, though, I'm pleased that he gets this opportunity. And there we go. Online and in bookstores on Tuesday for Life is Fighting. But seems like some people have got theirs now. Certainly Kathy Kelly has got hers. So there we go. I wonder what secrets are going to be revealed. Right, Jose, shout out to you. Said Cena has got everyone fooled. There's no way he turned face. Jose, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. I don't know that he's got everyone fooled. I think there's quite a few people that are not believing it. We did a poll yesterday. It was 65-35 people like not buying it. I think it is strange. It feels strange. It feels weird. Something about it just doesn't smell right, you know? It doesn't taste right. Something about it's not right. So I agree. I feel like we're seeing part of a picture and we're not seeing the whole picture. James said, Jackie just announced Triple Mania is going to be on WWE's YouTube channel. That's good. I am potentially down for watching that. I just don't know what it's going to clash with. I mean, I don't think it's going to clash with anything because I think it's on a Sunday. So, but let's get through this weekend first. Days, is any slander for Cardi B forbidden for tonight, or is it automatic timeouts? No, there's too many people around, to be honest, to time people out if there's going to be some Cardi B slander. But, I've got a bit of praise for Cardi B because, to my knowledge, she's not having a match. So, I mean, get that. A celebrity has got involved with WWE and then not having a match. I mean, I didn't even think that was possible. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know that was legal, that a celebrity could get involved with WWE and actually not have a match. So that's impressive. But not only that, I think with Cardi B, like, she's got like a reputation, and I would say, well, I think reputation's the right words. She's someone that I think doesn't take any nonsense. She might not be able to like beat girls up, right? I think she could beat most girls up, average girls up. But like, she probably couldn't beat wrestlers up, right? But do you get the impression that she would back down from a fight? Because I don't get that vibe from Cardi B. I get the vibe that if things are going to go down, she's going to snatch at like girls' hair. She's going to punch them in the face. Like, do you know what I mean? How some people are like really well media trained and are like, you know, really nice and pleasant. And do you know what I mean? Wouldn't say boo to a goose. And they're just really lovely people. And they're like trying to promote a film or something like that. Cardi B strikes me as someone that would actually claw the eyes out of a girl that maybe even looked at her man. You know, I get that vibe from Cardi B. So I think the point I'm making is that Cardi B brings, for me, an element of unpredictability, an element of, you know, if she's going to get involved in a fight, I am not going to find that hard to believe. That is not going to be like, what's this? Do you know what I mean? Like, I will watch that and I'll be like, yep, this checks out. This checks out, actually. This is exactly the kind of thing she talks about in her songs, right? That she raps about, yeah? How she's got red bottoms, shoes, and like, you can't afford those, yeah? Because she's better than you, right? So, not that I want them, but yeah, I could see her getting into it with some of the girls and getting herself into a situation, and it's going to be unpredictable. It's going to be explosive. I would not be shocked to see her slap a wrestler or something along those lines. I don't know what we're going to get. I can't judge it until I see it. I'm not eager for her to get physical with the wrestlers. It's not something I'm looking for, but I think she's going to be entertaining. I think she's going to be unpredictable. I think she brings some credibility if it does get physical. Like, you know, a street fight, a cat fight, pulling of hair, all this sort of stuff. I can sort of see it, honestly. I can sort of see it. So, yes, with Cardi B, I don't mind her being host at all. I liked her album. Not that makes any difference. I could have liked Jelly Roll's album. I still don't want to see him wrestle, right? So if Cardi B was having a match, I would be sat here saying, I ain't looking for this, right? I would be sat here saying, this is not it. You know, it's still a celebrity match and I don't like them. So no double standards. But let's see. I don't know what she's going to do. And they haven't even really mentioned her, considering she's meant to be hosting this event. They haven't really been promoting her much, have they? There was a video of her yesterday. I still expect her to be involved, but it's very quiet. Cardi B would poke someone's eye out with her fingernails. She would, man. She put a video out yesterday. They were long, honestly. If I was a wrestler, I'd seriously think twice about getting involved in anything with Cardi B. She's got claws. She's like flipping Wolverine. Do you know what I mean? Baby, think twice, in the words of Celine Dion. Of course, you would believe Cardi would snatch at someone's hair. She's going to court next week for assaulting an audience member after she threw a microphone at them. I didn't even know that. Is she? So she's going to court for throwing a microphone at an audience member. I didn't even know that. I am not even surprised. I am not even surprised, honestly. I am not even surprised. So, yeah, I could buy it. I really could buy it. So, I don't know what we're going to get out of her. Days, Google Cardi B fights. She kicks ass. I believe you. I believe you. I believe she can get in there and start smashing people around. This is going to be good. This is The Rock. This is what The Rock's been working on. This is it's called The Smashing Machine? We got a trailer for it. Emily Blunt's. I didn't know Emily Blunt was in it. The Smashing Machine in theaters October 3rd. That'll be good. Right. I mean, it's 5 p.m. here, said Suzanne. Jelly Belly rolls. Oh, happy days, said Darkness Wins. I seen Jelly Roll at night. He was amazing, said Shaq Diesel. Let's have a look. What else we got? Cardi B admitted to drugging and robbing men. So, yeah, she'd smash someone's face. Did she? She used to drug and rob men, did she? Welcome to WWE. That's wild. Have you ever seen that clip where they talk about Tyson? I think it was in the McMahon documentary. Tyson was done for like sexual assault. Like, I don't know what the actual thing was that he was. Let's have a look for Tyson. What was he actually sent to prison for? Because I don't want to use the R word. But let's have a look. Let's go Wikipedia. They always tell the truth. Legacy trial was arrested. Yeah. So it was for the rape of an 18-year-old. So he was arrested for that. And he was charged. And oh my God, I have to read all this. The point I'm making is that he was involved in that. And there's a clip of Stephanie going, yeah, but that was after we worked with him. Like, we worked with him in 98, Tyson, right? So, you know, that was after. And they're like, no, that was before. And she was like, it was before. There's this clip of Stephanie basically finding out that they had worked with someone that had been convicted of, like, sexual assault, rape. And she didn't even know. She didn't even know that Tyson had that it was before. She was under the impression like it had happened, but it had happened after. And it's like, no, that was before you worked with him. It was before. It's like, yeah, it was before. So, you know, WWE do have a history of working with people that are, you know, not the most savory of characters, shall we say. It's funny, isn't it, how he was incarcerated and that, but, like, it's funny how, like, Hogan, like, makes those comments and he's not forgiven, but, like, I don't feel like Tyson carries this around with him, you know? This is a whole separate conversation. But, I mean, like, it's crazy, isn't it? I feel like Tyson, like, I see him getting interviewed and, I mean, there's the odd comment on social media, of course, but this just doesn't seem to have, like, hurt him the way that, like, the Hogan comments hurt Hogan. It's crazy. But that's a whole separate conversation for a separate time. They won't put China in a Hall of Fame, but they will have Cardi B hosting SummerSlam. And there's vids of her putting bottles up her hoo-ha. Is there? Is there? What website's that? What did you say? Hoo-ha. Who? How are you spelling Ha? Double A. Ha. Bottle. What bottle was it? It does make a big difference, but I'm just saying, like, if it's like a Budweiser bottle, that's a bit different to say like a wine bottle, you know. I'll watch the video. It's fine. I'll put a bottle. Yeah, there we go. So just made drop me a DM. Drop me a DM. It's fine. James said, what's your excitement level? Oh, 10. Honestly, I didn't even know. But I will see if I can find it. So, yeah, 10. Probably helps that everyone is scared of Tyson. That's a good point. I wouldn't bring that part of his history up. No, but you would still think that the keyboard warriors would be a bit more vocal about it. I just don't ever see much being said about it. He normally goes to fights and he does podcasts, and he did that thing with Logan, didn't he? And actually all I saw was people going, this is sad. This is poor Tyson. This is so sad for I can't believe that Jake, has done this to him. Jake's just embarrassing a legend right now. Like, this is so sad. Like, that was the reaction. I really did see very little about his history. Days with Cena's appearance running low. Maybe he is face now. He's got 3 PLEs left. Paris, Crown Jewel, Survivor Series, to be face, not heel. It's either face now or never. Well, I would say not quite true. I mean, obviously he could turn at Survivor Series. So it really depends what you want to do. I mean, it really depends what people you want him to battle and face. So the other thing as well is that I really don't see why... I mean, he's facing Cody, who is a face. So why did you have to do that on SmackDown? I mean, you can make an argument of it's now or never, but this match was already locked in. So why did he have to turn yesterday? There is a reason, okay? I think you can see it, I can see it, the whole world can see it. There is a reason why John had to turn face on Friday on SmackDown, right? Because booking logic doesn't make any sense for you to do that. It goes against logic. It doesn't make any sense. You had a heel, you had a face, you had the perfect dynamic, right? Cody was trying to get his revenge. Cena had been blasting the crowd for months. The crowd reactions were better for Cody at the start of SmackDown. And, you know, it was set. The table was set. Everything was set. The match is made. It's not even that by him turning face, he can now face a heel at SummerSlam. You know, if he'd have done this a month ago, and, you know, he wasn't facing Cody and we need to find him an opponent, maybe then, okay, I get it, because we want him to take on a heel at SummerSlam, right? And you're not going to do heel against heel. I get it. But that's not what's happened, is it? He is already facing a face. He is a heel, was a heel, is a heel. And he was facing Cody, who is a face. It just doesn't make sense. Why do you change that to face versus face now? Why have you changed it? Why have you changed it from heel face to face face? And why have you done it right on the eve of the match, just 48 hours before? It sort of feels like we have to do it now for what's happening at SummerSlam. We've got to have Cena do this so that what goes down at SummerSlam makes sense. We can't do it if Cena is a heel. He's got to be a face for what goes down at SummerSlam. That's how it comes across to me. So I would strongly push back on the now or never, because at the very least, he could have turned face after the SummerSlam match. He could have done it after. And do you know what? If he is a face, if that character is a face, I've got a big problem with it. Because if that character is now a good guy, right? And is now starting to feel different about how he feels with the fans. I made this point on social media. Wouldn't you reveal that after the SummerSlam match? You could come out at SummerSlam with your black and white graphics. You could come down to the ring. You can look at the fans, right? And you can make your way down to the ring, knowing that I feel a bit different about you now, right? I haven't said anything yet. I'm going to reveal it after the match, but I'm feeling a bit different. And so you come down and you get those mixed reactions. You allow Cody to get his positive reaction. And then after the match, you reveal, listen, for the past few weeks, I've been really thinking about things. And I was going to say something like before this match, but I didn't want to take the moment away from you, Cody. I think you've done a fantastic job. I think you're an incredible champion. And I wanted you to have the support that you enjoyed. Like, I wanted you to have the fans because you deserve these fans. My fans are your fans. And I'm back. I made a mistake. And if he really was a face, wouldn't he allow Cody to have his moment at SummerSlam? He already stole the belt from him at WrestleMania. So in my mind, if he is face, why would you announce that? It's really self-centered. It's really selfish for him to announce just 48 hours before SummerSlam that he is now back and I'm a babyface again, right? Mark it down, August 1st, John Cena's back. As I said earlier, Cody's standing there going, like, okay. Like, I was going to rip your head off at SummerSlam. Maybe I don't quite feel like that now. I was going to go off on a microphone at you. Maybe I don't feel like that now. You know, maybe there's some people in the crowd that are like, I can't believe what John said about us, that are wearing Cody shirts, that are like, oh, Cena's back. I'll take this Cody shirt off then. I've got my Cena one underneath. Hang on. Do you know what I mean? Like, the fans are changing allegiances. Cody's whole approach to this has now had to change. That segment was completely derailed because Cody was ready to cut a promo. But instead just had to go, here's a beer. Because, what could he say in response? If John Cena has really turned face on SmackDown, I think it's massively selfish. I think it's massively selfish. I think it's massively self-centered. I think he has absolutely derailed Cody Rhodes once again, only this time maybe unintentionally. He derailed him at WrestleMania by cheating him out of the title. And then I think he's derailed him at SummerSlam by just completely changing the narrative, completely stealing the fans away. And honestly, if this is a face turn, I think it sucks. I really think it sucks. And I have no idea why you wouldn't wait until after this match. I have no idea, but I'm going to find out. And I do think that there is something that is going to go down at SummerSlam that means that John has to go in as a face. And it might be that he basically shows us he isn't. It might be that he had to do what he did on Friday so that he can undo it on Sunday. Do you get the point? There's a reason as to why, maybe he had to say what he said on Friday, which was very anti-Rock, because The Rock's going to get involved on Sunday and he's not going to be impressed. And maybe The Rock gets involved and maybe The Rock costs John Cena the title because of the comments that Cena made on Friday. Yeah? And so, maybe it's something along those lines. There's a reason why we did what we did. There's always a reason why we do what we do, but there's a reason why it had to be Friday. So I strongly push back on the now or never. I strongly push back on that. And certainly because we were locked in with this match anyway, and heel-face dynamic makes more sense than face-face. Problem with face-face is you split the crowds. So half the crowd goes Cena, half the crowd goes Cody. It's obviously much better to have the whole crowd united behind... You're never going to get everyone, but the majority united behind one person, So, yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? Let's see kind of how this goes, how this plays out, and let's see what they've got in store. And I said yesterday during our SmackDown stream, there was an excellent comment made in the chat, and that comment was, let's see what happens. Let's not judge it until we see what's happened. The problem is, I do live streams. You know, that moment happened early in SmackDown. I had to do a 2-hour stream pretty much after that, where, of course, people want to talk about it. And now we've just done, 3-4 hours before SmackDown, where, of course, people want to talk about it. So I don't have the luxury of going, don't know, let's just wait and see. Because that doesn't really make for a very fun stream. So we have to talk about it. Ideally, I wouldn't, to be honest. Ideally, I would just sit here and go, let's wait and see. Because let's not judge it until it has played out. Because it might be great. And it might make sense. And we might go, oh my God, that's amazing. But, yeah, honestly, the math don't math. The math just does not math. It's just not mathing. And something doesn't feel right. It doesn't smell right. I feel like it's milk that's gone out of date. It looks all right. You're looking at it going, okay. But then you smell it and you're like, nah, something's wrong. Something's wrong. And it smells like something's wrong. Jared, shout out to you, said whether Cody turns or whether Cena is faking. My problem and confusion is that they both enter the matches as baby faces, where Cena without doubt gets the bigger pop. Answer to this, lol, says Jared's. Yeah, it was my immediate frustration. I'm totally with you. I think we've just spoke about that. So, you know, we just said that at WrestleMania, Cena took the title. At SummerSlam, he has now selfishly took away the fans. I mean, as I said, you know, there'll be that guy that's got the Cody shirt on that's like, oh, Cena's back. Off comes the Cody shirt. On goes the Cena shirt. And, yeah, I mean, look, Cena's going to come out. He's going to get a massive reaction. Massive reception. John Cena in his final SummerSlam. John Cena in his final SummerSlam appearance is going to come down to the ring as champion, and he's going to show the crowd love, and he's basically going to greet the fans and be the John Cena that everyone wanted to see in 2025. And who's going to boo John Cena? Who's going to boo John Cena now? It was hard to get people to boo him anyway. So who's going to boo him now that he's not even a heel? So it's, yeah, honestly, if I'm Cody, I've just had the rug pulled from underneath me. I've just had the wind took out my sails. I had all this momentum. I was going to get revenge. I had John Cena, who's been a nightmare in 2025. You know, he's caused problems for R-Truth. He's caused problems for CM Punk. He's caused problems for Randy Orton. He's gone off on the fans. So, you know, let's go. I'm going to bring this monster down, and hopefully in the process, I can bring the old John back. This is what I've been focused on. This is what motivates me. This is what I'm trying to achieve. I'm trying to get my belt back. I want to get the old John back. And I want to, you know, go in there and I want to rid WWE of whatever this is. And so I go into the Go Home SmackDown, and John just turns around and goes, oh, I'm back. I've thought about it. You're right. I'm back. And the fans are like going crazy. And like, you can, honestly, like, sit on it. Cody's there going, is anyone still wearing one of my shirts? Or there was a kid somewhere that I think was wearing, oh no, he's put a Cena shirt on. Okay, well, see you Sunday, I suppose. See you Sunday. It just, I keep repeating myself because that's how I feel, and this conversation keeps coming up, and I can't get it to add up. I can't get it to work in my head. There must be an extra piece that arrives, obviously, on Sunday. Be that The Rock, be that a Cody turn. Maybe the frustration I feel for Cody feels, and that is what turns him heel. That would make sense. You know, you took the belt off me at WrestleMania. You took the fans from me at SummerSlam. You know, you're always a step ahead. And I'm sick of it. And maybe he snaps. Maybe he joins with The Rock. Perhaps he says, I should have done this in February, John. And, you know, off he goes. Maybe Travis Scott comes down. Perhaps they recreate the beatdown that Cody suffered, but they do it to John. And it would make sense. And it would connect to WrestleMania. And it would connect to Elimination Chamber. And perhaps that is the play. I'm going to have to wait and see. You better join us tomorrow. You better join us tomorrow. Don't you dare. Don't even bother joining us now. I don't even want you here. Right? But you better be here tomorrow. Right. It was the best promo that John Cena's done this year. Yeah, it was. Yeah, what? Because he had something to get his teeth into, about there was lovely shades of realism in there. We did it for a shocking TV moment and then I got left. And that is what happened, isn't it? That was the complaint, was that we all know they did it to boost the ratings for Elimination Chamber. And then we all expected Rock to stick around and he didn't. So, I mean, it was so good because it was based in realism. We provided a shocking TV moment and then my crew left. I was on my own. We ended up doing someone else's crazy idea. And it's true. And you go, yeah, I see that. Right. Maybe John is a wolf in sheep's clothing, said Dean. Yeah, he could be. He really could be. Have you seen the SummerSlam set? I have, bud. Yes, I have. Yeah, is it going to be a case that it was all a fake turn? Yep, could be. Is it going to be a case The Rock gets involved? Yep, could be. Is it a case that Cody turns heel? Yep, could be. It could be any of those things. There is the SummerSlam stage. It is just a big screen. I mean, they have done a little razzmatazz with it. Rather than it being flat, it's kind of angled as different sections kind of stick out a little. So they've done a little bit with it. Wayne, shout out to you, said, Days, could Cody still win the title tonight? Not tonight, but he's not wrestling. But tomorrow he could. Yeah, tomorrow he could. I mean, honestly, this can go so many ways. There's so many different directions that this can go. I think Cody can still win that title. I mean, Cody can turn heel and basically, get the belt off Cena. Get help from Travis Scott. What if Travis Scott comes down? I mean, honestly, the word that's done the rounds that they've fallen out with Travis Scott, that's going to have come from someone internally. What if that news was planted? What if that news is fake? What if that is the news that WWE wanted to get out? I mean, I am not saying that any of these things are happening. I'm not saying any of this stuff is true or anything like that. But I'm just saying that we've got to be open to all the options. There's no option for me that's off the table. I don't sit here and say Cody's definitely not turning heel. He absolutely could. I'm not sitting here saying The Rock's not going to come down. He absolutely could. I'm not even saying Travis Scott is not going to come down. He absolutely could. I really think that there are lots of directions they could go with this. I just don't know which one it is that they're going to choose. I just don't know which direction they're going to choose. Phil said the only difference between jam and marmalade is that the Usos cannot marmalade Big Jim with Naomi. Hang on. The only difference between jam and marmalade is that Uso cannot marmalade Big Jim with Naomi. That doesn't even make any sense to me. Phil, thank you. I don't understand sex, so I don't understand what that means. Uso cannot marmalade Big Jim. What does that mean? Is that where you put marmalade on your penis? Do you pop it in the jar? I don't know what it means. I don't know what that means. Phil, you are clearly some sort of sexual freak that I think enjoys putting condiments on yourself when you are having sexual endeavors. I love that for you. I might start checking it out myself. I'm not taking anything off the table. But I have no experience with that, to be honest. What is this? 68 Ian said, the only thing I do hope is that they don't let us down. I hope that as well. Yeah, I hope that. Like, everyone is intrigued now with Cena, so hopefully they follow up and they deliver. I'm with you. Man Can't Gaming, shout out to you, my friends. And yeah, I hope that, I mean, look, it was a big play. It was a big shift. It was a big move. And I feel like you do that to get yourself into a certain position ready for SummerSlam. They've got a plan. I'm confident of that. You don't do a play like that if you don't have something planned. They've got a plan. There is a strategy. It's going to pay off. It's going to play out. Just don't know if we're going to love it or not yet. So, yeah, join us tomorrow. T-Dub says, agreed. Who is more nervous before the matches, Rhea or CM Punk Rhea? I don't think Punk was necessarily nervous. I think he does get some nerves. But I don't think he has, like, the same sort of problems that Rhea does. Punk, I think, was just really emotional before his main event. But, yeah. Right, Jeremy says, if they're going with Seth Rollins is out with injury and the tag match, do we think Paul Heyman gave Bron Breakker and the triple threat CM? Hang on, what? Jeremy said, if they are going with Seth Rollins is out with injury after the tag match, do we think Paul Heyman to give Bron Breakker and the triple threat to CM? What do you mean? Will he give him the briefcase? He could do. I don't think it's likely. I think he could do. I think that I like the idea if Seth's injury is real. I love the idea of Seth coming out on crutches, right, as the match is going on, like with the briefcase, is there in the entranceway on crutches, and he's really frustrated, like, this can't happen. This can't happen. I am not going to stand here and watch that man become world champion. I said, whilst breath is still in my body, it is not happening. So, you know, he could be like, sort of like, I can't do it. And then he looks at Bron and he's like, gives him the briefcase. And Bron, like, takes it like this. I mean, like, yeah, I can see it. From a legal point of view, how that plays, you know, I mean, it would be interesting. At the very least, even if it wasn't legal after, it would stop Punk in the moment, wouldn't it? It'd be one of those where Bron would come down, people would ask, can they even do this? I think there would be confusion. I think the referee wouldn't know what to do. I think the ref would have to make a decision in the moment. I think the ref would be like, ring the bell, right? And we'd be like, oh my God. And then, like, the cash-in happens. Bron Breakker would win. Bron's with the title. Punk would be upset about it. Gunther would be upset about it. Seth would be like, ha, 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 cackling away. I think Adam Pearce would come out and he'd be like, what the hell, man? What the hell? And Seth would be like, ha, 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 ha. And, of course, it would be a mess that would need to be mopped up after. There'd be plenty of people going, you can't do that. And then I bet WWE go with the ref's decision is final type situation. I bet, like, the ref had to make a call in the moment and the ref made the call. And so this is the way we go. But even if for some reason they go, yeah, no, that's not allowed, you've still prevented Punk from winning. It still did what Seth wanted it to do, which is stop Punk winning. So, yeah, I don't take that off the table, honestly. In my mind's eye, I can see it. I can see it playing out. I think it makes sense. I think it checks out. So, Jeremy, shout out to you. Edward said, I'm going to ask for the final prediction, and you can't change it. Who wins, Cena or Cody? Cena. Cena wins. That was my prediction during the thing. I mean, I during my prediction video, I said I think Cena finds a way of leaving with the belt. John Cena has said since turning heel, I want to leave with this belt. I want to ruin wrestling. The point I keep making is I don't think you say that as often as he has said it unless you're going to run it quite close to the end. I think you keep going. I think you keep going with that as the narrative. I want to ruin. And now he's turned face. He's still saying, that he wants to leave with the belt. He's still saying the exact same thing, just now apparently it's all right if he does. Apparently now, forget that stuff. Forget that. You know the stuff I was saying about if I leave, I ruin wrestling. Don't forget that. Forget that. It didn't happen, right? Now I just want to go with the belt so you don't forget me. I just don't want you to forget me, guys. And if I get to leave with the belt, somehow that will achieve it. Yeah, I don't know how. Don't ask questions. Don't ask any follow-up questions, please. I don't have those answers. But I just don't want you to forget me. Dweeb. What a dweeb you are, John Cena. What a lame, needy person you are. Yeah? God. He's had a career where he's been put over so much. He's dominated this flipping industry, and now here he is. Like, I just don't want you to forget me. Don't forget me. How can you lot be John Cena fans? He's a dweeb. He's a dweeb. I'd push him around. I'd bully him. Yeah? If I saw John Cena, I'd stuff him in a locker. And what's he going to do? Nothing. Because he's like 68. Yeah? He'd do nothing, mate. He'd do nothing. He'd be in there crying, probably writing a diary, probably tweeting out some inspirational tweets. Yeah, that's what he'd be doing. Right? Whilst I was bullying him. I just don't want you to forget me. I'm going to take the belt so you don't forget me. Shut up. So, yeah, but apparently it's all right if he takes the belt now. Apparently it doesn't ruin wrestling anymore. Jeremy said, I've got one more question. Okay. When Paul Heyman keeps dropping the next biggest thing, will we see Brock Lesnar return? And would he be heel or face? You won't see Brock return. You might see Brock return after the legal thing, but next biggest thing is just honestly... I don't think it's bad to make you connect Braun to Brock mentally, right? I don't think that's a bad move. I do not, 100%, I do not believe it to be a tease that Brock is coming in. I think it is designed to make you connect Braun to Brock. They would love for you to feel the way about Braun that you feel about Brock Lesnar. They would love that. Because, you know, I mean, Brock was just special, wasn't he? His music would hit and everyone was like, oh my God, here we go. He's going to mess everyone up, man. And I don't know about you, but Braun Breaker's not there for me. So, you know, I could see a creative meeting where we're like, how about we refer to him as like the next big thing? And like, you know, obviously, you know, if you're talking Braun and Brock in the same kind of sentence, same sort of conversation, if you're linking those two, that is obviously a positive. But I mean, we keep saying this, the stuff that he is caught up in is really serious stuff. The stuff, I mean, he has not been around since January of 2024. Like, we are now 19 months, nearly 20 months into not having had him around. And the reason he's been gone that long is because the stuff he's caught up in is that serious. He's been gone nearly 2 years. It'll be 2 years in January. And it's because the stuff he's caught up in is that serious. He's all caught up in the Vince stuff. And it's not just that his name was mentioned. It was that he was, like, connected. So it's just not happening. Not until that legal case is resolved. Not until, like, you know, his name is kind of cleared and, you know, we can move forwards. Because that case hasn't even been heard yet. The legal case, the Vince stuff, is so slow. I mean, I think the Vince side is really trying to delay things. I think they're really slowing it down on purpose. The problem with that is that it's just dragging on and dragging on and dragging on. I mean, it was only the other day. I don't know if you heard the Daniel Cormier clip, but Daniel Cormier was talking on his show, and he was talking to, I think, another UFC fighter, and Brock's name got mentioned. He was like, dude, did you hear about Brock? He's like banned. He's on the banned list at TKO. I can't tell you what he's done, but mate, just Google it. He is caught up in some stuff. And that was Cormier. that was saying that, just completely separate, away from the wrestling world. That was him on his podcast. So he's aware of like how bad this situation is. And I think if you need an indicator as to how bad it is, we have not seen Brock in 20 months. He was meant to be in the Royal Rumble in 2024. They removed him. He was meant to face Gunther at WrestleMania 40. They removed it. And we have not seen him since. So Brock's one of those names that keeps coming up. Brock's one of those names that keeps getting mentioned, and consistently we've kept saying the same thing, which is not happening, not happening, not happening. I think there's been a couple of moments. So every now and again, someone will go onto the WWE Superstars page, and Brock's on there. I don't know where he's listed. I don't think he's listed under alumni. Actually, where is he? Let's have a look. Once in a while this happens, where someone goes onto the WWE Superstars page, which is a list of all the current superstars in WWE. They'll see that Brock Lesnar's on there, and they'll be like, I swear he wasn't here the other day. And then that does the rounds. That does the rounds, and people get overexcited. And like all of a sudden people believe that. You've also got the situation where there was a Brock Lesnar shirt that was kind of seen, that was on social media. Turns out it was just old. Turns out that it was, just an old shirt. Don't know why, but the WWE, I don't know if there's just a lot of traffic, but the WWE website's not even loading. I was going to show you. Ah, there it is. It's loaded. Here. So if you go over here, look, current superstars. So you've got current superstars. And then, you can see, I don't know why it's not loading, but you can see Brock's there. Look how slow this is all loading. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know if this is my internet, but I've not got any lag on the stream. Got me now. This is like, I feel like I'm back in the late 90s. This is what it used to be like then, where you'd sit and just watch the pictures kind of come through as you're like waiting for the page to load. Although this is still quicker. It was more like that back in the 90s, where you'd slowly kind of see it over the space of an hour. I don't know if you'll ever get this picture load of Brock Lesnar. I have no idea. But he's still listed there. Look, under current superstars. And just once in a while, someone will take a screenshot of that and go, he wasn't there the other day. And then that'll do the rounds. And, then someone will go, no, I've gone back in time, he was. We've done that about 5 times. So, yeah, I don't expect it. I don't expect it. Look at all these champions. Look at all these champs. Speed champion, apparently. Yeah. Not for much longer. Apparently that promotion, that's done. Days, you should get the whiskey out for this show, says James. I mean, we do have some whiskey. I don't have anything round by me. I'm not a big drinker, to be honest with you. Don't mind a little bit of whiskey now and again. You've got mail. AOL was the shiz, says Corey. Yes. Yeah, it was. Cena is a Hollywood man. They're going to give us a Hollywood finish. I suspect a cliffhanger is coming. Stephanie is up with Jackie Redmond and Big E. So Stephanie is having a chat with those guys. We've got, 25 minutes to go? 25 minutes! Or at the very least, a stadium full of people. What the hell just happened? I'm utterly shocked, says Leanne. I don't know what that's in relation to. Get your final thoughts in. We're going to blast down as many as we can before we get to the start of this show. Get your thoughts in. Get your thoughts in. I am looking, honestly, so cute today. Love that for me. Right, if you still count Cena, every title holder on the main roster is a heel, said Harry. Every title holder is a heel. What about Tiffany? Cena's gonna pull off his face and actually be Seth like Scooby-Doo. Let's go. Who said that? That was Zoe Killer. Take a 1990 red. Yeet said, Days, face versus face worked for Hogan Warrior. Title versus title. When Hogan lost, he gave Warrior respect after the match in front of us fans. Oh, do you know what? This match just haunts wrestling. Every time there's face versus face, that's always the example that's given. The only thing I would say in response is, do you know why we did that match? We did that match because Hulk Hogan was going away to do a film, and that was a genuine passing of the torch. That was a genuine, here you go, mate, I'm off doing Hollywood stuff, right? And I think actually he had quite a few projects lined up, so I'm not sure if they quite knew when he was going to come back. So that was done to pass the torch. So face versus face is obviously something we don't do on a regular basis. We do it, and you can find other examples. So it's not a match that we don't do, but the preference is always going to be heel face. That's always going to be the better dynamic. It's always going to be better to have someone for the crowd to actively boo and someone to unite behind, right? I mean, wrestling is built on that. I mean, we could sit here for the next 5 hours and I'll list all the heel faces matches I can think of, right? And then we can sit and try and think of all the face and face matches we can think of, and it'll be a much, much smaller list. So Hogan Warrior was done as a genuine passing of the torch moment. It was Hogan giving the ball to Warrior whilst Hogan went away. Warrior then carried on as the big guy in the division, right? What we didn't do is we didn't have Hogan as a heel up until the flipping show 48 hours before WrestleMania 6 to then turn him face and completely bamboozle all the fans and kind of change the narrative. And they both then went in and boom, you know? So we had a heel face dynamic up until Friday, up until yesterday. And then we completely blindsided everyone by doing that moment where we changed John. It doesn't feel right. Some of the stuff John said doesn't work. Like I still want to take this belt. Doesn't make sense. When he's told us that means he's going to ruin wrestling. And again, it just strikes me that they've had to do it on Friday because it's going to connect to something on Sunday. If come tomorrow, there was really no reason to do face versus face. If come tomorrow that it's face versus face and there's not a reason for it, like there's no Rock, there's no Cody heel turn, it's just a match and there's a winner, I will say that's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Honestly, I will say it's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Why you would take the fans away from Cody like that. I mean, you have really just pulled the rug from underneath him. You have really just pulled that rug from underneath him. He is not going to walk in now to this match with the same level of support. If this is meant to be like a Hogan Warrior passing of the torch, the best way to have executed that would have been to have carried on with Cena as a heel so that he entered SummerSlam with as many boos as possible and Cody enter with as many cheers as possible, and actually Cody gets the win and then Cena comes to realize that he's made a great mistake and it's Cody Rhodes that brought Cena back. And so that would be a passing of the torch because Cody would have had the best support possible. He would have won the title. He would have beaten John. He would have brought John back to his senses. And that to me is like, I can give you several reasons as to why that makes sense. Turning John face 48 hours before the match means that now you've completely took momentum and fan support away from Cody. He'll still get support, but not the same level. So that's been taken away. Cody is, not going to be able to, if he gets a win now, it's not going to be the same, is it? I mean, if Cody gets a win and takes the title off John, you're taking the title off babyface John. It's one thing to take the title off heel John. It's another thing to take the title off babyface John. So I mean, even that's going to be less satisfying. It honestly, it does not make sense without seeing what's going to go down tomorrow. And I think it's, without being rude, it's a little lazy to just compare it to Hogan Warrior, which was a different time period and a very different situation with Hogan going away to do films. And that was a genuine passing of the torch moment. It was Hogan saying, I've been the top guy. Here's the ball. It's your turn now. I'm going away. And, you know, that was obviously very specific to that match. And we don't have that here because we know John's around until the end of the year. I mean, if this is going to be a passing of the torch moment, I've just made an argument why the face turn yesterday was the worst move to make, and that doesn't help the passing of the torch moment. It hurts it. So I really, really struggle with that argument. I really struggle with that making sense in my mind. How long we got? We've got 18 minutes. Camden said, Days, I'm hyped for SummerSlam. Do you think they will write off Roman Reigns after the match, or just have him win or lose clean with no post-match attacks? Well, what I would like to happen and what I think they were going to do are maybe two different things. I mean, I personally would have Braun and Bronson win, and I would have Roman go away. I mean, I think he's going away to do a film. So I would have Braun and I would have Bronson victorious because we need to build that group. There's some people out there that are like, I don't see it in this group. I don't see this group being a success. There's already people saying they remind them of Ryback, right? Curtis Axel, Ryback. And that they just don't see it. They think it's just bust. My argument is that we haven't really got going with this group. I haven't seen enough from this group. I actually thought the segment they had at the end of Raw was really good. So for me, I'm looking at this group and I'm like, okay, work to be done. But, you know, this is part of that work. And them getting a big win, making a big statement on a stage like SummerSlam, beating the likes of Jey Uso, Roman Reigns, like that would be something. That would add to their aura. That would mean that they have got something to brag about and something to move forward with. So to me, it makes so much more sense that Braun and Bronson would win. I really don't see why Jey and Roman need the win. I mean, Jey, it doesn't really team with Roman very much. He teamed with his brother, of course. You know, if this was Usos, maybe I'd feel a bit different. But I could believe that Roman and Jey, they communicate, they're family, but they haven't teamed together very much. So I sort of look at that and go, well, yeah, they're brilliant singles wrestlers, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're an amazing tag team. So I sort of look at that and think, well, I don't know. Braun and Bronson losing to Roman and Jey is fine. I don't know what it does for Braun and Bronson. They can still look good in defeat, but I think we can all agree it does more for them to win, right? It's going to achieve more if Braun and Bronson win, so I would go that way. In regards to what they're going to do, they're probably going to go with Roman and Jey. I mean, Roman is the golden goose. So, they probably just want to protect Roman, give him the win, on we go. Yeah, nice and simple. And that's that. And it's just, well, Braun and Bronson, we'll just have to find a way, Unlucky. Yeah, good luck in your future endeavours. Not that I think they'll be released, but we'll just have to try and find, something for them to do after SummerSlam. But I wouldn't do that. I'd give them the win. I'd give them some momentum. I think a big win at SummerSlam would be good for them. So this is going to be our first match as well. So we're going to get our answers. So what I would do and what WWE would do, I think might be two different things. And that happens quite a bit. Pete Ivy said maybe we should just hope for boring and really guessable storylines. Then we would know everything before it happens, and that would be fun to watch, says Pete Ivy. Well, it's true in the sense of we keep going back to that point of let's judge it after it has happened, which is, I think, what we're doing. It's, I think, fine and fair to say if this happens, how are we going to feel? If that happens, how are we going to feel? So we've explored a few of those alternatives of if this is what goes down, how are we going to react to it, or how will we feel about it? What will we think about it? If this happens, how are we going to feel about it? So I think it's absolutely fine to explore those, but we can't comment about how we feel about it all at the moment, like, because we don't know where it's going to end up, do we? You know, I think we have been quite clear in saying, join us tomorrow. Let's see how this goes tomorrow. I really liked that comment, which was, we're not going to be able to judge it until it plays out. I can't say that because we do hours and hours of streaming. So, you know, it's one of those where I could sit here and just go, yeah, I don't know, until it plays out, we'll have to wait and see. But I don't know that would make for the best stream, to be honest. So we're in one of those situations where we have to have these conversations. And if that means exploring some alternatives of what might happen and how will we react to that, let's do that. Let's chuck a few thoughts around. Let's have some of these conversations. I don't give a flip about whatever we want to talk about, honestly. I'll quite happily dig into anything wrestling related, WWE related, and kind of chuck a few thoughts around. So, but it is true, we're not going to know how we feel about some of these things until they actually go down tomorrow. Nico said, Days, hope you're well. I've been at a family do. We had way too much rum. I'm now in bed with tea, ready for the weekend. I've got to hide and watch this. Keep working hard, bro. Nico, shout out to you, buds. In bed with tea. Sounds like the dream. Deluth said, Liv is one surprise. The other might be Brock or someone from AEW. I think the chances of seeing Brock are probably about the same as the chances of seeing someone from AEW. Hope you are good, Word of Wrestling. Shout out to you. Connor said, Days, do you think we could see Tama Tonga return as he could turn on Solo? I think there is a chance that we get Tama Tonga coming back. I don't know. I haven't heard any word on his injury or when he's back from injury. But yeah, I mean, we don't really have them wrestle very much anyway. So him just being around in that group or kind of getting involved and costing Solo, we could absolutely do that. And then afterwards not need him to really do much in the way of like wrestling, you know? So yeah, there's probably potential. There's probably a chance to bring him in. But don't know if that's going to go that way, obviously. There's no word, or there's not been any words on Tama Tonga. Right, the countdown show, we do have the little all rights reserved thing showing. I'm going to go over to Netflix and just get set up over there, because it feels like we're real close now. Real close. And obviously we're going to start with Roman Reigns. So we got the countdown, 11 minutes to go. Let's get this lined up a little bit better. There we go. Right, Days, I'm a new subscriber. What new content should I look out for, says Robert. Robert, hello. Shout out to you, buds. We do a daily video where we kind of round up all the big talking points that were on social media. So that is a big part of the channel. We do streams pretty much on a daily basis. So, you know, we do Raw, we do NXT, we do Evolve, we do Smackdown. Obviously, we're here Saturday, Sunday for SummerSlam. We sometimes do the WWE Vault Retro watch-alongs on a Sunday as well. There's members content for members. We do 3 streams a week there also. On the second channel, we do reviews and opinion videos for Raw, for SmackDown, for NXT. They all live on the second channel. Of course, we do predictions videos. Lots of little clips, little short reactions go out as well. And honestly, I mean, if I can get any other little bits and bobs out, like obviously we did a video about the John Cena thing on SmackDown. That went out as a separate video, like 11, 13 minutes. And just like, you know, Hogan passing away, things like that. So there's quite a bit. I mean, you know, obviously all of that takes up quite a bit of time. I would love to be bringing even more content. And I don't know if I can find a way of maybe getting ahead of myself a little bit, then maybe I could find some room to start bringing some other things in. But we do toy hunts from time to time as well. We tend to try and get one of them through every 3-4 months as well. So, yeah, lots. Honestly, there's always lots of things going down. But I would say streams, the big thing. So welcome. We're here today. We're here tomorrow. And we are locked in. We don't know quite what we're going to get. Don't know quite what to expect from this show. JB said, tipsy in Greece. I'm back to the hotel for SummerSlam. Tipsy in Greece. Love that for you. Right, Days, this is it. Please make sure you pace yourself. But what are your final theories? I'm sure no matter what, the show is going to give us talking points. All my theories are in the prediction video. I've not changed my thoughts. I'm still where I was, to be honest. I do think the chances of a Cody heel turn have increased, and I do think the chances of The Rock arriving have increased. I think the Cena segment obviously added an extra layer of intrigue. So, yeah, I think there is plenty of... I think the build for this, even though it's been quite short, I think the matches are pretty good, to be honest. Tomorrow better than today. I mean, really, I think everything tomorrow is a banger. Tomorrow we got Naomi, Rhea, and Io, Becky, Lyra, Solo, Jacob, Dominic, AJ, the TLC match, and then John Cena, Cody Rhodes. There's nothing there that's a skip for me. Solo Jacob might be the one I'm probably least excited for, but that is a cage match. I do love a good cage match. So even that is not a skip, honestly. And Jacob, I don't know that anyone wants to skip a Jacob match. So Solo, Jacob, steel cage. Dominic AJ, I actually think will be really good. I actually think that'll be a really fun match. So, and Naomi, Rhea, Io is going to bang. Becky, Lyra, some people might be bored of it, but I think they've had a good feud. TLC tag match might steal the weekend. And then, of course, we've just spent about 3 hours talking about Cena and Cody. So it's stacked. It's in a really good place tomorrow. So today is the starter. Today is us easing into the weekend before the big main course fireworks tomorrow. But we got some big stuff tonight. Who leaves as World Heavyweight Champion? Is it Gunther? Is it CM Punk? Who leaves as the Women's Tag Team Champions? Is it Judgment Day? Is it Charlotte and Alexa? Who leaves as the WWE Rematch? Who is going to win out of Sammy and Karrion Kross? Days, can you believe that Jelly is 40? Yes. Wrestle with Andy, I can believe that. Trini said, I think they know that Hubs, they did it so they know they did it not to really block me. OF, which is short for OnlyFans. Only I had one F left to give. I'd be offended, but alas, I'm barren of Fs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Trini has run out of Fs. I think James might have some spare. So, Trini, shout out to you. Good luck with your OnlyFans, if I've read that correct. Seriously, guys, watching the show the day after work without you guys has been a killer, said Word of Wrestling. Word of Wrestling, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're well. Night 2 is much bigger, said Word of Wrestling. It's a tough call, CM Punk Gunther, said Suzanne. Wrestling fan F8J said, does anyone else feel like Roman doesn't belong in this match? Like he's a bit too big? Well, I mean, yes, I agree with you. The only thing I'd say is it is really elevating the interest. If you took him out and had, say, Jimmy in there instead, this is a much smaller match. But actually, I thought there was a chance this could have closed the show because of Roman. I mean, Roman's the biggest star in the industry. So, I mean, it has just elevated the interest in this match, which is brilliant for Bron Breakker, brilliant for Bronson Reed. Obviously great for Jay as well. You know, Jay could have been doing anything on this card. Could have been in a little feud with someone, but instead he's, you know, standing next to Roman Reigns and they're about to take down Braun and Bronson. So I think it is true, Roman clearly the biggest star in that match, but that's just really elevated the intrigue. So some people would like to see Roman do something different though, something a bit juicier. Perhaps he was meant to take on Seth, but then Seth got injured. Don't know. We're going to find out maybe tonight if that injury is real. The Jim J said tomorrow is more of a night of champions than actual night of champions, said Jim J. It's true. Every match tomorrow is for a championship. Every single match. Haynes said Jelly reached his target first time below 300 pounds since middle school. What a plonker. A match without Roman is a bad idea, says Maggie. Leanne said if someone has run out of Fs, Rachel Riley at Countdown will have some. That's true. She has lots of letters. Slightly underaged Indy said, imagine Naomi retains and leaves on her slow reversing. I think her retaining could happen, but the idea of her getting on that and like slowly reversing her way up the ramp, that'd be brilliant. I don't think it'd make it. It struggled on a flat flipping stage. I mean, it really, what she said, it was struggling on the carpet. I can't imagine it going uphill. I don't think it's got the power to get her. She, I think, would stop. As I think she would get to the bottom bit of the ramp, and I think it would like stop, and then she'd be like stuck there. Maybe she could like clap, and someone could come out and sort of pull her up the rest of the way. Perhaps there's like a bit of string that could come out the back, and they could like pull her, and she's like holding the belt, holding the belt. Do it, bucket. That would be great. That would be great. It was genuinely the best moment from the Countdown show, the kickoff show yesterday, right? That was better than anything I've just seen on the 3-hour show we've just had here. And I loved it. Her slowly reversing on that thing was so good. It was kind of doing the rounds on social media as well. I saw Nikki Bella respond to it, and she was like, this is so good, with laughing face emojis. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, where I don't think she even intended for that to be like a fun moment. I think she just wanted to show off her like case thing, right? But I don't think she realized that it was going to be so slow on the carpet. It was like something out of like Austin Powers. It was like something out of the new Naked Gun film. It was so awkward. Like everyone's just sort of waiting as she's going like 2 miles an hour in reverse. Oh, mate. Do you know, wrestling is the best form of entertainment. It's just the best. It is the best because, like, I feel like that would be a great scene from an Austin Powers film. It reminds me a bit of when he's stuck in the corridor in that little car thing and he's, like, constantly going back and forth, you know, and he's trying to get the car turned around in the corridor, but there's not enough room. It's kind of got that sort of energy. She's so good. What's that? Aaron, shout out to you. I'm just waiting to take my bathroom break when Cardi and her melting BBL comes on, says Trini. Is it melting, is it? I'll keep an eye out for that. My girlfriend pretends to care and then says shh when I cheer, said Word of Wrestling. They do that, to be honest. They do that. National Anthem. I haven't even got the coverage starting yet. I got 28 seconds to go until the coverage starts. Its performance art as entertainment, said Culture of Peace. Yeah, it is. Honestly, it is like theatre. It is a performance art. I completely agree. With lots of different elements. I mean, you know, it's character work. It's promos and monologues. It's obviously athletic with real skill. You got to be trained as to how to actually do the wrestling side. Yeah, I mean, there's so much that goes into it. So much. And you can always add other elements. You can always, you know, do things yourself away from WWE on social media. It's very, very versatile. It's not just about what happens in the ring, is it? Your character work. Like, we were just joking about Naomi. And about her being on that like case and like how much fun that was. Here we go then, kids. Here we go. There's 2 nights of SummerSlam, says Sonny. Yes, look at that. We got planes. We're starting off with some planes. in the sky, flying past. USA, 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 USA. Let's go. Let's go. We've got some planes in the sky. Tonight, we are in Jersey, New Jersey. There is Drew. I wonder if he's going to do one of those tweets or something during his match. He normally does that at WrestleMania, doesn't he? But he has been wearing a board at work shirts. There he is with his, just having a little bit of a lull. There is Logan Paul. Logang in the house. A very personal tag team match tonight. There's Randy. Big cheer for Randy. Big cheer for Randy. Nice little cheer for Jelly Roll. He got a cheer. There is Gunther. He doesn't enjoy a cheer. No cheer for the Ring General. Here we go, says Connor. Nathan said, wait until next year. There's going to be all kinds of celebrations when it's 250th anniversary. Yeah, it'll be big. Just having a little look in the background. There is CM Punk. Did you lot say they've already done the national anthems? Because I clicked off YouTube and I went on to Netflix, and so I haven't seen the past few minutes. SummerSlam Saturday. Let's go. Here we go. We've got the intro underway. Here's Drewski giving us some attitudes. This is the first two-night SummerSlam at MetLife Stadium. Undertaker just saying a few words. This is where the magic happens. Memes get made. Boom. Yeah, there's just showing Speed getting speared into the Shadow Realm. Yeah, that was sick, wasn't it? That was sick. Liv and Dom. Was that a year ago, was it, with Jelly Roll? So we've just got an intro with Drewski just kind of saying what's it going to be tonight? What's the viral moment going to be tonight? It's a good video package, this, actually. It's getting me hyped. God Bless America is not the national anthem, says Spawny Boy. Oliver said, what's the match? I logged out of Netflix, so I can't watch it. There's no match at the moment. We don't have one. Cardi B has really changed, says Jim J. That's true, actually. I thought we was going to get Cardi. But we haven't had Cardi, have we? It's not a bad video package. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's getting me hyped. LS Wrestle said, I regret to inform the chat that there is a -500 chance that Drewski is going to wrestle at some point. Well, that's the dream match, isn't it? Drewski versus Jelly Roll. There she is. There she is. There's Cardi. I can hear her singing as well. Get her out there. Come on. It's the only reason I've tuned in. But that's what she said. Said, if all the big four pay-per-views are 2 nights, then WrestleMania won't feel like the biggest show anymore. Don't know, man. Thing about WrestleMania is we have like a whole season for it. And not only that, I mean, we just really stack around it. So, you know, the winner of the Rumble goes to WrestleMania. We start the road to WrestleMania. We talk about WrestleMania January, February, March. Like, it has a whole season. Everything's leading to that. SummerSlam's had like a 3-4 week build. The SummerSlam build has been really small. I think I don't think it's a problem, honestly, to have SummerSlam on this scale. I think it should be on this scale. I don't think it's best to look at WrestleMania like it's diminished. I think you should look at it as SummerSlam gets bigger. Let's go bigger. Let's have more. And I'm down for that, honestly. I like SummerSlam being this size. Here we go. Cardi B's coming out. Yes. Yes. Grammy Award winner. From New York. Let's go. Bring her out. Bring her out. Here's Cardi B. Here's Cardi B. Bring her out. I don't know what she's going to do. I don't know what she's going to be wearing. I don't know what she's going to say. But I can't wait to find out. Oh, there she is. Yes. Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen. I'm trying to think if I know this track. I know some of her stuff. Making her way down to the ring. She's in black. It's quite the outfit. She hasn't swore yet, you know. She's doing very well. She's done nothing offensive so far. So, Cardi B making her way down to the ring. She's getting into the ring. Okay, that might change when she's given a microphone. Yeah, look at that shot of the stadium. Looks so good. Looks so good. SummerSlam is locked. It's loaded. Queen Cardi is in the ring. Yes, what's good, WWE Universe? We're in the tri-state. Okay, so far so good. Who's ready to whip some ass? Come on, she's the best. She's the best. She's so good. Randy, I didn't even know what she was saying. Oh, she loves her some Randy Orton. Forever! Yes! Yes! Ah! People are going to talk about this forever. She's the best! She's the best! Mate, she came down and she was like, ah! And I was like, ah! Oh my God, get her back out again, let's go! Yeah, now that's what you do, mate. That's that. Now I'm hyped. Now I'm hyped. Let's go. Oh, God. And people were hating. There was haters. We had a couple of haters. We had a couple of haters. Guys, celebrity and wrestling. They're just the best. Yeet, 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 yeet. Here we go. Jey Uso getting ready to make his way down to the flipping ring. My music. God. She's a joke. Dude, she's the best. She came down. She was like, let's get ready. She was all hyped. Me, Oos. Day one-ish. What, would you rather we had Stephanie McMahon? Blooming now. I feel like she opens every show I've ever seen. Yep. 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 There we go. Jey Uso is coming through the crowd. We got a big Jey Uso entrance making his way. That's that dude doing? Leave Jey alone. Yeah, you almost fell over, didn't you, you boomer? There's some guy who was grabbing Jey, and then all of a sudden he was like, oh, down the steps he went. Yeah, take that, you boomer. Jey want it, just me, Oos. Day one, it's just me, Oos. I wonder if Jay's going to be gassed by the time he's normally gassed inside an arena. Making him do it in a stadium is a little cruel. But you got to do it. He did it at WrestleMania. He's making his way down to the ring. Look at that. Look, oh my God, look at all that food. There's a kid there, really excited. It's so great for the fans, isn't it? So great for the fans. Everyone wishing Jey the best. Here he is, yeeting his way down to the ring. Look at all the people, man. This is SummerSlam supersized. As Jey comes through the crowd, it's all hyped. It's all hyped. It's just going to hit different when Roman comes out in a minute, but it's a bit of room, isn't there, between the front row and look at that. Where is he? Where has he gone? Is he still in the stadium? He's doing a lap. He's doing a lap, mate. He is going to be so gassed. By the time he gets to the ring, he's going to be I think he just said, damn, I'm tired. Yeah, we knew it. I knew it. Ah, there we go. Michael Cole's feeling it. I'm not sure that's how it works, Wade. I'm not sure that's how it works. He said, we've got 24 hours of cool points now that we've done all this. I don't think so, mate. Don't forget your English. And I can say that. That would have been racist if I wasn't English. But I am actually English, so I can say that. And you can't judge me. Yeah. Wade with the Uso cool points. Wendy Lucho. Wendy Lucho. I need a picture from you. I need to put you down here, don't I? And I looked before and I don't have one of you. Wendy Lucho, can you send me a picture, please? Yeah, and not in like a dirty way. I'm not looking for nudes. Can he get his breath back with a 10-minute Roman entrance? That's a good point, Ian. That's a good point, actually. Jey can rest during Roman's entrance, said Sis. Yes, you guys are right. You've called it. You're right. I'm just an amateur. You're absolutely right. Yeah, Roman will be in the ring by about 40-odd minutes. God, we're still going though. We're still yeeting. When he said, I'll send it to you tomorrow. Thank you, my friends. I will try and, well, I can't, can I? Because I'm streaming, but I will get it done. I need to get it done. Cardi B with the best promo skills of all time, says Danny. Danny, I hear you and I feel you. I mean, not sexually, but... The Beach Kevin said, who ends up getting put through that Spanish announce table? It's a good question. Someone's going through it. OTC chants. OTC chants. I don't think we're going to go one more time. I did wonder if the fans are going to ask for it. They haven't. They haven't. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. The music hits. Big pop by the crowds. It does have like OTC1. I'm not a big fan of the way they've got that screen. Like the way, like, why is it not just flat? Instead, it's like all broken up and it's like, but whatever. Here we go. We're waiting for the OTC1 and wait no more. There he is. There looks like there's a big cutout in the floor, which I would imagine is probably where Cody comes up tomorrow. I don't think anyone's going to come up through there today. There he is. Roman Reigns. He's got the white gauntlet. He does have some other sneakers on, so those sneakers that Bronson Reed stole, thankfully Roman can afford to get some others, some replacements. So here he is. Look at that shot. Look at that. Look at that. Acknowledge your tribal chief. And people in the crowd are doing exactly that, whilst taking lots of videos and pictures as Roman Reigns makes his way down to the ring. Let's go, man. Let's go. Okay, so Alicia Taylor just announced him as the OTC. She didn't say OTC 1. She announced him as the OTC. It does have OTC 1 on screen, on the graphics. Roman Reigns has arrived, and there's yellow shirt guy. Yellow shirt guy, yes! And green shirt guy. All the shirt guys. Everyone's here. Including Roman Reigns. Days, I started working on my 4th poetry book, but it doesn't have a name yet. Well, Sonny, good luck, my friends. Good luck. I am confused. What is OTC1, said Alfie? No one knows. No one actually knows. Wade Barrett said it's hard to believe that's actually a human being. It is true. Roman has just got that look about him. He's just got that aura about him. Jay, Roman. There we go. 2 of the current greats. Jey Uso, whatever you think about him, one of the greatest tag team wrestlers of all time. Someone that went into the singles division, got so over that he was given or won that World Heavyweight Championship. Got to give him his flowers, even if you're not crazy about the endless entrances. And certainly Roman Reigns gets his flowers. Roman is wearing Jordan boots. He usually wrestles in Kobe's, said the Beach Kevin. Breaking news, thank you. 092 Film said, once again, they put the poles up around the ring. Half the people in the stadium can't see. Same thing happened at WrestleMania when I was there at MetLife, said 092. I think it's to do with all the rigging and all that stuff above. Like, I don't think there's any other way of doing it. Whenever they do boxing things, they have to do that. So I don't think there's an alternative as to like how you can get the lights up there without doing the rigging. Here is the tribal thief, Bronson Reed, coming down with Roman's sneakers around his neck. So he's coming down to the ring with Bron Breakker, coming down with... I don't even know what their music is. Their music seems to be a bit generic. Obviously, we don't really tend to hear them coming out to... Sounds like flipping A-Town Down Under type music to me. So those sneakers are put around the neck of Heyman, and Heyman's... Oh, look at that. Look at Heyman. Heyman is acknowledging... I don't know who is acknowledging. He's got Roman's sneakers around his neck and the finger goes up by Paul Heyman. He is acknowledging... I don't know what he's... It's certainly not Roman. He's mocking. That's what he's doing. He's not acknowledging, he's mocking. Final boss shirt guy here, said Jared. Jared, shout out to you. Okay, there's Bronson and Braun. Okay, so Roman and Jay. We don't need to type out the full match. People know the cards. It's Roman and Jay that are up now against Braun and Bronson. Right. Does anyone know what Green Shirt Guy does for a living? No, he might not do anything. He might have made some money, stocks or crypto, or God only knows. But it might be a case that he doesn't... might be a case he doesn't need to do anything. Here we go, big brawl then. We are underway with our opening contests. We've got Jay, we've got Roman, and we've got this thing just breaking down in the early exchanges. So referee has not got... this is not a tornado tag. Shot coming in there by Jay. Everyone in the ring at the same time. Braun goes to the outside, as does Bronson. Jay looking around at the fans. Roman is looking around as well. They're taking their time here. I don't know why they're taking so long. Okay, so the fans are... why is he doing this during the match? So, we've decided to run back the entrance during the match again. And now Roman gets pulled out the ring. That's so dumb. I'm sorry, that is so dumb. Jay off the top. Crossbody. Oh, God, we hate you guys. We hate you guys so much. But hang on, let's just do this entrance bit again. So Jay with a crossbody off the top. Down goes everyone. On the outside, he actually landed most onto Roman Reigns. He kind of crossbodied Roman more than anyone else. Right, Roman goes into the ring steps. And he's down on the outsides. In the ring, we've got Jay and Braun battling away. People saying that they messed up Roman's pyro a little bit. I didn't notice that. Big shot there by Jay. Duck underneath there by Braun. Against the ropes, going really quick. Boom! Collides into Jay. Jay goes down. Jay having to battle this fight on his own at the moment. And right now is in there with Jay. Bronson is about to get tagged in. I think Roman is still down on the outsides. Roman just said, instead of wrestling, let's yeet, said LS Dub. He did say that. He did it for The Rock. King Yeti said, I'm sick of Cardi B. Is trash. Yeet. Johnny said, OTC 1 because you hold up the one finger to acknowledge, says Johnny. Oh, I'm with Roman there. He's holding the side of his head. So, I think Roman, did he collide into the steps? Let's have a little look here. So, Braun collided. No, he was okay. I thought he might have collided into the ring steps. He didn't. He didn't. I thought he might have, but he didn't. Right now, we've got Braun. Okay, right now, Roman is still down. They're doing a good job of keeping Roman grounded. They're doing a good job of keeping him out of the way right now. Crowd are chanting, we want Roman. So the crowd want Roman, but I don't think they're able to get him at the moment, as this match has kind of settled down into a normal tag match. Braun Breaker driving Jay down. Roman back up on his feet, going over to the corner. Braun Breaker doing some push-ups. Braun Breaker showing that he is very much in control, and Paul Heyman likes what he's seeing at the moment. So, right now we are underway with... hello. He's making fun of the one more time thing. Okay, shots coming down. This match just settling down. Roman has got up to the outside of the ring. And we are settled down with Bron Breakker in there and Jay in there as well. Right, let's jump over to the chat as we just keep an eye on things. Roman pacing on the outsides. They're going to make us wait for Roman. They always do, said Nico. Alfie said, what's your opinion on the main event? When I say opinion, I mean, do you think Seth will cash in? I'm leaning towards Seth cashing in, yes. Obviously, it's not guaranteed. I am basing that on a Wrestling Observer newsletter report that said that this was the plan. So we're going to have to wait and see as to whether that was accurate or not. Obviously, word got out, and so they might change their mind, or it could have been an incorrect report. But I think it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I think it makes a lot of sense that we would have... It would make a lot of sense that we would have Heyman and Seth come up with a plan like this where they kind of fool the world. I could totally see that happening. It so fits what you would expect from them. Here we go. Look, we got Jay trying to make the tag over to Roman. Jay goes in the corner hard. Down he goes. And right now, Bronson slowing the pace down. Heyman being shown on the outsides. Bron Breakker grabbing a hold of Jay right now. He's got Jay's looking to pick him up. And Bron Breakker in control. The pace of this thing is slow at the moment. You know it's going to pick up. We had Bron jump on the back of Bronson, and then they both jumped on top of Jay. That was very much appreciated by Paul Heyman. Right now we've got Bron Breakker keeping Jay down. You want to sing a song with me? Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. So look at Roman looking over at Bron. He's like, Roman, stay in your lane. And actually, the fans have started singing. Shot coming in there by Jay. And again, another big shot coming in there by Jay. He's trying to make the tag. He's trying to reach over and make the tag. No joy at the moment. Double knees there by Bron. Double knees by Bron. 2. Kick out there by Jay. Jay rolls out the ring. So Bron in the ring. Jay rolls out the ring. Right, this match is a bit boring, said Christopher. Bron is hilarious, said Theodore. Yeet TC. Roman is going to kill him. Bron Breakker is the future, said D-Laugh. That whooping, when it comes, says the Jessica Elizabeth. It's going to be serious. He's going to get a serious whooping. Right now, we got Jay on the outside. Bron Breakker on the edge of the ring. You know they're going to give this match time. Jay moves out the way. Bron Breakker goes into the commentary table. So, there we go. Knee first. And actually, look at the concern on the face of Paul Heyman. Jay is trying to get over. He's on his knees. I think Bronson has come over to see if he can help Bron. This is an opportunity for Jay. Jay getting in the ring, crawling over. Here's Bronson. Bronson goes through the ropes to the outsides. Jay again trying to make his way over, hands and knees. Trying to get over, trying to make the tag. That was actually really good. Bronson hurling Roman into the barricades. Bron Breakker pulling Jay over to the other corner, stomping away there on Jay, and again. So Jay tried to make the tag. Bronson on the outside pulled Roman off the edge of the ring. So, yeah, we've got drama, full-on drama. Look, that was really good as he tried to make the save. Bron Breakker didn't let Jay. Bronson pulled Roman. So the story of the match is Jay is in trouble. He needs to make that tag. Roman is, you know, on the outside. The crowd want to see him get tagged in. He's down at the moment. And right now we got Bronson Reed in the ring. Sign in the crowd said, "My family came to yeet." Few boos for Bronson. Who won the Jelly Roll match, said Jason. It was the fans. The fans won the Jelly Roll match. Roman is the most over superstar in WWE. There's just no denying it, says Brony. Even the turnbuckles have got ads on them, said Cactus Jacks. Oh, Jay trying to find a way back into this match. Roman Reigns on the outsides. So there we go. The front row are cheering Roman on. Roman going up the steps. He's reaching out to Jay. Why doesn't he get in the ring, grab Jay, pull him over to the corner? We've seen people do that before. Get in, grab Jay, pull him over, tag yourself in. Tag is made though. Roman comes in. Roman's in there with Braun. Roman's in with Braun. Braun against the ropes. Roman reversed. Clothesline by Roman. Braun in the corner. Roman has got him in his sights. Comes in, collides into Braun, and again. He's unloading here on Braun Breaker. Weird that you would do the hot tag and you would go into that kind of a spot in the corner. I think that kind of takes a bit of the momentum away. Feel like the hot tag was really exciting and it's kind of died down a little. Elbows by Braun. Roman coming over. Clothesline. Braun to the outsides. Roman Reigns in the ring. Is he going to go? Are we going to get Air Roman? Are we going to get Air Roman? Both of them are on the outsides. Go for it, Roman. Go on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Here we go, Roman Reigns. Yes. Oh, he kind of overshot it. He did really well to save it. He went big and he went over them. He managed to connect and he had to sort of tuck and roll. Tuck and roll. Here, look at this. Roman goes big, up, over the top. Look at the leap. Great air. He has to go. Look, he goes over and he has to... Yeah, he has to kind of flip himself over. He did really well to save that. That could have been a disaster. A Uranagi to Braun Breaker. That's big, wasn't it? Big air. Big air. By the big dog. Here we go. Locked and loaded. Boom! Superman punch to Bronson. Roll up by Braun. And he had a bit of tights, but he wasn't very committed to it. Knee by Braun Breaker. Roman goes down. Roman down. Braun Breaker over against the ropes. The straps are coming down. The straps are coming down. Ah! Here we go. Braun Breaker over against the ropes. He's building up speeds. Building up speeds. Boom! Superman! Superman! Down goes Braun Breaker. Oh, Reed collides into Roman. I don't know where Jay's disappeared to. It's probably off yeeting with the crowd again. Oh, Bronson Reed swinging the momentum back. This crowd a little bit restless. Little bit restless. They're hoping to see Roman and Jay get the victory. Bronson charges into Roman in the corner. Jay's back. Tag mates. Yeah, Jay's in. Super kick to the midsection, right to the gut. Shot coming in there by Jay. Jay with another boot, spins around. Lovely kick. Lovely kick. Bronson in the corner. Let's go. Going over against the ropes. Jay colliding in the corner. Oh, got murked. He got murked, mate. He got absolutely murked. He got flipping murked. Right now, up on the shoulders. Driven by Big Bronson Reed. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Reed is a beast, said Nico. They're going to make us wait for Roman. They always do. Oh, I think my chat might be stuck, actually. I feel like my chat is... I feel like that's actually ahead of the chat I can see. The flip. That was so close. Roman just flipped enough to rotate on that jump. This is a good match, says Connor. Good match so far, said Scott. Macho Man lives. He does. He's alive. He's in the second row. This is so exciting. Oh, man, look at that. Bronson Reed's. It was not pretty. It was not pretty, but it was effective. Oh, here's Bron Breakker on the outsides. Bron Breakker has got Roman in his sights. Bron Breakker setting up. Here we go. Bron Breakker. Boom. Whoa. Over the commentary table. Roman and Bron. They go in that direction. Here's Bronson. Bron Breakker is on the commentary table. Boos for Bron Breakker. Right now, let's go. They're regrouping. Roman down. Jay down. Tag being made. I think Bron Breakker's looking to go up. Jay in the corner. Slap coming in there by Jay. Jay is on the shoulders of Bronson. It's like a reverse doomsday. Oh, down goes Jay. I don't know if I don't think that 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Jay. I was going to say I don't think Roman's making the save. Honestly, I don't think Roman's making the save. Oof. Bron Breakker has a very even tan, said Sis. Roman's shoes look giant around Heyman's neck, says Nico. Jay is just getting abused, said Sis. Yeah, wasn't quite able to put him away, was they? We all know that Roman is going to get the pin, said Faraz. Okay, right now we've got Bron, we've got Bronson. We've got Roman, we got Jay on the outside. Word Wrestling said this is awesome. Roman saved Bronson some. Jeez. Roman ain't getting pinned, said Tyler. This is awesome, said Garrett. This is painful to watch, says Plum Girl. Here's Bron, but he wasn't really running full pelt, was he? He was kind of on the outside, jogging, really, and then he just got Superman punched. Here we go. Roman! Oh, through the barricades! Roman Reigns! Driving Bron Breakker through the barricades! OTC chants! Look at that. Look at the woman. There's a woman in the front row. She's like, we've got this is awesome chants. It is carnage. We've like battered a commentary table, battered a barricades. And Bronson Reed is like, nah, mate, we're done. We're done. We're sending this home. It's time. Tsunami! Let's go, mate. Let's go. Here we go. He's going to miss, isn't he? He's going to miss. He's made a big deal of this. He's going to miss. Tsunami! Ah! Superman punch! Boom! This could be the beginning of the end, you know. This could be the beginning of the end. Acknowledge! Acknowledge! Against the ropes! Get him up! Oh, 1D! 1D! Roman and Jay with the 1D! Here we go, surely! 1, 2... Oh. Bron Breakker. Bron Breakker makes the save. Mate, that was a really fun sequence with everything we just had. Look at that. Look at that security guard as well. Superman punch. Look at this. Yes. And the 1D. Everyone's down. Everyone's down. We've got Roman Reigns. I mean, look, this match just took ages. I mean, we're 40 minutes into the show. We've got to surely be getting towards the end of this thing. Have we just cancelled the other matches? Perhaps we've cancelled the other matches. Perhaps we thought, like, yeah. We don't need to do the Jelly Roll one. We've decided we don't need it. We're just going to do this match all night long. Let's go again. Down 6. They want it. Down 6. Yes. Oh my God. The straps are going back up. The straps have gone back up just so he can take them back down again. Ah! Yes. Yeah. I need straps. I want to be able to do that. I might start wearing a bra just so I can start doing that. Here we go. Bron Breakker. He's getting all fired up. Charges in. Spear to Roman. Oh, Roman moved Jay out the way. Roman took the bullet. Roman's down. Look at him selling. Gets the ropes. Jay collides into Bronson. Yeah, Roman struggling after being speared. But it's all Jay. Big splash. Jay for the win. And he gets it. Roman and Jay win. Roman took the bullets for Jay Uso. And look at the selling of Roman. He's trying to talk trash to Heyman as Heyman is going up the entrance ramp. Heyman has still got Roman's shoes. So there we go. It's a win for Jay and Roman. Where does that leave Braun and Bronson? Where does that leave Paul Heyman? Where does that leave Roman and Jay? Like, I don't know where we go from here, but there we go. Our first result. Roman and Jay have done it. They've achieved it. All their dreams have come true. Right, let's get match score. What did you think? There's Roman. There's Jay throwing up the wands. Well, I mean, he took a bullet for him. That's nice, isn't it? That's nice. That's what family do. Michael Cole says, hell of a tag team match to start off SummerSlam. The patches are back. They probably want patches for all the big shows. Tops just want to flip in. It's money, innit? It's flipping money. Please buy our cards because you might get this patch. There we go. Roman is celebrating. It's a disappointing loss for Braun and Bronson. It's genuinely a disappointing loss. Great match. Good start to SummerSlam, said Ian. Days Seth won't be happy, said Connor. He won't be happy. You are correct. He will actually be what I like to call sad. Okay, they're talking about 2K25. We're still yeeting away. It's Jay's music that's being played, by the way. Which makes sense, of course, so that we can all yeet. And there's a little bit of yeeting by Roman in there. Okay, little advert now for 2K25. That was a long match. I don't think your other matches tonight, other than the main event, are going to get that amount of time. But that was a long match. I think you probably could have shaved some time out off that, to be honest. Seth is 100% cashing in after that loss, said Scary Monsters. I think that Braun is going to split from this group, said Spawny Boy. Connor said it was a great match. Maggie said it's always a 10 for me when Roman turns up. I'm ecstatic. I don't care what happens now. I'm blissed out. Bummer ending. Can't lie, said Ninja. A match just to get Roman on the show. Joe said it was a brilliant match. There's a huge Hulk rules sign said. I've seen a few of those, actually. Yeah, I've seen a few of those. There's quite a bit of love and support for the Hulkster. Okay, get your votes in. Make sure you vote. We actually have got really, really good responses. Compared to what you see on like Cage Match. I like Cage Match. I think Cage Match is good for big PLEs, but sometimes they struggle to get enough votes. But we actually do really well. We're approaching nearly 500 votes for that opening match. So let's get a really good capture as to what people thought. Did you enjoy it? If you had issue with it, obviously, you can put it in the chat. You can vote in the poll. We're just seeing the Statue of Liberty. So obviously we are in New Jersey. It was a great match, said Ramona. When is Tables, Ladders, Chairs? That's tomorrow, Nathan. That's going to be tomorrow. Ellis said, I've spotted Green Shirt Guy. Eno said, where can I watch the match? It's on Peacock in America or Netflix. KCM316. Shout out to you, my friends. Connor said, is it Raquel and Roxanne next? Yes, I believe it is. I believe it is the women's tag match next. So we're just seeing Drewski. He is on a tour. As well as that, we've got Breland. Yes. I love Breland. I actually think it's better than England. Fat Joe is in the house as well. So there we go. We've also got, what's this? Who's this crew? We got the Minute Maid crew. Yeah! Bring the juice. Yeah, we've got a sponsor. We've got a mascot. Yes. Minute Maid, Minute Maids, Minute Maid. Yeah, we've got a really weird camera angle. Let's go. Oh my God, it's all happening at SummerSlam, guys. Fat Joe, his tour hasn't started yet, says Mr. Pedro. Well, that's good because he'd be missing it. He's at SummerSlam. That's what we needed. Oh my God, a production botch, said Porky Pig. We got it, Porky. We got it. Super Swerve, says Nico. Jay Villain said, bring the juice, bring the yeet. WrestleRant said, I would have liked a bit of a more exciting ending, but it was a good match. I want to see the Minute Maid Carton fight with the Prime Bottle, said Ryan. It's the dream match, honestly. It's the dream match. Fat Joe saving Jelly Roll, lol. Are we going to get a wardrobe malfunction? Maybe. What, from the Minute Maid mascot? I doubt it. How's the voice? I think it's okay. It's okay. It should get us through today. Hopefully when I wake up tomorrow, it's going to be okay. Kian said, Days, hope you're doing well, having a great day. I've not said anything in the chat. It's not feeling right for a few days, but I enjoyed the first match. And I've started watching Jenny Ortega's Wednesday series. Well, Kian, you enjoyed that. You enjoy Jenny Ortega. We've just got a video package right now that's showing us how we got to this match. A lot of people are really enjoying Alexa and Charlotte as a pairing, which is totally understandable. I am also enjoying them as a pairing. Is now the time we put the tag titles on them? It could be. It absolutely could be. They are the favourites. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Yes. I don't know where we are, but if it's not 1,000, then this community is a disgrace. This community is a disgrace. You've let me down. I am working so hard. We've been live for what? We've been live for 4 hours, 47 minutes. And you're telling me that we're not at 10,000 likes already? Jesus Christ. Come on, Lexi, said Ian. We're watching ads, said Pollard. You're getting ads. You shouldn't get ads on the stream. This match come back. Dude, if you're getting ads on the stream, I ain't adding those. It always gives you the option of like, do you want to insert manual ads? And I always say no. So you shouldn't be getting ads. Click the thumb, not the heart, said it's Kaz. I bet you say that to all the boys. Halford said, loving the stream days. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Jay Villain said, I'm proud to be a disgrace. Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't leave a like either. To be honest. Do you know what I mean? It's showing that we're at 627. James said, you should all be ashamed of yourselves. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, so match number 2 coming up. I was just about to look see if we'd got to 500. We're at 668. So I feel like that's probably enough time. I don't want it to get confused with the next match, so we'll end it there. So I can tell you that you lot have scored that first match 60, 20, 14. Wow, you enjoyed it. You've scored that great 74. Great 74. Right, here we go. Here's Charlotte. Time for Charlotte and Alexa. Match number 2. Bow down. All hail the Queen. Charlotte in blue. Charlotte in blue. What does that mean? Nothing. It doesn't mean anything. So Charlotte coming out. She's getting her entrance. Okay, Sean, shout out to you, buds. Firing in some memberships, gifted memberships. Really appreciate that, my friends. Here's Alexa. I see. I mean, I'd imagine Alexa's just going to wear her jacket and all that stuff. Okay, here's Alexa, yes. She's got Lily. She seems to have a bit of a choker that says Alexa, which I don't think I've seen that before. She's making her way down. We've got a couple of what look to be like hearts on her boots. That Lily doll is huge, isn't it? I mean, it's like this big. Yeah, so she's making her way down to the ring. She's got Alexa written here. They're just kind of pushing each other a little bit. Bliss. I don't see like as much tribute to like Bray and Fiend on this gear. I'm sure it's there. But it doesn't say like Fiend Friends Forever on the back. Okay, so they're still making their way down. They do love pushing each other, don't they? On the back of her jacket, it says Bliss. So there's Alexa, Charlotte. They've got 19 world championships combined. Alexa is a former 3-time tag team champion. I feel like that jacket was shown in Unseen. I think Brady might have sent it me. It's the jacket that's got like little spikes on it. It's that jacket that she's wore. So Alexa in the ring. Charlotte in there. Okay. I like the way that they play off each other. It's really helping Charlotte, says Penny, for your thoughts. Their tag name should be We Are Not Friends. So there we go. We've got Alexa. We've got Charlotte. Here's Judgment Day. Don't mind this track, actually, you know. Dun, 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 dun. Sometimes you can't hear it because the commentators talk all over it. Yeah, I don't mind this track. I used to like the old Judgment Day track, though. But this is okay. This is a bop. This is a jam. Making their way down to the ring then, Roxanne and Raquel, the Women's Tag Team Championships, are going to be on the line. Let's have a look and see what you lot think, or who you lot think are going to win. Let's do a poll. Who wins? Who leaves as champions? Is it going to be Raquel and Roxanne? Or is it going to be Alexa and Charlotte? I think Alexa and Charlotte are a brilliant team. I just don't know that now is the time to pull the trigger. Or if we don't just delay it a little bit. Give them an obstacle to overcome. Let's test this friendship a little bit. You know, they push each other. They're quite playful. What happens if they lose? Does Charlotte just abandon Alexa? I don't think she does. I think she shows that actually she stays with Alexa. And then they come back. But odds-on favourites are that Charlotte and Alexa get the job done. That's the odds-on favourite. There is actually a merch stand inside the arena. Okay, here we go then. Looks like Alexa is going to start us off. And it looks like Roxanne is going to start us off. There's a bit of wooing going on. A little bit of wooing. Here is Alexa. No, Charlotte. Charlotte's arguing. They're arguing as to who's going to... I see. See, now they've been jumped. See, this is where the pettiness has got in the way. Now they're right behind. As Alexa is in the wrong part of town. And Roxanne is stomping away. Daze, do you think that Roxanne and Raquel should be concentrating on singles? No, I think it's okay at the moment. I think that Raquel is in a tag team with Liv. She was tag team champion. Liv got injured. So, you know, they've brought in Roxanne as kind of a replacement. So I think right now where we are story-wise, it's fine. It makes sense. I think ultimately they will concentrate on singles. They will go back to singles. But I just don't think we're doing that, obviously, right now. There's another story. Raquel clotheslines Charlotte. Charlotte goes down. So right now we got Roxanne on top of Charlotte. She's unloading. Tag being made. In comes Raquel. So right now we got Charlotte. Oh, God, kick right in the boob. Right in the boob. Down goes Charlotte, face first. Roxanne goes to the outside. Those tights that she's wearing, they've ripped really easily. So there's rips all over those tights. She's going to have to throw those away after the match. I don't think you're going to get a second wearing out of those. Big boot there by Charlotte. Roxanne goes down. Roxanne is so not on Liv's level, said Ajax. This could have been a great angle for the Wyatt Sicks against Judgment Day. If both stables could come and help Bliss could join, said the one. Put that move, Charlotte and Alexa, says Carrie. Tag team matches back to back, says Porky Pig. Do we think Alexa turns on Charlotte, said Connor. I don't think so. I don't think so. Dr. Luchalala said that would be your concern. Yeah. Right now, I would not be so worried about trying to retain these tag titles. I'd be thinking about the fact that I probably spent about $10 on those tights and they've just got ripped within the first few minutes of this match. And actually, you know, it's making me look a little bit silly, to be honest. You know, I think we can all agree it's distracting. It is distracting. So yes, that would be playing in my mind. Shot coming in. And do you know what? I would swear in this moment, I am never using that brand again. In this moment right now, I would be thinking to myself, I am never going to use this brand of tights ever again because they have really let me down on a very, very big stage. Okay, Charlotte is being kept grounded at the moment. Good work here by Raquel. Charlotte trying to get back up to her feet. Do you think we get any surprises? Yes. Yes, I do. Live forever. I can't tell you what they're going to be. It could be that there's a Cody heel turn. It could be that we get The Rock. It could be that we get the Seth cash in. It could be that we get quite a few things, honestly. I think there's lots of potential for outside interference. Being dragged back into the middle. Down goes Charlotte. Charlotte kicks Roxanne back. Tags made. Here is Alexi. Alexa's in. She's colliding into Roxanne. There's press. Bang, 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 bang. If I was Alexa, do you know what I would do? I would rip the tights more. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. I'd rip them more. Big knee coming in. Drop kick. Down goes Roxanne. Yes. Yes. Against the ropes goes Alexa. Boom. Lands on top of Roxanne. Raquel comes in. You should do a poll and ask, are they friends? Says slightly underaged indie. Well, they've said very clearly they're not. They've got merch that says they're not. They are definitely not. I think if you've got a shirt that says you're not friends, we really do have to take that as... almost a Sister Abigail, but a rake of the eyes there by Roxanne. Collides into the back of Alexa. Roxanne going up, looking for a springboard. Moonsault, no joy. Alexa moves out the way. Tag being made there by Roxanne. Roxanne going to the outsides. Days tights ripping maniac said, mate, well, that was my nickname at school, yes. That was my nickname at school. Right now, we got Alexa on the outside looking to climb up. Alexa's tights are absolutely fine. There's no rips in those whatsoever. Twisted Bliss. Twisted Bliss. Duck underneath there. So good by Raquel. Raquel with the clothesline. Duck underneath so she gets you with the other arm. I love it when she does that. Love it when she does that. Love to see them loose so that Raquel on a singles run has been awesome, said Ajax. Maggie said, I believe you. Thank you, Maggie. Rhino said Roxanne needs to ask Alexa where she got her tights from. They seem to be holding up way better. Rhino, you are so correct. Rhino, Rob, M. I think we're all going to be asking Alexa that going forwards. If Chris Van Vliet was actually a good interviewer, that would be one of his top questions for Alexa next time he sees her. Although there is a rip. I can actually... Oh, my God, there is a rip on the inside leg. Scrap it. Scrap it. Turns out they're trash as well. Oh, my God. Guys, there is such a gap in the tight market. There is a real need. Why do women have to suffer in silence? There is a real need for high-quality tights. Neither Roxanne nor Alexa has been able to solve this conundrum. Guys, I'm quitting YouTube. This is just a waste of my time. I'm going to start making fishnet tights. But fishnet tights that last. Yeah, good quality. Lifetime guarantee. Look at this. This is an absolute disgrace. If I was the company that made those, I would be in tears right now. This is such a bad advert. Right now, we've got Roxanne keeping Alexa grounded right now. Keeping her down. Alexa trying to get to her knees. Alexa trying to get back up to her feet. Who won the first match? It was Roman Reigns. And it was the other man. Roman Reigns and Jey Uso. Big boots in midsection there by Raquel. Who's got a problem with the rips? Said 107 Carnage. Well, I do. If I'm spending $10 and then I look down and they're all ripped to pieces halfway through a wrestling match. Do you know what I mean? I expect a bit more durability than that. I don't know. Perhaps I've got high standards. Elbow drop there by Raquel as Alexa rolls out the way. Right now, we've got Raquel dragging Alexa. Another shoulder tackle tag being made. In comes Roxanne. Can Ronda break to WWE? Can Ronda break? Well, Ronda can return. I don't know that she will return. I don't think there's much of an appetite from the fans. But obviously she's got a good relationship with TKO because of UFC. And obviously she's been in WWE before. Shots coming in there by Alexa. Roxanne goes back against the ropes. Again, trying to get over. So many missed Roman. I don't know why you put your star first on 2 nights, said the one. Well, they should be here, shouldn't they? You can't miss a second of SummerSlam. If you're going to turn up late, you're going to miss things. Against the ropes goes Roxanne, and down, face first. Alexa down, Roxanne down. Charlotte on the outsides. Tag mates. Charlotte, Raquel, in they come. Charlotte up top, big crossbody. Down goes Raquel, down goes Roxanne. Charlotte with a big chop. And again, another big chop. Chopping away, lots of woos. Woo, 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 woo. We're spamming the woos. Cartwheeling over. I don't know why she does that. She does a cartwheel, right? And then she has to find her balance. And then she does a clothesline. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's not like the cartwheel slings her into the clothesline. She has to cartwheel, go, well, here we go. And then, like, flipping do it. Charlotte, you're an idiot. Just do the clothesline. We haven't got time for faffing around. Right now, we've got Roxanne down. We've got Raquel down. Charlotte looking out to the fans. She's going to go for the moonsault. High risk, but it's a high reward. If she gets it, she does. 1, 2. Kick out by Raquel. Raquel kicks out. And Charlotte saying to Jess, she's like, yeah? Get a bit snappier, would you, woman? 1, 2, 3. Yeah? Grabbing the legs of Raquel. Brony said this show's going to be 4 hours at this rate. Okay, figure 4. Figure 4. But Roxanne lands on Charlotte. She couldn't get to the figure 8. She was figure 4 in, but she couldn't figure 8 in. Right now, we've got Roxanne down. We got Raquel down. We got Charlotte down. There's no sign of Lexi. Here we go, Charlotte trying to find a way back up to her feet. Did you see Roxanne's apple boy, Tom? I don't know what that means. What does that... Is that a sex thing? Oh, no! Alexa accidentally hit Charlotte. It was accidental. Charlotte goes down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alexa. Alexa on the outsides. Up goes Charlotte. Tags mates. Bang, down she goes. God, they've took so long to do this. Pop rocks! Pop rocks! 1, 2, and of course Alexa makes the save. You gave her half an hour. Jesus, all this tag me here, do this, do that. Jesus Christ. If you'd have just gone for the pin quicker, you would have got the win, you boomers. So Alexa making the save. Over in the corner goes Raquel. She goes into that ring post. Alexa grabs Charlotte, drags her over to the corner. Get over here. Charlotte goes down. Here we go. Tag being made. Even Charlotte's tights have got rips in. It's just an absolute car crash. Roll up there by... could you imagine if it ended that way with a little roll-up thing? Kick to the midsection. You were done. That's what Roxanne says. Big shot there by Alexa. Roxanne went down. You were done. Here we go. Charlotte's in the ring. Charlotte Comes over. Oh, big boot to Raquel. It kind of did look for a second like she was going to go after Alexa. 1, 2, 3. And it is a win for Alexa and Charlotte. They've pulled the trigger on Alexa and Charlotte. And you could just see Charlotte in the background. Yeah, it's so awkward, isn't it? It's so awkward. They're like, well done. Charlotte grabs her though, brings her in, congratulates her. Up goes the titles. And we've got new champions. This was the moment where it all went wrong. Look at that. Or we thought it might have gone wrong. Lovely sell by Charlotte. Lovely sell. Pop rocks as well, but Alexa managed to make the save. There was Alexa. Then, of course, we had Charlotte. It looked like she was going to kick Alexa into the shadow realm, but she didn't. She went after Raquel, and we have got new women's tag team champs. There we go. They did it. They did it. The crowd love it as well. They're a really popular team. Really popular team. And there's Raquel and Roxanne, and there's a lot of glum faces. Oh, there's the pyro. Where is the pyro? Oh, there. I could hear it, but I couldn't see it. I still can't really see it. Oh, there we go. That's better. There we go. They did it. Okay, let's get the match scores. Let's get the match scores. Jay said, I don't mind that result, but I was struggling to get into the match. Okay, we're backstage. We've got New Day. Is Cardi B going to be back there? We got Alpha Academy. We're still grieving. We get the last piece of pizza. We're still grieving. New Day. Here's Grayson. Nikki Bella has got more pizza. Guys, and it's Papa John's. Papa John's is so good. Papa John's. Papa John's, if you'd like to sponsor the stream or anything, do you know what I mean? Give me a call. Or Domino. Well, in all fairness, it had been about 10 minutes since we'd seen some sponsor. So, you know. There we are. Isn't Papa John's like a bad person? Oh, God, that's even better. Papa John's called me. Yeah. I'm a bad boy as well. Yeah, I'm the bad boy of the wrestling streaming world. So to have Papa John's on board would make a lot of sense. Bad boys united. Let's go. Could you imagine if you had like a good people? Ugh. No, thank you. Could you imagine if you had a sponsor that did stuff for like charity or something like that? Oh my God, no, thank you. But Days, do you think all the times in history a person that has hit their non-tag team partner with a clothesline, I would be rich. Why get mad if this has happened 1,000 times before? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I was just talking about pizza. Right, Canelo and Crawford's. They're just promoting that. Has that got something to do with TKO or something? Or are they just being paid to promote it? It is going to be huge. Isn't that on the same night as Summit, though? I've got a feeling we can't watch that. Is there something on September 13th from WWE? Give me Papa Days. Yes, Papa Days pizza. It's just stuff I found round by the bins. Okay, what's match number 3? Is it Sammy Carrion? I feel like it's an okay match, isn't it? And then I think we've got 2 mid-matches, and then we get to the main event. I want pizza now. Yeah, thank you, Cardi. Outside is the official theme. Yeah, it is Sammy. It's Sammy and Carrion. Days, you already have a sponsor, but that's true. That's true. This is sponsored by King Yeti. King Yeti sponsors these streams. And he's a bad boy as well. I'm not saying the stage is huge, but it could host an AEW pay-per-view, says V85. Could Liv return tomorrow? She could. Oh my god, no video package. No video. We're not doing video packages now. We're just going straight. Perhaps we're overrunning. Perhaps we're overrunning and we're just like, yeah, no, we can't. Because we've got Carrion coming out straight away. No video package. Carrion against Sammy. This is our first singles match of SummerSlam 2025. Let's go. Let's go. What's your choice of topping? Tears. No, I don't know. I'd probably have like a chicken and sweet corn or a meat feast or something like that. I don't mind pepperoni, but I always think, well, I just have pepperoni. Might as well have like chicken and ham and all the other stuff, you know. So I don't really have pepperoni because, well, you might as well just have all the other meats. So if I was going to have a topping, I'd have probably a meat feast or something like that. But if I don't want something as heavy, I'll go chicken and sweet corn. If I just want something a little more playful, you know, something a little lighter. Corn on pizza. Yeah, it's not that odd. Chicken and sweet corn. Oh, come on, this ain't pineapple. I don't mind pineapple on pizza, but I'd never go for it. I'd never choose it. The crowd has gone mild, said Jordan. Do you like pineapple on pizza? It's all right. I don't love it. I don't hate it. Like, if I went round a friend's house and they gave it to me, I'd be like, nah, it's all right. It's fine. Whatever. So if I had it round a friend's house, I'd just have it. But I would never, if I got the option to choose it. Carrion's got a good entrance, said David. Mayor Pete said the UK can shut up. They put tuna on pizza. Probably. Although, I don't know that I've seen that in our local pizza place. But I could believe it. I think you can probably get most things on pizza around the world. Here's Sammy. Mad Dog said, I want Sammy to win, but I think Carrion's going to get it. Okay. Interesting. Hannah said, Days, I'm surprised LWO made a SummerSlam appearance rather than LA Knight. Yeah, or Nana. He might still make an appearance. I wouldn't be shocked if he was involved in like a Slim Jim ad that pops up at some point. So you still plenty of time to see another commercial. Don't worry about that. Here's Sammy then making his way down. Match number 3. Sammy looking out at the crowds. Days yeeting. Incoming. We don't yeet for Sammy. Best pizza topping is Rufus, says William. Yes. Rufus. Okay, Sammy making his way down to the ring. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. After this, I think, is Tiffany against Jades. After that is the Jelly Roll match. And then, of course, our main event. That's what it's all about. What's going to go down in our main event? Sami Zayn in the ring looking out at the crowds. Da, 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 da. Let's go! Papa John is trending right now. Papa John is trending. I wonder what people are saying. Are they being kind? They've got Dragon Lee doing Papa John ads. People are not happy about Dragon Lee being involved in Papa John ads. Okay, here we go. Sammy drives Carrion back. 15 years ago, a software developer paid for 2 pizzas with 10,000 Bitcoin. Those pies would be worth over $1 billion today. The 10,000 Bitcoins that software developer Lazio paid for 2 pizzas in 2010 were only worth about $41 at the time. But by today's value, over $1 billion. There is today's fun pizza fact. Forearm shot coming in there by Carrion. I hope he didn't even enjoy the pizza. Sammy jumps up, moonsaults off the barricade. Down goes Carrion. So we are underway, match number 3. Imagine if he bought the pizza and it turned out it was even the wrong order. And he was like, oh, I don't like anchovies. Oh, God. So not only did he lose $1 billion, but he had a really bad experience. You lot enjoyed that match? Great 65. Oh. Carrion driving Sammy down. And kick out there by Sammy. Daisy, are we doing the boxing on the 13th? Don't know, but you know me. If you know me, then you know me. You know me. Say it. Yeah, no, I go week to week. Let's go cross. Let's go Sammy. Let's go cross. Let's go Sammy. Let's go cross. We got dueling chance. Let's go Sammy. Let's go cross. Ben said, can I be a witness that Daze is a pure bad boy? Yep. Preach. Preach. Sammy back in the corner. Carrion grabbing him. And lovely throw there by Carrion. Really good work. Going over for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out there by Sammy. Scarlett on the outside yelling that should have been a 3. Right now we've got Carrion in control. Sammy over in the corner. Shot coming in there by Carrion. Carrion walking away. Crowd on their feet, applaud him. Charging him. Sammy with a back elbow. Sammy going up in the corner. Double axe handle. Good there by Sammy. Sammy going over to the fans. The fans showing him some support. The fans showing him some love. And down goes Carrion. Sammy again, duck underneath, grabbing Carrion, looking to try and pick him up, but good reversal there by Carrion. Good reversal. And he plants Sammy down. 1, 2. Kick out there by Sammy. Kick out by Sammy. Sammy still looking out to the outside. Days, if Sammy wins this, then it means I'll have 3 matches so far. I did get the Roman J match, and I told you about Alexa. Charlotte says, Connor. Well, let's see how you do when we've had all 12. I think if you can get 9, at least, I think that's impressive. 10 is very good. 11, 12 would be exceptional. Right now, we got Sammy over in the corner. Darkside said crowd is asleep. Joel said the crowd is a bit mids. I've tagged you in something about Braun, said Christopher. You've tagged me in something about Braun. Braun was limping after the tag match. So Braun Breaker was limping after the tag match. So might be a few wounds. Here we go. Reverse Sammy going over the other side off that bottom rope. Jumps over. Oh, Carrion clothesline. Liv Morgan has tweeted, shucks. She has responded to the fact we've got new tag team champs. Sammy. Planted. Carrion going over, looking for the pin. 2. And Sammy with a shoulder up. Sammy with a shoulder up. There is a bit of a video that's doing the rounds of Braun is being helped by some sort of doctor. It's not very... It's probably best if I click on that there. So there he is, walking a bit gingerly. Scarlett getting a metal pole. He's getting a metal pole. It might just be a bit banged up. I don't know that it's that serious. Here we go, Cross with a pipe. Everyone's trying to tell the referee to turn around. Blue Thunder Bomb gets it. 1, 2, shoulder up, shoulder up. Shoulder up by, I'm sorry. You could see Scarlett saying to the ref, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Blue Thunderbomb connecting by Sammy. Referee was a little bit distracted there momentarily. Okay, Sammy going over, raining down some shots on Carrion. Unloading. Pop, 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 pop. Right now we've got Carrion over against the ropes. Sammy looking to come over, throwing in some kicks. Kicks coming in there by Sammy. Referee coming in, getting Sammy to back away. Sammy coming over again. We got more kicks coming in. Sammy again is being backed over. Referee having a words. Okay, right now, Sammy being backed up. Now Scarlett is giving Sammy the lead pipe. Scarlett giving Sammy the lead pipe. Sammy, do it, Sammy. What? Smash my husband with this pipe. Do it, Sammy. Batter my husband. Oh my God, if he does it, does he get Scarlett? Mate, if you got Scarlett, do it. Do it. If she's part of the arrangement, do it. Do it, Sammy. Do it. Because if Carrion goes to the... Oh, Sammy, stop being such a good guy. Oh, gods. Carrion rolls up Sammy too. Kick out by Sammy. Sammy over against the ropes. Exploder. Exploder. Carrion into the corner. Sammy is fired up. There's a haluva coming. Here we go. Charging in. Boom. Connects. Carrion down. Sammy. 1, 2, 3. Sammy wins. Sammy wins. Sammy gets the victory. Love that for him. Sometimes good guys finish first. Da 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 da. I think most guys finish first, to be honest. Da 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 da. There we go. Sammy gets his hand raised. If I was Sammy, I'd be like, don't worry about saying that stuff. You ain't gonna mean it anyway. There's no point you saying it. You ain't gonna mean it. That might have been the worst match they've had to this point, said LS Dub. What was the point of the match if Carrion wasn't going over, says Trini? Well, I think we're building Sammy up, honestly. I think we're genuinely trying to get him some momentum. Like, he'll come out of this and he'll be like, that's it, I've moved past Carrion. So, you know, I think that we are... There we go. Look, Sammy looking over at Carrion. We're done. We're done. I don't think Carrion even said those words, did he? About whatever. Look, smile on Sammy's face. And he is putting that chapter behind him. They talk about Hogan. If not for this man. If it wasn't for this man, there wouldn't be 53,000 inside this stadium. I guarantee I would not be sat here. So that's Hulk Hogan's fault, yeah? So if you want to know whose fault it is that we've got Michael Cole, we've just found out. So we're talking about what he accomplished at SummerSlam. Yeah. He had a match with Shawn Michaels where he upset Shawn by not agreeing to a rematch. And so Shawn like bumped all over the place and over-exaggerated. That was at SummerSlam. He's got a very proud history with this show. I think his last match was as well, actually, in all fairness. He, against Randy. There's Nick Hogan, Hulk Hogan's son in the crowds. We've got the red shirt on, we got a yellow tie. And they're just showing a lot of Hulk Hogan signs, Hulk rules. Look at the kids. Let's go. Let's go. Right, Noctibix said, I'm so peed off with the way Carrion's being treated. Good to see his son there, said Alex. KC said, a very disrespectful crowds. Well, do you think so? A lot of signs for... I haven't seen any negative Hogan signs. They've wasted the fan support that Cross was getting. Even if I don't see what others see, he had momentum with the fans and they killed it. Honestly, I just don't think the feud with Sammy was the right thing to do. Sammy needs wins because I think they're genuinely trying to build him up for next year. And Carrion needed to get into a feud that he was going to win. So someone was going to be a winner. Someone was going to be a loser. Someone was going to be disappointed. And I think they're, really pulling the trigger on Sammy at the moment. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see how Carrion bounces back from this. There is Bianca. So we wondered what the next advert was going to be. We've already had Papa John's. Now we've got maybe it's Maybelline. How have they not got Lash Legend for this? How is Lash Legend not on this? She's called Lash Legend. That's her name. We've got Nikki, we've got Zelina, we've got Bianca, and they're all talking about having great lashes, yeah? But we've not got Lash Legends. Botch. Which one are you? I don't know. Depends how I'm feeling. This November. Do we mind acknowledging my annoyance for your existence so I can leave? What, me? Can I acknowledge it? Acknowledged. Acknowledged. Big Mandalorian said, I was thinking that too. Let's effing go, Maybelline, said Porky Pig. Joel said, do we think Cross will get a new contract? Well, I hope so. We've spoken quite a bit about that during like Unseen and everything. And I would like to think that it's a little bit of a work. I'd like to think they're doing it just to get like, the crowd behind him. I'd like to believe it's that. So yeah, I hope that it's going to lead to him getting a new contract. Hopefully that's already happened and we just don't know about it yet. I really don't see any reason as to why you'd get rid of him. Not when you've got like a groundswell of support for him, Plus also, you've got people that want better for Carrion, and those people right now are saying the exact same thing. I wish there was better for Carrion. There's Psycho Clown. There is Mr. Iguana. 3 out of 3 now. Next, we've got Tiffany Jades. Tiffany Jade next. Triple Mania is going to be streamed on the YouTube channel, said Nico. KCM said, I wish they would do away with War Games and go back to original Survivor Series formats. Psycho Clown and Mr. Iguana are in the building. They are. D-Love said, I'm like 0 and 3 so far. I think it's tricky, honestly. I've said I think this is a tricky one to predict because I think you can go both ways on a lot of these matches. Bullet Plays said a pic of Bron being injured and getting help to the back. I love Mr. Iguana, said Alex. Cross match was a bit of pointless filler, said Omni. Do we think Tiffany turns heel? I think there's a chance of it. Xfinity. We have got Megan. We have got Sam Roberts. Hello, what's happening? Why don't you follow us backstage? Or they've just picked some random people and they're taking them backstage. Okay. There's Jade Cargill. Okay. These people have got like a seat upgrade. Love that for them. There we go. Well done. Congrats. Tonight's surprise seat upgrade. Surprise! Brought to you by Xfinity. I mean... Oh, okay. Tiffy and Jade's. Tiffany is already a heel, said Hula Boy. Good for them, said the Beach Kevin. Dr. Luch Lala said, God, will we be in a world with Tiffy as champ or Jade as champ? Gonna find out. We're gonna see what God has got planned. Fiendish Howdy said, do you think that was Cross's final match? I would hope not. Of course I would hope not. But obviously there is a concern, isn't there? Because apparently his contract is up in August. Are they going to flip all the titles tonight, said EPO. I don't know, what else have we got? We got this one, and then we've only got this in the main event, haven't we? I mean, they really could. They really could. They could flip all the titles tonight. Be funny if the upgrade was a downgrade. Yeah, it would. Oh my God, why don't they do that? The Xfinity downgrades. Guys, you had front row seats, but now I'm afraid you're actually outside the stadium. Really sorry about that. Surprise! That would be so good. Now you're up there. You're up there. You're up there and you're behind a pillar. Welcome to the Xfinity downgrade. It's Tiffy time. Right, Ben said, what with you being a quarterback, you would be good for that Lash promo. Let's go. Are you doing Triple Mania in 2 weeks? I don't know. Probably. I think there's a good chance we'll do it. But honestly, I really don't make that call till the, I just focus on this weekend. Let's get this done. Let's land this plane before we worry about the next plane. So, yeah. Opala said, Days no hate to Cross, but WWE might as well release Cross. Like, why have someone that you're not going to do something with when he could achieve something somewhere else? Well, I get that. I understand that thought process. The only thing I would say is if I was Carrier, WWE is the biggest promotion. That's where you're going to get the most reach around the world. Obviously, I don't want to just sit backstage, but I'm going to believe in myself so much that I can turn this round. I mean, look, creative don't see anything for me, so do I need to speak to them? Do I need to give them ideas? Do I need to arrange a meeting with Triple H? Like, how do I find a way forward with this? What is it that they're not getting from me? What do I need to do? They clearly see something in other people and they don't see it in me. So where's the problem? What do I need to do? And, you know, it might be that it's one of those where, you know, maybe there just can't be a solution found and maybe he does need to step away. But, yeah, I mean, it's one of those where if you do step away, I think ultimately you would like to try and get back to WWE. You know, they're the market leaders. They're the biggest promotion. They're known around the world. They've got the biggest reach, the biggest social media. Like, you can still go and make good money. You can still be a wrestler outside of WWE and you can make a hell of a living. There's plenty of wrestlers that are thriving outside of WWE. But I sort of feel like this is the gold standard. This is like the NFL. This is the Premier League. This is where you would want to make your name. So I've got to think that Carrion is hell-bent on making this work. Right, let's end the poll. Let's see where we was with that match as we're going to match number 4. Jade Cargill taking on Tiffy Time. Is she going to come up from the floor? No. There is a square on the entranceway. Oh, I like those colours. They're like, that's Jamaica. That's a Jamaican flag. Any reason why we're representing Jamaica just for the lols, maybe? Here is Jamaica. That didn't work. The 2025 Queen of the Ring, Tiffy Time. I'm 2-1, said AB. We've got 3 hours left for 3 matches. Oh, I don't think it's going to go another 3 hours. Jamaica, is she being like Kofi? Yeah. Yeah. Reggae girls, we're partying tonight. There's going to be magic in Kingston Town, says Wade. Jamaican me crazy, said Alan. I think she's honouring Kofi Kingston. I don't think it's that. I've got to think she must have some Jamaican heritage. Let's have a look. Jade Cargill. Let's learn about Jade Cargill. She was born in the United States, in Florida. There we go. She is of Jamaican descent. Her father was a first-generation immigrant from Jamaica. So there we go. There we go. Now it all makes sense, doesn't it? Eh? Now the maths. Here's Tiffy time! No big crazy entrances. Do you remember at WrestleMania, she was inside like a Barbie box? She's in blue. Fiendish Howdy said Jade is representing 09 Kofi. No, she's representing her dad. She's representing 09 Daddy, which is my telephone number. Here's Tiffany making her way down to the ring then. It's her 7th title defense. She's been champ for 211 days. She's saying to the fans, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. What time is it? Here's Tiffy. How is this match going to go? How is this match going to go? Overload a cake for this match, said Ice Skills. No reaction, says ha 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 789. I just think, like, I don't know, Jade's, I don't know that the crowd are really behind Jade. She's got a good look, but she's been away due to injury, and I don't know that people, like, I don't know, it's just, it's an interesting match. Okay, here we go. Bell has sounded Jade against Tiffany. I need to write down the results of that poll. Jared said before Cena turned face, did anyone else notice he still did a heel persona of pointing at the ring announcer to call him GOAT? I need answers, says Jared. It's a good point. It's a good point. He did still make the ring announcer do that, but at that point he hadn't announced that he hadn't revealed his true feelings. At that point, we just didn't know, did we? At that point, we still thought he was an evil person. Oh, there's Cardi. Cardi in the crowds. Cardi's excited. Is Cardi going to get involved? Is Cardi going to get involved? They've shown Cardi in the crowds. Oh my God, what if Cardi cashes in? What if Cardi becomes the new women's champion? Come on, Cardi. Come on, Cardi. That's Tiffany. Tiffany in the ring looking over. Days, WWE has got over 50,000 in a stadium. It's basically been a touch crowd outside the opener. What's that mean? How much does it have to do with the non-existent builds? I don't, do you mean like a quiet crowds? Yeah, I think that, I think that Sami Carrion is a bit of a Raw match. I don't know that feud is good enough to be on a stage this big. Jade and Tiffany is interesting. I think people like Tiffany, but I don't know that people are really going into this expecting it to be a banger, you know? I think people aren't crazy about Jade's. In my mind, Jade should be a heel. I think it's hard to get her over as a face. So, yeah, I don't know. This one is... It's hardly Hogan Andre, is it? I mean, to be honest, looking at the card, I think you could see that this day was not as captivating, not as appealing as tomorrow. It's all about tomorrow. So... It's one of those, you know, I think that last match, it didn't deliver. You lot actually was really down on it. You said it was just good 82. I think Alexa Charlotte and Raquel Roxanne had some interest. Obviously, people were on board with the opening match. I think people also would have liked something a bit better for Roman, to be honest. But, you know, we've got this match. Then we got the celebrity match. And honestly, I'm here for the main event. This is all just warm-up. Gunther, CM Punk is going to have plenty of crowd support, so, do you know what I mean? Save your voice. Tiffany going through the ropes, landing on Jade. Jade goes down. Have some snacks. Go for a walk. But make sure you're back for Gunther and CM Punk, because that should bang. That should be such a great match, actually. Here's Tiffany then, up top. And, whoa! That was actually a good swanton. One. That was just a one. She got a really good height on that. Jade in the corner. Tiffany over the other side. Tiffany, cartwheel, backflip, elbow, gets caught. Oh, backbreaker there by Jade. Do you know, this is an interesting match. Forget how the crowd are reacting. It's interesting because this is a massive opportunity for these two. Absolutely huge. Shoulder to the midsection. Jade goes over, lands on her feet. Kick coming in there by Jade. She's getting Tiffany on her shoulders. Jade, middle of the ring. And drives her down. Eye of the Storm and a shoulder up by Tiffany. Jade thought that might have been a 3, but it was only a 2. So there's Tiffany being rotated round, planted down, the Eye of the Storm. But, yeah, little reaction from the front row. Jade back up on her feet. Jade in control. Elbow into Tiffany. Jade's fired up, backing up again, looking to charge over. Jade coming in, big boot there by Tiffany. Oh, big knee coming in, no joy. Tiffany grabs Jade, tries to get her up. Nice, rolling through, prettiest moonsault. No, Too early. Too early. Let's go, Tiffany. Let's go, Jades. Let's go, Tiffany. Let's go, Jades. Dueling chance. Lovely suplex by Jade. Jade rolling through. It's got Tiffany, middle of the ring. Tiffany picks up Jade. Oh, a little off. Little off. She didn't get a flat back. She kind of drove her kind of ass first. But it's okay. Nice reversal, and match continues. Jade has definitely improved the in-ring, and good for her. She does seem a little smoother, said Sis. Well, that is actually what I'm really looking at here. I'm really trying to take in where are we with these two. We spoke about how Tiffany's only been in WWE for like 3 years. And Jade, you know, we haven't seen loads out of her singles-wise. That was a little botchy, but it's okay. They saved it. Tiffany saved it. Again, cartwheel, backflip, elbow, connects. She didn't get it the first time. She got it this time against the ropes. Goes over. No. Yeah, okay. Alabama slam. She's got Jade's. Alabama slam. Yeah. Didn't get that snap. Even Michael's like, she didn't get all of it. Going up, prettiest moonsault. Ah, mate, legs up there by Jade's. Yeah, no half measures on that one. No half measures. Jade going for Jaded. Going for Jaded. Gets it. By the ropes. She's by the ropes. 1, 2, leg on the rope. What is she doing? Why has she botched it that much? She managed to hit Jaded, and then she completely botched the pin. So she hit Jaded, and then she, like, rolled Tiffany over and, like... That was a right mess. That was good by Jade, getting her legs up. Hitting Jaded was good. But then, yeah, look at that one. Look at how botchy that pin attempt is. I mean, to be honest, it's quite obvious she was trying to help get her foot on the rope. No joy. Tiffany reverses. Oh, kick out there by Jade's. Okay, choke slam. Really good. Wow. Yeah, really good. That was a really good choke slam. Tiffany down on her knees. There's been a few moments here. They've gone for some big spots, and it's been a bit off in a few places. Nothing disastrous, though. Nothing, like, I would say, really problematic. Don't know what we're going here. Oh, this looks like Jaded off the middle rope. Surely not. Jaded off that second rope. Tiffany's going high. Tiffany's gone up. No. Jaded. Reversed. Good. Tiffany reverse. Prettiest moonsault. Tiffany going up. Moonsault connects. She gets it. 1, 2, 3. Tiffany wins. Tiffany retains. Mate, it's still Tiffy time. It is still Tiffy time. I think Jade was actually the favourite on that one. If you looked at the bookies, they had Jade leaving with that championship. They kept that match quite short. And I think it's better for it, to be honest. But there we go. Tiffany adds another name to her title reign. And that is the name of Jade Cargill. Now, I wonder if Jade turns heel. I wonder if Jade snaps. I don't know, man. Let's have a look. I don't know if we're totally done with this match yet. We're going to keep eyes on it still. Tiffany goes over to the corner. Championship being held up in the corner. Tiffy looking around. And Jade is not making any movements on the outside. Looks like Tiffany's getting out the ring. So the winner of Queen of the Ring falls short in quite a short amount of time, honestly. That was quite short for a title match. But as I said, I think better for it. Jade has just barely wrestled any singles matches. Tiffy retains. Yeah, I mean, honestly, my honest reaction to that is that was probably booked as well as you could have booked it. It was kept short, and it was short. It was relatively sweet. Nothing majorly wrong in there, but lots of little things that need tightening. But to be honest with you, considering where we are with Jade and considering how quickly we've moved with Tiffany, I think everyone involved is going to be quite pleased with how that's just kind of gone. I don't know that the fans are going to love it. I don't know that that's a match that the fans are going to be like, oh my God, that was a banger. That was so good. Like, I don't really see how, you get that from it. But, yeah. I mean, was it bad? Did it, actively ruin the show? Is it, a match that's kind of ruined SummerSlam? I mean, no, I would say no. It's also not a match that I think has really made any sort of difference, though. So, yeah, there we go. Done. We've got 2 matches left to go, and we've got an hour, I think, left to go. I think we'll probably be done in about an hour and 5 minutes. Half an hour for the celebrity match, half an hour for the main event. I could see something along those lines. So, probably about an hour left to go. Brony said Jade isn't ready to be the women's champ, but Tiffy's reign has been stale. So, I really had no clue who was going to win that match, says Brony. Nothing exciting has happened, said JP. Well, honestly, I think that's tomorrow. I really think today is welcome to SummerSlam, and the excitement of SummerSlam and, first 2-day SummerSlam. And, there's been we've had Roman today, and we've had new tag champs crowns. So, we've had a few things happen. But yeah, I think this thing kicks off tomorrow. Tiffany winning was the right choice, said Hula Boy. I hate the 2-night formats. It's been a bit of a B-tier PLE other than the start, says Ninja. I think there's a lot of jerkiness and disjointedness when it came to how they filled the time in between the spots. I don't think either of them are truly there, said LS Dub. No, I completely agree. I don't think they're truly there either. I think that was the concern, though, going into this match is that, how bad, without being, disrespectful, how bad is this going to be? Elbows there by Cardi. Yeah, mess him up, Cardi. Mess him up. Cardi on the outsides, throwing in some elbows. Bang, bang. Go after Stephanie, murk Stephanie, Cardi, do something. Go and murk Stephanie. Imagine that. She went over and she tapped her. Stephanie turned around. She's like, bang. Just slapped her into the shadow realm. That would be so good. Oh my God, give me that. Give me something. Come on, Cardi, you've been way too nice. I sort of feel like that opening bit that she did, that's probably all she's, down to do. That's all she needs to do. Randy Orton Jelly Roll against Drew McIntyre and Logan, and apparently no word that she's going to be around tomorrow. Lash Legend is trending, kids. And do you know why? Because the flipping world is on the same page as this stream, where they've looked at the Maybelline advert and they've gone, how are you doing a legend, lash kind of Maybelline thing, and not have Lash Legend? And I'm not even making that up. I'm not even making that up. This is what the internet is saying. No Lash Legend in a Lash commercial. A Lash ad without Lash Legends. The fact they had Lash Legend helping out at recent tryout shows means that they trust her. That had nothing to do with the commercial. How are they going to do a Lash commercial without Lash Legends? It's true. It's true. Maybelline, you effed up, and we will never, ever forgive you for this. Maybelline, if you are watching this, you absolutely dropped the ball. Look at what this woman said, Stephanie. She said WWE doing a Lash Maybelline commercial, not in capital letters, featuring Lash Legend, is diabolical. But it was cute. It was cute. Still feeling pretty cute about it. But it was dire. How do you have Lash Legends on an eye? How do you not have Lash Legends on an eyelash commercial? This is what everyone's talking about. If anyone wants to know how people are feeling about SummerSlam, this is one of the biggest stories. How was SummerSlam? I didn't get a chance to watch night one. Well, people are livid. People are absolutely livid. Why? What happened? Did Roman lose? Did Seth cash in? No, it's worse. It's worse. Trust me, it's worse. They did a Maybelline advert, right? You won't believe this. They did a Maybelline advert. Having a Lash commercial without Lash Legend is wild. Should we have a look, see what people are saying about SummerSlam? Let's have a look. What's being said? Oh, Roman says family first. That's what Roman says. God, I love Jade so much, says Cammy. If that was it, if that was Carrion's final match, I loved it. He and Sammy put on a great match, and it was a perfect way to end their story. I cannot wait to see what he does next, says HLB. Bron Breakker put the straps up just so he could take them back down again. Yeah, that was great, actually. There we go. Look, there's the picture. Yeah, they're all friends. Look at that. I love that for them. And still, Tiffy time. The way that Roman moved Jay out the way to take that spear for him. Emosh. I hate you. I hate you more. Oh. Okay, well, people are fairly, like, you know, having a bit of fun with it. They just be doing shiz, but it works, says Alex. Jade Cargill in the ring. Bron Breakker pulling down his straps. So there we go. A few bits and bobs. We just got a video package right now promoting the celebrity match. 2 matches left. Randy, Jelly, Drew, Logan, and Punk Gunther, said AB. Roman winning was so boring, said Dynasty. I can't see RK Roll losing after all the work he's put in, says Nico. Here's Logan. Here's Logan. Logang, get ready. Mavericks, get ready. I'm part of the Logang. This is what we do. I'm still humble. Yeah? I'm still humble. If I was a bee, I'd be Bumble. Here he is, look. Here he is. The wrestling gods. Go show them, King. Go show them, King. I love watching Logan matches just so I can learn about wrestling. Here we go. The Mav. The Mav is in the house. Still humble. If I was a royal, I would rumble. If I was a dryer, I would tumble. Let's go. Okay, let's end the poll. Tiffy. There's Logan Paul is an outsider sign. I wonder if someone brought those or if they were planted. 58, 19, 16, 4. You didn't love it. You guys didn't love it. Good 86 is where we are for Tiffany Jade. Great 74, great 65, good 82, good 86. And now it's time for the celebrities. Perhaps we'll get Cardi in this. That'll make it better. Maybe we'll get Cardi. We've already got celebrities. Why not add more? Do you know what I mean? Let's go for it. Go big or go home. That is the low gang mentality. Days True, you are the captain of the plane. Oh, we crashed a long time ago then. Porky Pig said, oh my god, Logan Paul is an outsider. Yes, but I am sure they were planted. I love that match, said Opala. Brony said, it's looking like Punk versus Gunther is going to get loads of time. Prince Bowie said, Logan is a great performer, like it or not. What are your predictions for Gunther Punk? I'm thinking Seth Cashin, but I'm only basing that off, like, you know, chatter, rumor. Blue World Sonic said, we back, Days. We back. That's right. We back. Here we go. Drew McIntyre making his way down. Dormouse said, you can hate Logan Paul all you want. Thank you. Thank you, Dormouse. Respect. That is comment of the night. No, let's read the rest of it. She said, you can hate Logan Paul all you want, but he does train hard and he does put in the work. He is cocky, but he plays his part very well. I am not a Logan fan. The first part sort of suggests you might be. But he does work hard for his matches. Dormouse, shout out to you. I might have to call you Denial Mouse now. I might have to call you Denial Mouse, because I think you're secretly part of the Low Gang, but you just don't want that badge. I think you're a maverick. I think you're a maverick. I think you're Door Maverick. Perhaps you're Dormav. You're Dormav 69. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your identity. Dormav. Your identity has been exposed. Dormav 69. Come on, it's good. Dormav, come on, it's good. Those signs. I thought he called her a MAGA. Door MAGA. Dormav said, I hate him. But you did get me. Dormav, shout out to you. Right, here's Jelly Roll. Jelly should come out to the Brodus Clay theme. Jelly's on a roll, said Liam. I think he's probably coming out to one of his songs. Here he is. Dormouse, shout out to you. Go Jelly Roll, and Randy said, Suzanne. Logan makes me want to throw up. I tried to skip scenes containing him, said Timothy. Oh, what's he doing? He's going to sing a song. What's he doing? He's got a microphone. Okay. So, Jelly Roll with a microphone said he would like to pledge allegiance to the Apex Predator tonight. And then he sang the first line of Randy's theme. And here we go. Here we go. It's Randy time, said Joe. WWE doesn't want to pay for Jelly Roll's music, so they just use Tony Keith's, said Zero Day. We all pledge allegiance to RKO, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Apparently that's a thing we're doing now, yeah? That is a thing we're doing now. Listen, if we've got to pledge allegiance to someone, ain't no problems. I'll pledge allegiance to her. Who's she? That's Bunny! That's Jelly Roll's wife! That's his wife! He's married to her! Mate, I take it all back. This guy's a god? What the flip? Cardi, go after her. Cardi, if you're watching this, go after Jelly Roll's wife. Snatch her, go at her. Yeah. Drag her around the stadium. Let's go. Go after the wife. Jeez, did you see? Oh. My God. God, guys, look, that is such a lesson for all of us. You can achieve anything in this life. You can literally achieve anything. This is so motivational. I flipping love SummerSlam. Anything is possible in life. Anything. You limit yourselves. Yeah? Get rid of those limitations. Cast them aside. Yeah? I mean... she used to be an escort. Was she? That's even better. That is even better. Did she really used to be an escort? Wow. Brilliant. She'll know all the tricks of the trade. Okay, so we're just doing... It's sing-along time at the moment with Randy's theme. God, show his wife again. Was she? She was a stripper as well. Jesus Christ. She's been busy, hasn't she? She was a stripper. They're a fantastic couple. God, the best. The absolute best. And her and Jelly Roll are really good together as well. Okay, Logan on the outside. Oh, he's gone right over to Mrs. Roll. He's gone right over to Mrs. Roll. So, I can see her right there, Mrs. Roll. I heard she used to be an escort. I heard she used to be a stripper. I just think she's a lovely lady. Jelly Roll on the outside. Randy in the ring. Do you get girls like that if you have, like, face tattoos? Is that what I need to get? Do you just have to... You probably need to be, like, an internationally recognised singer as well, don't you? That's probably more that, actually. It's probably more that. I was just thinking, if I got a cross here or something, would I get a stripper escort thing? Person. I could have a tear and a cross... WWE logo. Tony Khan's face here. Double axe handle there by Logan. Maggie said, you're looking to roll with Mrs. Roll. Absolutely. Listen, Mrs. Roll, if you are looking to get with a wrestling streamer... Yeah, you know, call me maybe. Jelly Roll's in there with Logan, and we've got a couple of shoulder tackles. So match number 5 is just a load of people, really. A load of people in the ring right now. All right, Jelly Roll slamming down Logan. Dort Knight said, do karaoke, get a barbed wire tattoo on... Oh, what, like here? Yeah, I could do that. Logan can't believe how good Jelly Roll is. He's absolutely stunned. What's Logan got on his boob? What's that? Drew has been tagged in. Logan's got something on his boob. Oh, okay, he's peeled it off. Okay, I thought that was a tattoo. Look at Jelly Roll in the ring. He's taking some deep breaths. Like, he didn't want to do what he just did. He just hurt a man. And that's not him. He's a lover, not a fighter. Look, Jelly Roll is in the ring. Randy on the outside is like, tag me in, bro. Jelly Roll looking over at Randy. He's like, shall I tag him in? Shall I let you? You're in trouble now, says Jelly. He turns his back. He gets slapped in the back of the heads. Jelly Roll saying to Randy, I'm sorry, bro. I can't tag you in. He just disrespected me in front of my stripper wife. I've got this, Randy. I can do this. And Randy's like, okay, I believe in you, Jelly Roll. I believe in you. You've got this. You've got this. He's got this. He's all pumped up. I've got this. He's got this. He goes over. There's Drew. Jelly Roll's looking at Drew. He's realised he doesn't have this anymore. Drew grabs him. This is the day the music died. I mean, that's so not true. I think, wasn't it Buddy Holly that was in a plane crash? Go on, do it for your wife. Jab coming in. And again. Another jab there. Do you reckon when they get back to the hotel, he'll be like, did you see how I, like, hit that man? Did you see? And she's like, oh, it was so hot. He's like, yeah. Should we have sex? Jelly Roll is down. Is over against the ropes. It's being choked out at the moment. Do we think Jelly Roll's going to betray... Think Randy's going to betray Jelly Roll? Yeah, sure. He's going to leave with Jelly's wife. Drew in the corner with a chop. Winner gets the stripper wife. Yeah. Wife on a pole match. Should be good, actually. Wife on a pole. Yes. Oh, my God. I am so down for another Jelly Roll match if we're going to do that. We could do that in Clash in Paris, couldn't we? Ah. Stump coming down. It could be Moulin Rouge themed. Right now, Randy pointing over is like, don't you worry, escort woman. He's going to be okay. Logan's in. We're looking for a suplex. Jelly Roll gets suplex. Jelly Roll down. To be fair, Randy's wife is also a smoke show. Yeah, but she wasn't a stripper. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, but... Shots coming in. She probably wouldn't have a clue what she was doing on a stripper pole. She'd probably be like, what do I do? Do you know what I mean? Like, trying to do like stuff like that, be an embarrassment. Yeah? You show that woman a stripper pole, and it's going to be a professional performance. 1, 2. Kick out there by Jelly Roll. Everyone in the chat needs to stop being mean to Jelly, said Lizzie. Guys, stop being... Is people being mean to Jelly? Stop it, guys. Over in the corner. Logan and Jelly in the ring. What a treat, said Alex. See, that's positive. That's good. Strippers are fun, said Big C. Mm-hmm. Jelly Roll is dressed like a roller derby player. That might be good, I don't know. Jelly Roll sucks. Oh, Mayor Pete. Mayor Pete. Ruined it. Chop coming in there by Logan. Mackenzie said Jelly's wife Bunny versus Randy's wife Kim. Let's go. Let's do it. Dream match. WrestleMania. Logan on the outside. Jelly Roll has got his name for the amount of rolls of fat he carried. No. Not anymore. He's lost a lot of weight, in all fairness to him. Credit where that is due. We want Randy as the chance. We want Randy. Drew McIntyre hits Randy. Randy goes to the outsides. Lizzie, I saw Jelly on an interview and he came across as a nice guy, said Maggie. Brony said this show is worse than SmackDown. I thought SmackDown was all right. Honestly, I thought SmackDown was a pretty good show. CM Punk Gunther next, kids. CM Punk Gunther next. Tag being made there by Jelly. In comes Randy. Clothesline. Down went Drew. Logan goes down to the outsides. Duck underneath there by Randy. Power slam there by Randy. Sean said, what kind of moves are you expecting out of Jelly? If we don't get something crazy like a 450 splash, then what are we doing? I'm sure you'll get a moment. They'll give him a big moment at the end. I'm sure he's been practicing for weeks for some sort of big moment. A splash. Something like that. I don't know that I'm expecting a 450 out of him. Randy is in the ring as Drew gets pulled out the ring there by Logan. Boos for Logan as Randy gets out the ring. Randy on the outsides, coming round, big boot, coming in there to Logan into the barricades. Edward said, Days, I don't know what you're complaining about. I don't remember complaining. About Logang, you know that I like him, and I ain't got a problem. I don't agree with his shiz that he's done, but he's changed. He's changed. Oh, Claymore there by Drew. Claymore by Drew. Does Randy turn on Jelly after the match, says Connor? I don't think so. I'm not anticipating that. But there is word on the street that Jelly Roll might have more than just one match. Logan collides into Jelly. Jelly goes down. Spanish announce table is holding strong, said Jennifer. Titanium loaded right hand. Logan hits Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll goes down. Logan's like, you're asleep now. I'd take a shooting star press. I think a 450 is a bit much, said Adam. Jelly Roll is done, said JP. Okay, Drew is getting in the ring. Drew is getting in the ring. Drew is getting back out the ring. As long as Logan is pinned, I'm okay with this, said William. Jelly Roll is down. Right now, Drew's trying to get Jelly Roll up. McIntyre has got Jelly Roll. He's going on the commentary table. Here we go. Logan is going to do the jump off the top to the outside, but with some primes. Jelly's going to move. Do you know what? He didn't move. He didn't. I really thought he was going to move. I really expected him to move. Oh, there she is. There she is. She's worried. And she should be worried. Jelly Roll has been de-jellied. Got him! That trashed the monitor underneath. Officials have come down to check on Mr. Roll. Jay said, I wasn't expecting him to take it. No, I thought he would move. Jelly Roll is down. Logan is suffering. Jelly Roll moving on the table and embracing. Jelly's wife needs a hug. I'll be right there, said Ajax. Days, will Brock Lesnar return? No. Bro, knock the jelly out of the roll. Jelly Roll, more like pancake, says Mayor Pete. Okay, Randy in the ring. Drew getting in the ring. So Randy and Drew. Drew is in the corner looking out at the WWE Universe. Right now we've got, I don't know what we're doing, honestly. We're really taking our time here. I mean, I understand Jelly Roll's down. I understand Logan's recovering, but Randy and Drew are okay. But Drew is taking his time. Logan has got back up, is looking to make a tag. Getting in the ring. Kicks coming in there by Drew and Logan on Randy. What are the fans cheering about? I honestly can't even hear them. I think it might be Jelly Roll. Might be that. I think there's a cheer as Jelly Roll is back up on his feet. Days, Jelly Roll and his wife have been married since before he was a singer. That's a fact. She's been by his side from day dot. I've seen that they were high school sweethearts. What? And she became a stripper and an escort. Well, there we go. Jelly Roll is being helped away. Logan's like, bye. Jelly Roll looks over at his wife. He's like, I'm sorry. I've let you down. Please divorce me. Logan takes Randy down with a blockbuster. Going for the cover, too. And kick out there by Randy. That was a really good blockbuster by Logan. It had a lovely snap to it. We have got... I hope he's okay. Jelly is crying. Okay, right now we've got Randy down. We've got Drew. Drew on the outsides. Porky Pig said, come on, Jelly, you can do it. Choco Latte said divorce. Yeah, I saw him mutter the words divorce. Definitely heard divorce getting mentioned. He's crying. Yeah, well, so was I when I heard about this match. Join the club. Superplex by Randy. Right now, Randy down, Drew down. This is just like never ending, is it? It never ends. Jelly Roll's going back. He's going back. The woman is shocked. She can't believe it. What a hero. He's carrying on. He's moving like the Walking Dead, says Wade. He's showing some real... Randy can't carry on without Jelly Roll. Randy Orton is desperately trying to get over to the corner. He can't carry on. Jelly Roll is back in. He was there for Randy, man. He was there for Randy. And right now, we're absolutely fine. Do you remember moments ago we were in big trouble? Choke slam by Jelly Roll. Drew going against the ropes. Jelly Roll with a boss man slam to Drew. Yeah, that's right. Take that, Drew. You boomer. This stadium are going crazy for him, I gotta say. The live fans are absolutely lapping it up like a little kitten with milk. Oh my God, he did so well with her. He did so well with her. That's the biggest shock of the night for me. Listen, it don't even matter what happens in this match. He's going to go home with her and he's a winner in life. He could lose this match and it'll make no difference whatsoever. Drew with a kick to the side of the head. Jelly Roll goes down. Here's Randy. RKO! Randy gets it. Logan with Randy. Randy in the corner. Jelly Roll down. He's just trying to get into position as Logan goes up. Big splash by Logan. 1, 2, 3. And it's done. It's done. We laughed, we cried. But one thing that's undeniable is they had the live crowd in the palm of their hand. That is a crowd that has been so quiet throughout this show. A crowd that has been really flat was actually brought to life during that match. Gotta give him that. Gotta give him that. Wade Barrett said, I didn't think Jelly Roll was due a match at SummerSlam due to his lack of experience. But he proved me wrong tonight. Humble. Guys, coming up next, we have got flipping CM Punk against Gunther. It's time for us to wrap this show up. It's time for us to find out who is going to leave as World Heavyweight Champion. It's also time for us to find out, is that Seth Rollins injury real? Let's go. Biggie said Bailey wasn't on the card. Just keep that in mind. It's all about entertaining the crowd, said Hula Boy. For a celebrity match, it was quite entertaining, said Cleveland Brown. Dr. Luch Lala said, I voted Bads. Big upset, says Connor. The Mav is goated, said 006JB. Okay, get your votes in, because I want to put a poll up asking if Seth Rollins is going to cash in. That's going to be the question. Chris said that was the loudest that the crowd had been all night. I think, genuinely, I think it might have been. Yeah, I think it might have been. There he is. Hey, you lot were sad at the fact we didn't get LA Knight. There he is. Snap into a Slim Jim. Ren, Sinclair, Miles Bourne. Snap into a Slim Jim. LA Knight on SummerSlam. He made it. He made it. Let's go. There's the emotion, the storytelling, the power moves. Are you a believer now, mate? I'm a jellyhead. I'm a jellyhead. Match of the night, said James. Logan is going to be a world champion one day, as much as I don't like him, said 092. Macho Man did Slim Jim better, said D-Luff. Okay, there we see in the Eiffel Tower. We're building our way towards Clash in Paris. Such a letdown. Cross should have won the match. Cross losing basically killed credibility of the character. I don't get it, and I'm confused and hurt, said Wrestle Knight. Okay, keep getting your votes in. The downfall of Drew McIntyre needs to be studied, said Wrestle Knight. Nathan said, if Seth doesn't cash in tonight, does that mean that he goes after Cena's match? It could also mean his injury is real. Okay. I'm at like a 1 out of 10 so far, says D-Luff. Did you see Kofi's tweet? No. No. To be honest, I'm not keeping an eye on social media. I am locked in with you guys there. Just previewing tomorrow. Okay, yeah, they're just talking about tomorrow. Days, did you see the sign that said Trinidad flag guy is better than green shirt guy? No, but that's true. That would be me. I would have that sign. Okay, Dominic and AJ tomorrow. Pray this match saves the show, said Wrestle Knight. Seth could be faking the injury, said Connor. Let's put Cross in a tag team with Cody and call it Cross Roads, said King Yeti. Okay, match number 6. Match number 6. If I saw Green Shirt Guy at a show, I would ignore him, but I would not ignore Trinidad Flag Guy, said Dr. Lucha Lala. That's right. If I saw Green Shirt Guy, I'd push him over. I'd push him over and I'd be like, Trinidad Flag Guy for life. Trinidad Flag Guy says hello. Like that, and then I'd walk away. I'd run away, actually, just in case he got up and beat me up. Right, main event time. Cody Cena, why have I written that? I'm such a boomer. God, I'm so excited for that match. But actually, I really like this match as well. Gunther. Keep getting your votes in. Keep getting your votes in. We've had, well, just over 500. I suppose we can end it. Trump is the reason that Vince is bald, said the one. Okay, here we go. That's... Days, isn't it CM Punk against Gunther? Yes. USA has got 49 beautiful states, and then New Jersey, said Trace Buster. Shots fired. Shots fired. Okay. $44, $17, $8, $29. Well, it scored higher than Carrie and Sammy. So far tonight, then. One more match to go. Oh, I need to do this poll, didn't I? That's the whole reason why I ended it. Does Seth cash in? Yes or no? Let's go, man. This is a legit big flipping match. This is top tier. Gunther main eventing. CM Punk also main eventing. The World Heavyweight Championship main eventing. So, yeah, let's just go down our match scores. So, Roman, Jay, tag match, great, 74. It's your favourite match of the night. Raquel, Roxanne against Alexa Charlotte, great, 65. Carrie and Sammy, good, 82. Tiffany Jade, good, 86. Logan, Drew, Jelly Roll, and Randy, good, 83. So the past three matches have been a real step down. We started really good, actually. I mean, that's a really good score. Roman, Jay, Bronson. Step down for Raquel, Roxanne, and then the past three matches have been... There's not really any other word to put it, but disasters, really. If you're going to get in the good range, we score matches for Raw, SmackDown, PLEs. Like, if you're going to be in the good range, you need to be good 95, good 96, good 97, good 90, somewhere around there. To be in the good 80s. And these are bigger sample sizes than we normally get. There's more people joining us for this than normally join us for Raw or for SmackDown, so... Gotta tell you, it feels to me like night one of SummerSlam has struggled. That is the impression that is coming from the community. I think night one has struggled. I'm going to choke you out. I'm going to drop you like a wet towel, says Gunther. I think I'm going mad thinking that Seth's injury is real. We're about to find out, says Maggie. We're about to find out. I think if he is going to get involved, I think it is this match. If we are getting Seth Rollins, I think it's going to be here. Right, here we go. CM Punk chance. Is it Punk that comes out first? I'd imagine so. Challenger first. Here we go. Here we go. CM Punk. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, no big entrances, obviously, no like WrestleMania entrances. We've just got the music playing, the graphics are playing. We're just waiting for CM Punk to emerge. Fans are in the crowds, waiting. They're making us wait. There he is. There he is. Mad Dog said, why do they sell Braun as a leader if Seth is going to cash in? Because they don't want you to know that Seth is actually okay. The whole thing is you're meant to believe he's injured. And so part of that deception is by telling you, look, he's not around. So whilst he's away, this is our leader. So, you know, they've got to convince you that this is real. So they're acting as if it is real. There's even stuff on Instagram where Seth has got his knee in a brace. He's out getting coffees. He's out with his daughter. I mean, if this is a work, it's been a fully committed work. If it is a work, they really have like tried everything they can do. The only thing that they got wrong was that it leaked out that it was a work. Wrestling Observer reported that this was planned and that this is a work. But, I mean, to be honest with you, there were still people going, is it? Isn't it? So then as soon as we kind of had that report, then all of a sudden people went, right, okay, it is. But as we said, that report might be inaccurate. That might be false information. CM Punk all in blue. He looks great. CM Punk looks ready. He looks ready. CM Punk. Got a personality. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm really looking forward to the review tonight, you know. I'm really looking forward to the review. If you are new to the channel, we always do reviews and opinions. So I'm really looking forward to getting your thoughts. We'll get that up. We'll get a feedback thing up on Twitter after. Don't you set me free? Okay, CM Punk sat in the ring. Look at his nose. You can see CM Punk's nose is a bit busted. Now we're going to bring out the Ring General. Here's Gunther. Let's go. There he is, already standing in the entranceway. Making his way down to the ring. This has got a big fight feel, mate. It's got a really big fight feel because it is a flipping big fight. 80% of the time that he has been in WWE, he has been champion. This is going to be really hard work. Really hard work for CM Punk. It's also going to be a real difficult night at the office for Gunther. Gunther making his way down to the ring. I really don't want Gunther to lose unless Punk is beating him, said Alex. I get it. He's been back for years. This is the moment, said the one. Give it to Gunther, said Choco Latte. Well, we've done the poll. Will Seth cash in? And you lot are really split. Really split. 53% say yes. 46% say no. So it seems like the community are just leaning towards the cash in, but there is enough doubt out there. Let's see then if we ask a different question. Who leaves as champion? Is it going to be Gunther? Is it going to be Seth? Or is it going to be CM Punk? Let's put that in. Is there going to be the cash in? This is who Gunther should be facing. Main event level names. Not Akira Tozawa, Jey Uso, and Damian Priest, said Brony. I think Note 2 will be a lot better. Night 2 will be better. Yes, Dean, I agree. I agree. It's obvious Punk wins and then Seth cashes in, said Jar7. Wouldn't he cash in before Punk wins, though, to stop him from getting the title? CM Punk looks fresh in this fit. This white and blue looks so good. Looks so good. CM Punk in the ring. Here's something to think about. What if it's Braun that cashes in, says Leo. Could be, but could be. Seth screwed Punk, said Navarre. Trini said, I don't like the idea of delaying Punk with the title too long because he is so injury prone. We shouldn't take the chance, in my opinion. Respect that. Here's Gunther getting his intro. The crowd is so behind Punk. I love it, said Mothman's girlfriends. Let's go, man. I'm so here for this. I am so here for this. CM Punk chants by the crowds. CM Punk chants in the crowds. Bella sounded. Now, I mean, look, this is going to go easy 20 minutes. Bella sounded. We are underway. Gunther looking around. CM Punk in the ring with Gunther. Gunther coming over, locking up there with CM Punk. He's kind of driving CM Punk back, and again, drives CM Punk back in the corner. Referee coming in, Brecker separating them. Yeah, really good support from this crowd. The crowd are really, really behind CM Punk here. Referee is in, separating them. But there is huge news on Braun. He's not seen. What do you mean? I know he was helped to the back. Have we had an update? Right now, again, working on the arm here, Gunther. Right now, we got Punk back against the ropes. CM Punk chants again. It's really cagey at the moment. Really cagey. Pollard said it's knee and tricep, is it? All right, so is he going to be out for a while, is he? Right now, Gunther in control. Slow pace at the moment. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. I'm just looking on Wrestle Purists. They don't have any injury update. Back in the corner. There we go. Oh, what did he do? He blocked it. Communication just seems a little bit off as Gunther backs away a little bit there. That's a good camera shot, actually. We're kind of in the ring with them. That looked really good. Locking up right now. CM Punk Gunther. 10-minute match. Punk is going to look like chopped liver after this, says Maggie. I like this camera. It's good. Right now, Gunther with Punk. Punk going back. Test of strength, and he's got Punk down. Gunther tries to jump up, put his weight onto CM Punk. Oh, he went for a stomp. No joy. Kick coming in there by Gunther. Uppercut coming in there by Gunther. CM Punk goes back to the corner. Uppercut coming in again. Yeah, and again, it has been a little bit off in the early stages. It has been a little bit off. Punk goes in the corner. Big boot there by Punk. Punk working on the arm of Gunther. Gunther goes down. And again, we've got CM Punk in control, working on the arm. Kick coming in there by CM Punk. And again, another kick coming in. Another kick to the midsection. Stepping over. Kick coming in again there by Punk. So Punk... Oh, huge chop! Huge chop! Oh, mate. Yeah, Punk goes down and he felt that. He really felt that. Had a really, really satisfying sound to it. Looking for a suplex. No joy. Kick coming in there by Punk. And again, another kick coming in. Again, Punk taking Gunther over. CM Punk working on the arm. Right now, we've got Gunther is trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. Let's end this poll. So, slow in the early stages. That's okay. That's okay. Slow in the early stages. You'd expect that for a championship match. Let's just hope Travis Scott doesn't come down and then it flipping ends before it gets good. Kick coming in there by Punk. Punk grabbing the arm of Gunther. Gunther putting a sleeper hold onto CM Punk as we go over against the ropes. David said, this is awesome. Facing Gunther would be a chore for anyone in the ring, said KCM. Gunther looking for a chop. Ooh, blocked again. Do you know what? Again, that was blocked. Again, that was blocked. Chops coming in. Another chop coming in. Gunther back in the corner over the other side. Big boot there by CM Punk. Chop coming in there by Gunther. Another chop coming into the back. Another big blow coming down. Yeah, it's pretty brutal, this. You know, these chops are pretty brutal. Gunther is really not holding anything back. He's got CM Punk upside down in the corner, and he has just unleashed some big, big chops on Punk. CM Punk trying to find a way of getting back up. Gunther comes in. Big kick coming in there by Gunther. Punk has got his foot caught, and actually Gunther frees him so that he can stomp on him. Gunther is in control. It's slow, it's methodical, but it has these moments in it where he's like throwing in these chops. It's one of those where, you know, you're going to see CM Punk after. He's going to be red raw. His chest is going to be red raw. Right now, CM Punk down on his hands and knees. Crowd are booing. Gunther grabbing. CM Punk shot to the midsection. Shot going upstairs. CM Punk trying to find a way of fighting. Oh, another big chop. Mate. CM Punk goes down. Gunther has got CM Punk. Look at this. Look. Oh. Yeah, his chest is going to be red raw, mate. It's funny, Gunther Punk happened a few times at house shows. That's good, actually. It's good that they've had chance to kind of go through. I think it will hopefully make for a better match. I really think that's been part of the problem of 2025. We've cut down on the house shows. And normally you can really work out some spots, understand your opponent's rhythm, just kind of get a better understanding, like feel comfortable working together. I think we've seen a lot of miscommunication in 2025. I think we've seen some matches that really were undercooked. And part of that is because we've cut down on house shows. So if these two have been working together, that's great. Hopefully they've got a bit of an understanding. They can lean on some spots from those house shows. Hopefully it'll make for a better match. Guys, don't forget as well, if you need insurance, there's only one place to turn, and that is the General. Not the Ring General. I wouldn't get your car insurance from Gunther. The General. Yeah. And you might need that if you're going off to get your Maybelline and your Papa John's. And your Slim Jims. Shot coming in by Gunther. He's going for an abdominal stretch here. Abdominal stretch applied. They're letting CM get beat up. Jake said so Seth can cash in on him when he wins. Oh, I love it when he does that. I love it when he gets the abdominal stretch and then... Oh, that's got to be one of the most painful things, honestly. I think there's loads of splashes and stuff that, you know, probably you feel, but an abdominal stretch where you actually get your finger like that and... I mean, there's no protection, is there, on the ribs? So that hurts, mate. I've just hurt myself by doing that. Digging that in. Big boot there by Gunther. CM Punk goes down. Honestly, you can stretch that out and do that. You feel it. Woo. Right now, big boot there by Gunther. Just as CM Punk was starting to come back, there was a brief moment where Punk had Gunther up on his shoulders. Crowd got a little excited. They felt like the GTS was incoming. It was not. It was not. Matt said, Days, I can't thank you enough for all the hard work. So appreciated. I would send you some support, but Matt, shout out to you. But being here is the support. I so appreciate everyone that's joined us. And don't forget, we're back again tomorrow for what I think is undeniably the bigger day. It's all about Cena Cody and how... I mean, Cena Cody tomorrow. How is that going to go? How is that going to play? Chops coming in there by CM Punk. They're unloading on each other. Days, this match could go either way if we get a Seth cash-in, said Connor. That's true. Big boot there by Gunther. Chop car, mate. Oh my God, that chop was so hard. CM Punk went through the ropes. So good. Big boot. Mate, chops, boots. He is absolutely dissecting CM Punk. He is dissecting him. Look at him. Look at him. He's just broken. Is CM broken? Is CM punked? Oh. I think it's time for William Hensey to be promoted to Wise Man. It's a position he already enjoys. But then he enjoys a lot of different positions. CM Punk is down. Let's go Gunther, said Garrett. The Gunther chop should be a finisher, said Jay Willem. Right, and again, we've got CM Punk down. Gunther standing over him. We're over by the ropes. CM Punk trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. He looks brilliant in blue. I wonder if I can find a picture of CM Punk in blue. Look at this. And again, it's just brutal. It is just absolutely brutal. So they're saying that it's Fantastic Four themed. That would make sense, what with it being in the cinemas. That would actually make sense, wouldn't it? Brady, you could be onto something there. It could be. Okay, now CM Punk firing in some kicks over the other side. Mate, these chops, these flipping chops. Oh my God. Oh my, like he's dialed in. Yeah, he's not quite looking like that right now. You tapped out is the chant. Right now, Gunther grabbing CM Punk. Who's the kid now? I'm not the kid. They're actually bleeping the language, which is so flipping frustrating. Call me a kid again? Call me a kid again? You're never going to be world champion. Call me a kid again? Do you know what? CM Punk is in there with a flipping legit scary adult, isn't he? Gunther does not appreciate being called a kid. Oh, right now he's on the shoulders. No joy. Oh, my God. That was great. Inverted atomic drop. No joy. No joy. Chop. These are so loud. They're so loud. Bang. Down goes CM Punk. He's just been brutalized. Michael Cole is like, is that the last gasp? CM Punk down. Gunther putting the sharpshooter on. Look at the disrespect. We all know how much CM Punk loves Bret Hart. Look at that. There was an interview actually I saw this week where Bret was saying the best wrestler right now is CM Punk. And he might tap out to the sharpshooter. Gunther is such a troll. Such an amazing troll. But I don't think this is going to be the end of the match. Right now, CM Punk reversing, trying to dig deep. Gunther on his feet, goes down. CM Punk looking to reverse it. Sharpshooter in, sharpshooter in. Punk tapped. No, he was doing that. He was like, oh, it did look like he was tapping, but he wasn't actually tapping. He's reversed it! He's reversed it! Gunther's over by the ropes. Yeah, he has got it in. We are really close to the ropes, though. Surely Gunther gets there, and he does. And he does. Look, you can see that CM Punk is pretty spent. You can see that CM Punk is pretty spent. Right now, referee coming over, having a word. This match has probably been going for about 10 minutes. It's been brutal. It's been hard-hitting. It's been captivating. I really feel like I'm watching a fight. I really feel like I'm watching two people trying to become the world heavyweight champion. Really enjoyable. I'm really enjoying the match. I really feel like I'm watching two of the best going at each other, trying to show that they deserve to leave as the world heavyweight champion. CM Punk is down. Gunther standing over CM Punk. And he's talking to the crowd there, Gunther. The crowd are making their feelings known. Is this the best wrestler in the world? Look at him. Look at him. This is the best in the world. CM Punk is down, and they are checking on CM Punk a lot. The referee is constantly checking. I don't know what's going on here, but again, look, referee is right there. So we know that a lot is being communicated. Dav, Camrions. Shout out to you, my friends. Hope you're enjoying SummerSlam. There's a cage, said the one. Yes, ready for tomorrow. Chop coming in there by Gunther. Chop coming in. Another chop coming in there by Gunther. Punk trying to find a way back. Another chop coming in. It's all happening right now. Yeah, some it is. He's starting to come back here, CM Punk. Another chop coming in. These two exchanging blows back and forth. Punk going against the ropes. Gunther on his feet. A little bit wobbly. CM Punk over the other side. Clothesline. Big man. Not going down. Not going down. You can see a bit of blood coming down the chest of CM Punk. Over the other side. Lovely kick there by Punk. Lovely. Looking for a net breaker. Gets it. CM Punk in control. Sure am, said Dav. Charging over. They keep having to check on CM Punk. He breaks easily, said Duran. It could be that. 1, 2. Kick out there by CM Punk. Kick out. No interference, said Steve. If Bruno was around, he'd give Gunther a great match. Oh, they'd have a classic. Yeah, it would be so good. It would be so good. Gunther is winded AF, said 092. Right now, CM Punk down. Crowd is starting a little "this is awesome" chant. Maggie said, I'm seriously worried for Punk. The referee does keep checking on him, doesn't he? Does keep checking. Gunther getting back up to his feet. Right now, we've got CM Punk down. Best of the night, said 107. Penny cheering for CM Punk. Oh, hello. Triangle. Yeah, we're trying to get a triangle here, but no joy. Yeah, it looks like it's in. That's kind of come out of nowhere by CM Punk. Right now, trying to find a way out. CM Punk down. The General is loving this match, said AB Jobson. Trying to turn it over. Kick coming in, yep. Okay, Gunther goes back. CM Punk trying to find a way of getting up to his feet. Ah, big chop coming in. Ah, and at the back. Oh, my God. Oh. It's one thing to do the chest, but to chop the back. Ugh. CM Punk goes down. CM Punk down. CM Punk spent most of this match down. We said, didn't we, that this was going to be hard. He was going to have to go through hell. CM Punk charges him. Big knee. CM Punk looking for a bulldog. Gets it. Bulldog by CM Punk. 1, 2. Ain't going to get it that way. Ain't going to get it that way. KCM said those chops sound so painful. Right now we've got CM Punk down. Yeah, I mean, he is exhausted. He's trying to get over against the ropes. I feel like there's going to be a moment where Punk and Gunther are down and then we hear burn it down, said Brony. No cash in, no Seth, said Ajax. People are honestly 50-50 at the moment. Here we go, CM Punk climbing up. Macho Man. Oh, look at Macho King. Macho King in the crowd was like, go on, go on. Do the elbow. Shot coming in. Gunther looking to grab CM Punk. Slams him down. Gunther going to the outside, looking to go up top. Gunther, we know he's very good with the splashes. Big splash, connects. Gets it. 1, 2. Ah, shoulder up. Shoulder up. No joy. No joy. That is one of Gunther's greatest hits. Very good. Days, if Seth does cash in, do we think he walks down on crutches? No. I don't think he would walk down on crutches. It would take too long, wouldn't it? You've got to capitalise. If he is okay, then I don't think you're going to slowly come down on crutches. Kids. He's really upset about that kid comment, isn't he? Kids. I'm kid, am I? Kids. Kids. If I was signing a Christmas card or a birthday card for Gunther, I would put kid in it because he seems to get a reaction. Happy birthday, kids. Merry Christmas, kids. CM Punk should do that. Merry Christmas, kids. Love CM Punk. CM Punk down. Punk wins and Seth cashes in would be good, said Cameron. Okay, Punk, I mean, even he's just completely spent. He is completely spent. He's on his knees and he's like this. I mean, it's just completely spent. He's trying to get back up. Gunther against the ropes. Oh, big clothesline! The feeling you get is that there's just not much left in Punk. The feeling you get is that there just is not much left in the tank. Look at this. He's just thrown so much at CM Punk. It's got to be the beginning of the end. It's got to be Gunther. No! Gets caught on the shoulders! GTS! Oh, no! Reversed! Powerbomb! Boom! Gunther gets it! Mate, that crowd were right there. That crowd were right there. As soon as he got him on the shoulders, that crowd were like, ah! Yeah, there was a big reaction to that. Big reaction. That's really brought the crowd back into it now. The crowd have watched a lot of Gunther dominating. CM Punk up. Gunther, drop kick. Punk goes back to the corner. Gunther looking to put him away. Picks up Punk. Power bomb. Bang. Gets it. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Punk lives. Punk lives. Shh. What is it gonna take? What is it gonna take? Bang! Yeah, I mean, he kicks out. The match continues. CM Punk, kick out. Wow, said Brony. Steve said, this is the best match of the night. Right now, we have got Gunther standing over CM Punk. And I think, honestly, there's a really interesting story to this match. It's been largely one-way traffic. Gunther has dominated this. There's only been fleeting moments for CM Punk, but Gunther cannot put Punk away. He just can't find the kill shot. He can't find that thing that puts CM Punk away, but CM Punk's on his knees and he's just kind of softly throwing shots. And another chop. And again, he might have to put a submission on and just choke him out. Gunther might have to go that way. Right now, he's got Punk in the corner. Gunther. Another big shot. Right now, is up. He's got his foot on the throat. Look at that. Look at that. CM Punk upside down. One-way traffic, mate. One-way traffic. One-way traffic. Gunther outside the ring, going over, looking at the commentary team. I think he's going to do something with the commentary table. He's got CM Punk. He's got the dead weight that is CM Punk. Picked him up. He's got him over by the ring. Slams him into the ring post. And CM Punk goes down. If WWE does put the belt on Punk, it will be because of his name and the nostalgia, said the man from Time Forgotten. I don't know, man. I don't know which way it goes. The best in the world, the Ring General, Gunther. Gunther is methodically going about his work, but he has not put CM Punk away. He's on the commentary table right now. Gunther talks too much. This is just an obliteration. Oh, there's CM Punk. Yeah, so CM Punk grabs the legs of Gunther. Gunther crashes into the commentary table, but CM Punk can't capitalize. CM Punk can't capitalize. Oof. Bang. Is that a way back in? CM Punk sat on the outside. AB said, this is an instant classic. It's up there with Match of the Year. It's a beautiful thing that we're seeing. It's a rough night for commentary tables, said Jennifer. Seth is going to cash in tomorrow, says Jay. Huh? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Where's that come from? How has he got so busted? It didn't look that bad. Look at the blood. It's all over his face. He must have bladed. He must have bladed. Looks like he caught a flipping artery. Look at it. Look at it. Is it his nose? Yeah, look, the blood is everywhere. He can't, it's everywhere. It's all over his hands. Oh my God. Look at it. Do we need like a timeout? Do we need a time? There ain't no timeout. CM Punk, bang, bang, throwing in the shots. Jeez, mate, look at the bloods. This is like Ric Flair-esque. Bang, clothesline, Punk coming back. Punk coming back. Oh, mate, this is so good. CM Punk, elbow, connects. The blood is everywhere. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. His nose, he's holding his nose. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Gunther in trouble. Oh, he grabs Punk! He grabs Punk! He's got the sleeper in! Gunther! Choking out Punk! Oh, he's trying to find a way out! He's trying to find a way out! The blood! The drama! The desperation! CM Punk! A GTS! Bang! Go to sleep! Gunther! Oh! He's on his feet! He's not going down! Another one! Another one! Ah! The big man! 1, 2, 3 is beaten! CM Punk wins! Mates! Mates! That was too good. That was so good. Oh my God. That finishing sequence. That finishing sequence. Hitting that GTS. Gunther is like... Oh my God. Oh, do you know what? That whole match, the pace of it, everything building, and then it finally gets to that finishing sequence. And that finishing sequence just hit. It just hit. It just hit. Oh my God, mate. It hit me right in the titties. Oh. So good. So good. CM Punk on his knees. CM Punk can't believe it. He grabs that World Heavyweight Championship. He grabs it, and he grabs it close. Loud CM Punk chants. CM Punk is so emotional. This means so much to him. There's Gunther on the outside. I think he really has busted his nose. I mean, right now he's got a towel and he's covering his nose. And CM Punk in the middle of the ring with that championship. Wade Barrett on the outside, on his feet, applauding. Michael Cole said he is the best in the world. CM Punk looks around at the crowds. You can see the blood still on his hand wrap. CM Punk just looking around at all of the fans. What a match. What a match. He had to dig so deep for this victory. Seth's music hits! Seth's music hits! Seth's music hits! Seth Rollins on crutches comes hobbling out on the entrance stage. Seth Rollins is on the entrance stage. Is this just a message that's being sent? It might only be a message. Hold on to it whilst you can. Damn. So the injury looks to be real? Seth is hobbling away. He just said, hold on to it whilst you can. No, mate. No, mate. The crutches! The crutches! The crutches! They're thrown aside! They're thrown aside! Seth Rollins undoes the knee brace, throws it to the side, takes the jacket off, and we're cashing in! We're cashing in! It's happening! It's happening! Seth Rollins running down the ring, gets in the ring! We're underway! Oh, we didn't get chance. Elbow, elbow, elbow. Bang, 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 bang. He's got the briefcase. Seth, boom! Into the shadow realm. Boom! Seth, bang, bang, bang. Mate, they're cashing. They're cashing. I want to cash it in. Seth Rollins is cashing it in. Seth Rollins, in the corner, ring the bell has sounded, curb stomp, curb connects, Seth Rollins, 1, 2, he's done it, he's done it, he's done it, he's done it. This flipping ending to the show. Oh my God. Oh my God. Seth Rollins shocks the world. Mate. It was so good. The way he came out, the way he said... Oh, God, it was so good. The way he came out and the way that he said, you hold on to that. And the way he hobbled away. There's Braun. There's Bronson. You hold on to that. I'll be back one day. Hobbles away. Oh, God. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. The ending, I mean, the match for Gunther and Punk was really good. The ending to that is amazing. And then the Seth music, the moment where he kind of no-sold it. Then, of course, he does the dramatic throwing of the crutches aside. Oh, God. And after everything CM Punk has been through, that's our closing image. Seth Rollins in the ring with Braun, with Bronson, with Heyman, all with their arms in the air. So good. Joy Marie said, I guess Seth was faking his injury after all. Do you know what? I said I'd be more surprised if he didn't come down than if he did. But the way they executed that, they get all the flipping credit in the world from me. All the flipping credit. Wow, look at him sat, staring at CM. Look at the smile on his face. Look at him. Look at Seth Rollins. Sat down, cross-legged. Tell him, Braun. Look what we did. Look what we did. Mate, if night 2 can have something of that magnitude at the end of the show. Oh, God. I just don't even know. I just don't even know. Do you know what? Pro wrestling is... I feel like I've been on such a ride tonight. I feel like I've seen some stuff that didn't really connect with me. And then I think I've seen some amazing stuff. So, you know, that finishing sequence was so special. Really special. Because, you know, that kind of him being beaten down for so long, finding a way back in, the busted nose. I mean, I don't know if it was bladed or if he was busted, but it doesn't really matter because the busted nose, the fact that it got CM Punk back in the match, the GTS where Gunther's like, doesn't go down, took another GTS, the title change. I mean, I said if they have Seth cash in, I don't think you have CM Punk win the belts because why would Seth want CM Punk to even have a taste of it, right? Why would he even want to give him that taste? So as soon as CM Punk won, it won. In my mind, I was like, oh, I don't know. In my mind, I was like, I don't know that Seth's coming down here. They've actually finished this match. And the more I was looking at CM Punk, I was like, he looks okay. Like, he's starting to come back. He's starting to get to his feet. And then the music hits. And so then he comes out. You go, okay, so is he going to cash in? And then, of course, it's like, you enjoy that. And then starts hobbling away. And you're like, okay, he's not cashing in. Only for him to throw the crutches away, undo the knee brace, turn around, grab the briefcase, come running down. It's like, ah! Mate, honestly, when pro wrestling is good, there's nothing that can touch it. There's nothing that can touch it. That takes you on such a journey. That takes you on such a ride. And, you know, great swathes of that match, great swathes of that main event is just pretty flat. It's not boring. It's putting in the groundwork, you know? Because you know that finishing sequence, you've got to tell the story that Punk's battered. You've got to tell the story that Gunther is taking his time in control. Because, of course, it makes the comeback so much more dramatic. So you kind of have to do that groundwork. You have to do that groundwork. And they did the groundwork. They did a lot of groundwork. But it was good. The chops were brutal. There was some good moments in there. Oh my God, though, that flipping finishing sequence. Seth cashing in, I mean, it just gets an honest round of applause from me. I'm so impressed. So enjoyable. I hope that you lot enjoyed that moment. I obviously we're going to do like not reaction, but like we'll do a review and opinions and all of that. WWE has finished. Triple H is killing it. Do you think so? What, you didn't enjoy that? A. Jobson said, I'm giving it 9 out of 10 for night 1. The chat was burying Punk before he even gets a rematch, says Pooter. Is it just people are upset that, is it just that people are upset that he didn't get the win? Is it that? CM Punk will still get his moment, said WrestleRants. Punk's going to be on a mission now, since it was Seth. It's going to be 10 times harder, said Daniel. It's another heist. Yeah, I just saw someone say that in the chat. It was good, but it was obvious, said Rated RKO. I thought the way that they executed it just added some extra doubt. As I said, for me, Punk winning kind of gives Punk the taste. You can make the argument that you've given him a taste so he knows what he's losing, you know? You've given him a taste so that he really feels the loss more. But I think when I did my predictions video, I said I think Seth cashes in, but I think he'll do it right towards the end of the match when both guys are like down. So as I said, as soon as CM Punk won, that made the cash in my mind a little less likely. And they waited a little while as well. They really kind of waited and waited. I mean, you're thinking, is the screen going to go? Then Seth's music hits. And again, the way he came out and he was saying, you enjoy that. You enjoy that. So he comes out, he's like, I'll be coming for you. I think even Michael Cole was like, look, Seth's got till next June. So a message is being sent. And then, of course, he turns around, throws it was so good. It was really, really good. Yeah, I really like that. And to be honest, we did a poll just before that main event. 52% said they thought you would cash in. 48% said no. So it's not unfair to say that the community was 50-50 on it. People really weren't sure. People really weren't sure as to which way it was going to go. And honestly, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure which way it was going to go. I mean, there's plenty about this show that I think was kind of hard to predict. So yeah, I didn't have like a strong read on it, but I really enjoyed that. I just hope they can do it again tomorrow. I just really hope they can do it again tomorrow. I really hope they can find a way of just giving us something I just need it as good, or not even as good. I'll take a little worse. It doesn't even need to be as good as that, yeah. Just a little worse than that's fine. That's fine. Defcon said the pupil wants the master's power YPO before. I need to catch up with some of these messages, yes. So, Vikings Wolf said this is about to be a fire feud. Dan Lazaro said that's a trash ending, so Dan was not a fan. RWB said it was pure cinema. Nico said Seth did it, sheesh. Summer Swerve part 1. Summer Swerve. Defcon said my hot take, Bron Breakker is also faking an injury so that he can say I learned from you and take him out, just like the dark side, the master power. Well, I don't know where we are with the Bron Breakker injury. I mean, to me, he kind of like needed a bit of help just getting out of the ring. But I mean, he's in there at the end of the show. So I don't know how big of a deal they're making out of that injury at the moment. We're going to have to wait and see. If they are going to make a big deal out of it, maybe it is going to be a fake injury. But, wow. Honestly, just like I'm still digesting what we've just witnessed. Days, what a great show. Surely if you were CM Punk, you would have just got out the ring into the crowd when you saw Seth drop the crutches. To be honest, Liam, I don't know that CM Punk could. Honestly, it just took a lot of energy for him to get back up to his feet. This is where I think the match really comes into play, because they've just spent, I don't know how long, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, really just having CM Punk beaten down. I mean, really, the only thing that was missing was that Gunther just couldn't find that finishing blow, just couldn't put him away. Just couldn't find a way of like putting him away. And if he had found like a finish, I mean, maybe Gunther needs a great finisher. Gunther's got all the chops and all the tricks, but he doesn't seem to have a great finisher that can put people away. And so, he couldn't get CM Punk put away. And it took everything, I think, for CM Punk to get that victory. And he was down. I mean, he does manage to kind of get up to his feet and just look around at the crowd, but I don't think he's at a point where he's running through a crowd. So, it's one of those where maybe you could run it back and pick some flaws in it, but it felt good to me. I really enjoyed it. KCM316 said, I feel like we're building to the end of the story. I feel like CM Punk will beat Seth Rollins at WrestleMania to be champion. I think CM Punk beating Seth at WrestleMania makes a lot of sense. I could totally vibe with that. So, KCM, shout out to you. The only saving grace of Seth cashing in is now Punk can beat his ass for the title and take it. I mean, yeah, I feel like this is a story that we've done, obviously, before with Daniel Bryan. So, Daniel Bryan back in 2013 at SummerSlam as well won the title and then had Randy Orton cash in on him. So, we have very much been in this situation before. So, yeah, I sort of look at this and think, well, let's go. We can build to WrestleMania. He's going to have to try and overcome adversity. He's going to have to try and overcome this setback. And I could see that being, we could do Punk Seth as a singles match night one, probably night one. I don't think it'll get night two. because, well, I don't know what we'll do with Cody or where we'll be with the WWE Championship, but I got to think that'll be night 2. But I think Punk, Seth, World Heavyweight Championship, big build between now and WrestleMania. It's got to be in the conversation. It's got to be in the mix. It's got to be an option, hasn't it? And I think this is brilliant for Seth's group as well. You know, I was a bit disappointed with the setback they suffered earlier, but I suppose that's just erased now that CM Punk cashes in. Now that Seth cashes in. But Triple H sucks for this, said Fearless. Seth is the man, said Roman Reigns. I feel like people are a bit split. I'm thinking it's probably Punk fans that are just a bit down. I'm thinking it's that. That was a great ending, and it will provide us with some great stories as we go into the next several months, said Steve. Everyone's going to be behind Punk getting that title from Seth, and I can't wait to see what unfolds. So 10 out of 10, said Steve. World of Wrestling said tomorrow is going to explode if that was the one talking point. No, I think hopefully they've got something pretty juicy planned for tomorrow. Days, why can't American wrestling crowds chant more? All the chant is just one chant, said Mr. Dell Jr. I don't know. I don't know if it's part of your culture. I'm not sure if you guys really do that at basketball games and NFL games. I don't know if you have like chanting. Chanting is a big thing in soccer. There's lots of chants that get made on the terraces, and so it's part of kind of European culture. It's part of like soccer kind of culture. So it's not really anything for, you know, us to go to wrestling and like for people to start a chant and for the crowd to join in. But I don't know if that's like an American thing so much. I feel like you guys have got your "this is awesome" what thing like that, you know. I don't know that anyone's going and really coming up with any chants. But it's I don't know, it's part of the culture over here, so I can't really comment on it. But I can comment on the European aspect, and it's not alien for us to do that. Days, I'm thinking this is going to lead to Punk Seth at the Rumble for the title. Punk wins, or we do maybe Seth Punk at Mania. Connor said I'm giving night 1 a 7. Punk was champ for like 5 minutes. Drew's going to have a field day on Twitter, said Macarife. We have about 5 chants, said Big Boss. Tyler said the fact that I'm mad enough to fight some right now is a compliment of how good creative booked that story. Yeah, I think if you are a CM Punk fan, I mean, I really like CM Punk, but I'm not looking to like get into fights. I'm okay in that regard. But I think if you are a CM Punk fan that's disappointed right now, I mean, just know that he's, I think, going to really be thrilled. I know it's hard to believe, but he is main event in WrestleMania, main event in SummerSlam. He got to have, I mean, that does count as a world championship. So that is another world championship CM Punk has got to his name. I don't know what he was on before, but add 1 now, right? Because that counts. Even though it was 5 minutes, it counts. So, you know, I think if you're CM Punk, that's just added, that's just increased your total another 1. And I've got to think that this is now the start of a big feud. I've got to think this puts him in prime position to go after Seth and go after that group and be involved in a big, long story that could lead to WrestleMania in a big, juicy match. He's going to be around the championship. Like, honestly, I think CM Punk is going to look big picture and be, like, loving it. The alternative is that he just carried on with his title reign, and that's fine, but we can kick that down the road. You know, he can have a title run and have defenses, but just got to get through, you know, this story first. But I think the best way to look at it is that he's just increased his title reigns by 1. And if he wins it off Seth at WrestleMania, he'll have another 1 money. So it's one of those. I don't think honestly Punk will be too down about it. I think he'll be really pleased as to how the match went. I think he'll be really pleased as to how that moment went. And if anything, it just adds to his legacy, doesn't it? Do you remember when Edge came back at Royal Rumble? I mean, without being disrespectful, I think the best part of Edge's comeback was the Royal Rumble. I don't think there was anything he did after that was of that level. I think there were some good moments. Don't get me wrong. I think that he added to, his legacy by coming back, and he, wrestled at WrestleMania. But there's a lot of criticism that his match with Randy at 36 was too long, and his match with Finn Balor inside Hell in a Cell was the wrong person won. And, there was a bit of, obviously a big feud with the Judgment Day that we could just never escape. And, there was moments, but I don't think anything was as special as the Royal Rumble return. And then, of course, he ends up leaving and he goes to AEW. I think, I don't think you can say the same for CM Punk, because CM Punk came back and, okay, maybe the return is still the biggest moment, but you ask CM Punk if main event in WrestleMania meant something to him. Yeah, you ask CM Punk if adding another world title reign to your record, if that meant something to him, because I can already answer it for him, right? Main event in WrestleMania, the guy's in tears backstage. Winning a title, even if you only keep it for 5 minutes, is going to mean a lot to him because his world championships go up another one. And now he's involved in a big story, and it's going to lead surely to a WrestleMania match. The point I'm making is he has not just come back and now just getting involved in some feuds. He is coming back and really adding to his legacy. He is ticking things off the bucket list, yeah? He'd never won this belt before. This belt only came into existence a couple of years ago. Tick. He's won it, right? Even if it was for 5 minutes, he's won it. Never main evented WrestleMania. Tick. That's off the bucket list. Main event in SummerSlam. Tick. We've got a main event of night 1 of the first ever 2-night historic SummerSlam. He is adding to his legacy. And honestly, I really, really believe that is how he will view it this evening. 100% Punk needed to get cashed in on. It's great for the story, said Cruel Creed. Vikings Wolf said, could we see a Cody heel turn since we've had a Seth cash-in? Well, I don't think anything is off the table. I think tomorrow we find out why we did what we did when it came to SmackDown. Because we spoke at length about the fact that it just felt weird. It didn't really add up. I don't know why creatively you would do it. It feels like it sets something up, and it could set up a few things, but what does it set up? Which way are they going? What are they going to do? So, yeah, I think we'll find out when a heel turn is on the table, but I can't say that it is, guaranteed. Oppola said the world title won't be successfully defended on both nights. I think John Cena will win tomorrow. Sacketh said, I've already told my live channel that there would be a return and that Seth would cash in. Now it's going to be a triple threat with CM Punk, Roman, and Seth for a world championship. Robbie said, why blow one big predictable surprise on night 1? I haven't got much faith that creative has got anything big tomorrow. Oh, what, you think that this was their big play and that they can't back it up? Maybe. I don't know. I'd like to think they can. I'd like to think that really if you're going to sort anything out, you sort out Cena and Cody, don't you? If there's one thing you want to make sure that you get right for SummerSlam, it's going to be Cena and Cody. So, I mean, really, you start there and then deal with everything else after. So, I don't know. I'd like to say I've got confidence. I mean, the only thing I would say is I do remember WrestleMania where that was not good enough, right? That was not good enough. Night 2, Travis Scott, we don't need to go back over it. So you can point to that as an example where they did not do that. But again, does that not just strengthen the belief, the hope that they got it wrong at WrestleMania and they won't get it wrong again? Plus, they did make a big play on SmackDown. They definitely set something up on SmackDown. Definitely. What actually comes out of it, I'm not sure. We're going to have to wait and see. They do say that night 2 is meant to be bigger than night 1, but who knows, said Theodore. Miss Dow Jr. said, what would you rate the show? Don't know yet, but honestly, I'm still getting my head around everything. I'm I need to go and do the review and the opinions, and I want to just give it some thought, because I really struggled during the middle of this show. I think I kind of really reflect where you lot were with scores. I'm totally down for saying that the first 2 matches were great, and I'm totally down for saying that the middle matches were just good. Maybe not even that good, just low-end good. But then I'm really down for saying that that main event really delivered, and you lot have said that as well. Over 1,000 votes, live reaction, right? How that match went down in the main event, and it has come out 45% all time. That is our highest rating that we can give. All time is the top bracket. So it goes bad, good, okay, great, all time. And there really is not many matches that get into that all time range. But you lot have said all time 45%. So I'm really with you. I'm really with the community. I think this is a show that starts off well, sags down, and then blooming hell. I mean, in my mind, it's like that. Really, really enjoy it. How you put that into a number, I'm going to have to give some thought to it. What next for Gunther? Good question. What next for Gunther? I don't think that's an unfair question. What next? Gonna have to find out Monday, aren't we? The great thing about 2-day SummerSlams is we get tonight. We're back tomorrow, so, you know, come and join us tomorrow. Bigger night, of course. But then we are back Monday. So, you know, Monday we're going to find out the fallout of all of this stuff. We're going to find out the reaction to all of this stuff. We're going to find out, like, what people thought and, like, where we go next. And, I mean, honestly, Monday could be a draft. I haven't heard about that, but word on the street was they're going to look to do it after SummerSlam. It might not be the immediate show after SummerSlam, but, you know, that would be a good way of just moving things forwards. Gunther could end up now going after the WWE Championship. In fact, I think he will, because is he not rumoured to be going up against John Cena in John Cena's last match in December? So word on the street is Gunther will retire Cena. So we know big things are ahead for Gunther. We know that he's okay, but I don't know about the next couple of months where we go. I am a big CM Punk fan, but even I thought it was a good swerve, said BG. CM Punk will be on fire. He'll want his revenge. Yes. I love CM Punk. I love CM Punk. CM Punk's awesome. I'm a big fan. I am a big fan of Gunther as well, though. So, I mean, I didn't really mind which way that match went. I was okay with it being Gunther or Seth or CM Punk. My prediction for that match was Seth cashed in and he left with the title. And I'll be honest, there was times where I just didn't think that was going to happen. So they really did a great job. So, yeah, I hope people enjoyed it. And if you didn't enjoy it, maybe you'll find, you know, as kind of time passes by and you get over the disappointment, that you are like, okay, I understand, I accept it. Or, okay, it's not what I would have done, but okay. I really think it'll be fine for CM Punk. He's going to win a world title. He'll have a proper run with it. That's honestly, that I really believe that. I'm going to give night one maybe a 7. Giving it a B+, says Connor. Tyler said it was more of a nod at how well Creative did and how well Triple H booked that show. Yeah, really good. I agree. Okay, I'm going to go there so that we can do some videos and get some opinions and everything. I want to thank everyone that joined us. We are going to clock in at nearly 8 hours today. 7 hours 45. A big thank you to everyone that joined us. A big thank you to Attitude Era as well. Said, does this mean we now know the Royal Rumble winner as CM Punk so that he wins the title back? I think there is a chance for CM Punk to win the Royal Rumble. I don't know that this guarantees it, because actually the big rumour is Sammy, believe it or not. There's a big rumour that Sammy is going to win the Royal Rumble. So honestly, putting the pieces together is going to be a little bit tricky to try and figure out how it all fits together. The Royal Rumble is in Saudi Arabia next year. Sammy has got a big following over there. We know that actually the crowd They weren't crazy about CM Punk because of some of the comments he had made, but then he so publicly apologized, and I think he started to win some people over. I think that he has got to be in the running. I think you are thinking ahead there, and I think you've reached a very logical kind of conclusion. So, yes, I would say he definitely is in the conversation. I don't know if he replaces Sammy now, or if Sammy's still in the conversation. Sammy is obviously of Arabian heritage. I think the reason Sammy beat Karrion tonight is because we're building him, right? My prediction, I mean, I don't know where I was with my predictions, honestly. I got some right, I got some wrong. But I did predict Sammy winning because the point I made was that I think if we are building him to a world title next year, and he is the front runner for the Royal Rumble, he needs to have this win, and he needs to move forwards, and he needs to put this feud behind him, and he needs to move on to another feud or something that's going to really elevate him. Sammy needs to go into that Royal Rumble with, a good chance of winning. He needs to go in as someone that could do this. He could do this. And I think in order to kind of get the fans into that mindset, you need to give him some wins. You need Sami Zayn to go in with some victories. So I thought he would just get past Karrion. I thought he would win it. He did. I think he's still going to go on to be successful for the rest of 2025. I think he goes in as someone that's like, Cody, is this his year? A bit like Jay. You know how Jay went in and there was a few that were like, could be Jay. I don't think it is. I think it's going to be Punk, or I think it's going to be Roman or whatever, right? But Jay ended up getting it. I think they might run it with Sammy next year. But Punk, yes, is definitely in the mix, definitely in the conversation. Whether this puts him first, second, third on the list, I'm not sure. But, putting those pieces together is going to be a bit difficult, isn't it? I believe Punk will win the belt at Mania. He gets a bigger moment. This is the title he should win, says Kelly. I think he pins Jay for the push, said Alec. Okay, yes, I said we were done anyway, didn't I? So really appreciate people joining us. Appreciate the support. And don't forget, we are back tomorrow as we find out what WWE have got in store for night 2. So thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate it as always. I'll see you again next